CD out, a new DVD, because I was going through my mailbag yesterday, and I see a very big picture of Shiml and DVD and the whole thing. I think it's a new DVD. So I think that's what he's here promoting. Also, Bob Shiml's comedy special, Life Since Then, on Showtime. And he's got his book out. You know, he's a busy guy. He's a working comedian. Here's the guy. This is the guy I'm talking about, Bob Shiml. You've heard of him.
There he is.
There he is. Yeah,
Looks like Steve Jobs.
Yeah, he looks a little like Steve Jobs.
No.
A little?
Yeah, you do. Did anyone ever say, Mr. Jobs, what do you have? Do you have an iPod for me?
I wish.
What are your new ideas?
Yeah.
I know you like cupcakes, and I know it was your birthday. So.
Wow, look at this shit. Thanks, Bob.
You know, Bob, you don't look real happy giving somebody cupcakes. You look like you're annoyed by it.
Well,
but put the headphones
nice of
on.
him.
We can't hear
Why?
you.
You can't hear me if I don't have these
No,
on?
we don't. We
The
have
microphone
a
is in there.
Oh, and you don't. So I buy them, and, you know, I'm trying to do a nice thing. And then Gary goes, what's that? And I said, I bought cupcakes for Artie and you guys. And he said, well, do you know that Artie and I have cupcakes named after ourselves at a different bakery? So it's like I can't even get the right cupcake.
I'll tell you what. These are, first of all, I guess we do have a show bakery, but these are unbelievably expensive, fantastic cupcakes.
What are those?
They're from another bakery in town that just opened up close by us.
Yeah.
But these are amazing. Oh, wow. Thanks.
Do you think you're enabling Artie when you come in here with cupcakes? You know Artie is obese.
It's a nice gesture.
He's got a weight problem.
Look at this cupcake.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
that's
extraordinary.
Johnny Walker Black.
Is it really?
No.
What is that cupcake that Artie's
I think it's devil food cake.
Yeah, Howard, these
Let
are...
me see, Artie.
Crumbs is
No,
amazing.
there's enough for everybody in there. There's a dozen.
Wow.
Oh, no, there isn't. Those are Artie's.
That's Artie's portion.
Let me ask you something. Do you eat cupcakes? Because you're wasting away. What do you weigh now? Do you know?
I'm not wasting away.
You look very thin.
I've been on this press thing for like
Disturbingly
days.
thin.
Disturbingly thin?
Yeah. You're a little too thin.
Okay.
Am I right, Robin?
Steve Jobs then. That's why I said it.
Yeah, you look a little like
great.
Steve Jobs. Is your health okay?
My health is terrific. Can I ever be on here without something being wrong? I mean, I walk in and I look like Steve Jobs, like right out of the gate.
I don't mean to be petty, but it was my birthday, and Artie is
And
eating
you
the
got
cupcake.
Artie cupcake.
You got Artie
Well,
cupcake.
you know-
Artie grabbed my gift and ate it so fast.
Like, you're going to fucking eat these.
I'm just saying.
And you know what? You're missing out. These are
Look.
fantastic cupcakes.
Worth the extra calories.
If I wasn't paying the child support I would have bought you a guitar like McCartney did. But, you know, I can't. So,
And I'm going to say this box
cupcakes.
cost easy $100.
You know, McCartney didn't buy me that guitar. McCartney had the station go out and buy the guitar, and then
Really?
he signed it.
Oh, God.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, maybe it's not as valuable as we think it is.
Howard, I think that what happened was that Scott Greenstein really wanted to give you a present, so he got the guitar and got McCartney to sign it.
Okay. Well, anyway, I have it hanging up. I'm very happy with it.
I mean, it is what it is. It's a guitar signed by Paul McCartney.
When Paul handed it to me, I thought he was giving me his guitar signed. You understand? Like, that would have been amazing. I don't know if I should be so blown out.
Yeah. No, still, he's one of the Beatles. Are you kidding?
But he signed something that essentially has nothing to do with the Beatles. Right? Am I right?
Yeah.
I don't
well-
mean to be petty about my gift, but I'm not sure
you
it's as
are.
valuable.
It has something to do with the Beatles because he signed it.
But what?
He never played it.
That's
but
what I mean.
He signed it. He touched it.
Howard, you're being what we call
Yeah.
in the neighborhood a jerk off.
Am I
Right.
being a jerk off?
Yeah.
I mean, it's Paul McCartney gave you a signed guitar.
But it's not his guitar.
To you.
Shit, are you kidding? People would be happy if they got a business card from him. I mean,
Metallica signed a guitar to me, but it was Metallica's guitar.
yeah.
They aren't the Beatles.
Yeah, like he's going to go,
Hey.
oh, Howard, here's the guitar from Shea Stadium when we first came over
Right.
here.
Yeah, that's the one I want.
Yeah.
Someone I could use.
By the way, Brett Michaels told me to say hi to you. I was on a show with him yesterday, and he was going to try and get in here, but he said McCartney was here. And he was signing a guitar yesterday on the Strategy Room, but it was Guitar Hero.
I see.
Because he's the character on there.
Did you read about this kid who plays Guitar Hero? He's 15. His father got him out of school. His son now practices 10 hours a day of Guitar Hero because they think that it might work into a business. I'm not bullshitting you. I just read about this. I mean, what is that? I could see maybe the guy says, hey, my son's good on the real guitar, and I want him to be a musician.
I'm going to let him, he doesn't like school, I'm going to let him practice all the
I mean,
time.
who would you let, your kids all went through school, right?
Yeah.
Hey, speaking of your kids, you know, Sarah Silverman, who loves you.
Oh,
Got
boy.
all over
She
Jess,
attacked
yeah.
Jess.
Yes.
Did
I
you
know.
hear it?
Yes, I did.
We'll try to play it and remind people, and then you could comment. If you don't mind, I'd like to know. Sarah Silverman, a very talented comedian who's a friend of mine. She came in here and she blasted Bob's daughter. And I'm going to play for you. Where is that, Gary?
But didn't blast me.
No, did not blast you, and that's most important. Where is the clip now?
Gary Page 1 in purple.
Gary Page 1 in what? Purple.
Purple.
Okay, here we go.
They write this crappy shit, what a gossipy stuff about Jimmy and I in Star Magazine. That's what the Star Magazine does, whatever.
Right.
And I look at who writes it. It's fucking Robert Shiml's daughter.
I was going to ask you about that.
She's working there.
And I'm like, what a scumbag move. I know, I know that that's her job. First of all, I don't know why anyone would be, why Jessica would be proud of having a job like that. Like, what are you? You want to be a writer? That's not going to make you a writer. You're not going to graduate from there and do something,
Well, that's not true. That's not true.
They're the highest paid reporters.
Reporters.
Well, whatever.
So then I go, I can't believe that Jessica would write about, comedians of all people. You know what I mean? Like,
right,
I'm friends with her father. I love her father. I don't know if she's angry at her father, and this is some way, I don't know, what is going on, but it was totally untrue, and it was just so gross. I couldn't believe it was her. It was like it was like having my own daughter write something shitty. You know what I mean?
But the real thing. No, she didn't stop there. I'm going to let you comment after I finish. Let me. This is an addition.
You should try this blue cupcake.
I just think it's scumbaggy. So then, when somebody called her on it, she was like, "Oh, I didn't even write that. That's a colleague just used my name. That's what they do sometimes because that way the buck never stops anywhere." But you know what? She should still be held responsible for it because then maybe she'll keep someone from using her name in an article. It's so. Ugh.
But that sounds like bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, does that really happen?
They just use a colleague.
I mean,
name?
I'm bummed that Shiml's daughter is a weasel. That's all. It's a bummer to me because I always really liked him.
Now, I love my daughter. I know you love your daughter more than anything. You're a very good father. How did you learn about this, and what do you want to say about it?
How did I learn about it?
Yeah.
Well, I think my email mailbox exploded.
You mean it actually physically exploded?
Yeah, I got a lot of emails and people calling up going, what is going on? And I called her up and I said, Jess, what's happening? And she said, Dad, you know what? I don't tell you what to do. Don't tell me what to do. This is my job. She said, I wrote this article 4 months ago. Why she would bring it up that much later? She said, is she harboring that for that long? And I said, you know what? I don't want to be in the middle of it. I love Sarah. I think she's really funny.
Right.
I don't get in the middle of people's things. And, you should. Why didn't you think of me when you do that? And she said, why? You don't think of me when you talk about my shit when you're on Howard. You tell my whole life on there.
I see. Right. So do you think in a way she was giving you a dig, your daughter?
No, I think she was doing her job. That they wanted her to. She was asking if I knew anything about why they broke up, and I said I wouldn't. I don't know anything.
Right.
And I wouldn't ask anybody.
I don't even remember what the article was. Why did she say they broke
that
up?
She was. I don't know. I think it said something about that she was depressed that they broke up, or nothing really crazy. It wasn't.
Wait a minute. Was that the article about the fat guys?
I'm not sure. I don't know.
Sarah's in love with fat guys. And
right. She was looking at fat guys on the computer, and he came in on her.
Oh, no, that's Mike Walker.
No, that wasn't.
It's hard because, you want to see your daughter be successful. By the way, a lot of people I know come out of tabloid journalism and have done quite well.
Yeah.
Judith Reagan got her own publishing company out of that. So, I mean, you don't know. So it's a tough one for you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, have you seen Sarah since her comments?
No, I haven't, and not intentionally. We just haven't crossed paths.
Right.
But
do you think she's going to unload on you when she sees you?
She probably would bring it up.
Did you say to your daughter, listen, for my sake, please no more articles about Sarah Silverman or any of my friends?
Sounds like Jess doesn't want to hear that.
Yeah, she doesn't want to hear it, but I said, do me a favor and just, there are other people to talk about than comedians.
A comedian embargo.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know why she would do that, but you know what? She's my kid, but I'm not my daughter's keeper. I didn't tell her to do that. I can't bail her out of it.
Strong words. Weasel.
Weasel's better than the C word.
Well, that's one way to look at it.
By the way, I got to tell you, I have to tell you something.
Yeah.
New Year's Eve.
What is going on New Year's Eve?
New Year's Eve, Melissa fell asleep around 9:30. We've been together for what, like 8 years, 9 years?
This is your wife.
I've never, for some reason, I don't know why, I've never gotten laid on New Year's Eve. She's gotten her period every time while the ball's dropping.
Aren't you usually working too, Bob, though? Do you usually work New Year's?
But I was home this time because I thought, maybe I could do it once before I leave this earth. And
yeah, good idea.
She's asleep. So I go out to Albertsons to pick up some stuff, and I'm in the car, and I look at my watch, and it's 1 minute to 12.
Right.
So I just put on the radio and I say, you know what? I'm going to be in the parking lot. It's going to be New Year's Eve, and then I'll just drive back home. I'm like 2 blocks away. All of a sudden, 2 cop cars like swarm in on me.
Wow.
Lights on.
Scary.
The speaker, put your hands on the dashboard.
Wow.
And they walk over, with their hands on the sides. What are you doing out here? I said, I just went shopping. And they said, on New Year's Eve, at midnight, you're in an Albertsons parking lot. Do you have any dope on you? Can we? And I said, no. And the guy goes, give me your license or registration. And I'm like, oh, fuck me.
Hi.
They walk away, and then the guy comes back, and he goes, Robert Shiml. He goes, did I hear you on Howard Stern with your daughter? And I said, yeah. He goes, get the fuck out of here. And that was it. Let me go. So you saved me.
That's it. And so you missed fucking your wife on New Year's Eve. Why didn't you fuck the cashier at that place? That's what I would
he's not really my type.
You didn't like that guy?
Yeah, no.
Are you doing all right?
I'm doing great.
I see you very, very thin. Robin sees you
no,
as thin.
I'm
trying.
Yeah. I'm trying.
I think he looks the same. I mean, he's always he's a thin guy, but I don't think he looks any
Are you eating enough? Do you get enough food?
Yeah.
You do?
You're really helping me tremendously here.
I'm not helping
that's what
at all.
people want to hear.
Yeah, for all the people in L.A. that are going to hear this later, wow, it sounds like Shiml's sick again. So let's cancel any plans we have.
We don't know what to say to you and Artie. We're always getting you into trouble.
That's right. Are you doing now political humor? I mean, I figured you're anti-Bush for sure, right?
Yeah.
You were, right?
Yes.
But you never got into any of that stuff, did you? You ever get into that stuff?
No, I
with the
tried a
polity?
couple of times, talking about stem cell research and those things, and gotten a lot of trouble on stage. It's not my thing.
People don't want to hear it from you.
No, they don't.
They reject it. Why? Why can't you be political like Bill Maher or something? You don't want to be like Bill Maher? Yeah.
Probably the same reason why I can't do regular material on this show for the last 10 years, and I got to talk about how my family's falling apart. Otherwise,
Is your family falling apart?
Well, I do have to tell you that
you getting a divorce?
everything is great now.
How you doing?
There were so many repercussions after the last time I was on. It was unbelievable.
Why? What did you do?
Well, I was on with Melissa. It was a year ago almost.
Yeah.
Okay, so remember Melissa was here. I was here in February when the book
You
came
were here
out.
with your wife. I remember. What
Yeah,
could
but
you
they
do?
were
So she was
having
sitting
trouble.
here,
Yeah.
and then Jess came out.
Right.
And then you brought up the pottery guy and said, so what's with that guy? And I said, oh, no, that's over. Now she's fucking the yoga instructor. So the yoga instructor and the wife were listening to the show.
Oh.
And you asked her that thing about kill one, fuck one, marry one, the yoga instructor, the next door neighbor.
Right.
Okay.
I'm going to give you an F, marry, kill. The pottery guy, the yoga instructor, and your hot neighbor, the girl. You have to F one of them, you have to marry one of them, you have to kill one of them. Go ahead.
I guess Kelly would be the one that I would be with.
You'd fuck, or you'd marry.
No, I guess I would marry Kelly. That's so
It's a girl.
screwed up. But I don't want to. I would kill the pottery instructor.
Well, that's good.
And
You'd sleep with the yoga guy.
I guess I would sleep if it was just a one-time thing. I
So
guess
you
it
would fuck
have
the
to be
yoga guy.
Well,
Who's
because
probably listening right now. These people live in Calabasas. Some of them have never been to Hollywood Boulevard or Sunset.
Right.
They think this shit is real, and no, they don't see it as entertainment value.
Right.
And then you got neighbors that all of a sudden you're not invited to the card party or the pool
So
party.
you were an outcast in the neighborhood.
Have you been ostracized?
Yeah.
Some people are going, please don't talk about us when you go on there.
Right. They don't want to hear it.
This is everywhere you go. Your family says it. Your neighbors say it.
Yeah, and your
Yeah.
ex-wife says it.
My ex-wife is hitting me for so much money now.
But I thought you divorced. How could she
We
hit you
are.
for money? I don't
Because they could
understand.
always come back and revisit and go for more child support.
Right.
And I am giving her so much right now that literally I couldn't even afford to get divorced again.
Right.
I mean, if I went home and caught Melissa in bed with like 3 guys at the same time, basically all I could do is say, "Everyone's set with drinks and snacks and everything." I mean,
but you worked through all of this. In the court, you paid. Your divorce was finalized.
yeah, but it's not over. No, it's not.
Because your child support.
Child support is never finalized.
Wow. Aren't your kids in their 30s now? Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
how
Jessica's 30.
Right.
And we'll see if she turns 31 after this thing down today. And
At least she's supporting herself.
yeah,
I'll
my
give her that.
daughter's Aaliyah's 18. I have a son that's 9, one that's 5, one that's 3.5.
Jesus Christ! You just do not let up on yourself, do you?
No.
Man.
I think maybe your theory is
procreated
right.
yourself into
Yes.
this situation.
Is your how you doing with your wife though? The present wife, is she cheating?
I don't think so.
You don't know for sure.
You don't
Whoever
think so?
knows for sure.
Do you keep tabs on her? Do you ever, like one of our guys, Sal, caught his wife getting text messages from a guy, 143, I love you, 143. I mean, the poor bastard is like beside himself.
No, but I did. It's kind of weird when you're on the road for like 2 weeks and you come home and the first thing your wife says is, nothing physical happened. I don't know what that means exactly.
Did it really deteriorate? She seems so in love with you.
No, she is in love with me. We're getting along great. We are. We're getting along great. No fucking on New Year's Eve. I didn't say ever.
Right,
I mean, we did it in June.
I worry about you sometimes. You know,
I know.
I don't want you to get so
great.
depressed that you're
I'm not
funny.
depressed.
I mean, you got to stay funny. That's the key.
I'd like to be. You're leading me into areas where I have to defend myself that I'm not dying like today, or that my kids are fucking around, and my wife. I mean, so where is the comedy?
Boy, I never heard of a wife being able to ask for more child support.
Yes.
Oh, you've heard of them reopening these cases over and over again.
Gee whiz.
Nothing physical happened. You know, I would believe it if it was my ex-wife, because if she was a ride at Disneyland, it would be a ride you wouldn't need a seatbelt for.
Well,
I've had some of the best naps in my life laying on top of my ex-wife.
Are you saying that you think a woman is only good in bed if she moves around a lot?
Well, I'd like to, I don't want to feel like I'm impersonating a necrophiliac.
But do you think some of that could be your fault? In other words, maybe the man
Of course
she's
it's
with.
my fault.
Yeah, I mean, you get on top of her and she goes, "Oh, I don't even want to move. I mean, this is not fun."
I don't even have to get on top. All I have to do is say, "Hey, you want to do it?" And they're going, "Ugh." So it's.
Are you bad in bed?
Am I bad in bed?
Yeah.
Not when I'm by myself. I'm not. I think I'm pretty good.
It's just I hate to see you go all the waste. I mean, you're such a vital
I'm not
guy.
going to. I'm going to be 59 tomorrow.
Wow. Do you want to get off the road? Do you want to stop doing these comedy appearances? Are you done with it?
No. First of all, I love doing it. Second of all,
gets you out of the house.
Yeah, it gets me out of the house, and I want to be. If I keep going, I could actually literally be the last comic standing.
Right. You don't care about the TV show. You want to be the last comic standing in the world.
For real.
Yeah.
I want to be 75 and working the Funny Bones.
Right. So, and also, when you go on the road, it gives your wife a chance to socialize with people. I would imagine, yeah. Anyway, you've got to go see Robert Shiml's comedy special, Life Since Then, on Showtime. That's a big accolade when you can have a show on Showtime.
It's been the last hour special I did was in 2000, right before I got diagnosed.
Wow.
Isn't this a lot of pressure for you? Because now when they put it on Showtime, you have to come up with a whole new act when you travel around the country. You can no longer do that act.
Right.
Am I correct?
Yeah, you can. Yeah. I think you could do it once because people want to see you live that's only saw you on Showtime.
Right.
But the second time around, it's not like a band where you could do the best of. Then they go, "We've heard this already." I'm on Conan tonight. I taped it. I'm curious to see how much it's going to actually air.
What did you do on there?
Well, they make you go through standards and practices, and you have to run the whole set.
It's a whole different set of rules on.
No, it really is,
yeah.
and they're really great to me there. But standards and practices is really, really sensitive. So I was going to do this thing about. Me going to Puerto Vallarta and going parasailing, and then I'm standing on the beach wearing a parachute like a mental patient,
right.
And then this rope pulls me into the water and up in the air, and when I'm up there, I get diarrhea, and I'm shitting on the, while I'm in the air. And they said, "Oh, no. You can't say mental patient."
No.
You can't say mental patient.
Wow. Yeah, you didn't
because
get up
they're afraid. No, the diarrhea thing's okay. Yeah. The mental patient, forget it.
Wow. No kid. I'm shocked by that.
Yeah. So then I get on there, and, Conan says, "Have fun." And so I think he really means it. So I go out there. Right. And I said that my wife, we were in Maui, she wanted me to go on a 3-man sub with her. And I said, the way my life works, this guy's going to take me to the bottom of the ocean, stop the sub, and say, here's the part where one of you guys blow me or we're not going anywhere. and you don't know my wife because she'd be going, "Bob, you better hurry up because we're going to miss the luau." And I didn't run that by them. And I looked at the audience and I said, I don't know if any of you have ever had sex on a submarine, but my ears were popping like there was no tomorrow. Well, I got off and they said, "What? You didn't run that by us."
Right. Well, you didn't.
And I said, "So?" And they said, "Well, you're hinting that you had sex with a guy." And I said, "Yeah, but he wasn't a mental patient."
You are so right about this standards and practices thing. I read a thing in the paper. Will Ferrell was promoting a new movie, a play.
A play on Broadway.
And in the commercial, he says douchebag. Uses the word douchebag. Now, I know because I've been through the mill with the word douchebag. I used to say it on the radio in Washington. Yeah. When I came to New York, they stopped me from saying douchebag. They took Will Ferrell's commercial. They pulled it off the air. No douchebag. Can't say that. And I was very shocked by that the first time it ever happened to me. I mean, what do you mean you can't say douchebag? What's a douchebag? They go, well, that's a bag where women put in
douche
in their vagina and this and that. I said, you're being a little too literal, I think.
Yeah, no, they really do. Because actually the beginning of the bit was that I was claustrophobic and that I can't even go on the sub at Disneyland. And that doesn't even go underwater. And I said, now they changed it, and it's like it's the Nemo ride. It's the same fucking sub from when Disney was still alive. They just have a different color fish they shake in front of the window. So there's like a line, and it says 2 hours from here. So I said, when I was running the set, I told my kid, I'm not waiting in this line. If you want to go on this ride, you better start stuttering or limping or something. Because and then he was like, I did a Nemo. They said, no. You can't do that because somebody might call and say, hey, my kid's like that, and that's not funny.
Right.
I can't believe you're still at that phase of your life where you're going to Disneyland, Nemo, all this stuff.
I have a 5-year-old and a 3.5-year-old.
You're too old for this stuff.
No, I'm not.
Yeah, of course. I'm too old for this stuff. I'm younger than you. This is too much for me to even comprehend.
When was the last time you were at Disneyland?
Never.
There you go.
Hey, so you're going on Conan. You taped it already.
Yeah.
Now, are you allowed on Kimmel now that Sarah's mad at you? I think maybe you'll be banned.
No. I got asked to be on there, and I don't think that there's a connection between that. And I don't think he connects me to Jess, just like she doesn't.
All right, let's see.
Not
because
really.
I don't know, because Sarah has it in for you and your daughter.
Not for me.
Yes, well, not for you, but indirectly, she's got to take it out on you. I think you're in big trouble.
Okay, well, what else is new?
Bob Shiml, as I was saying, a comedy special, Life Since Then, this month on Showtime. That's a big deal. What's that, an hour?
It's an hour. Premiered last night, yeah.
The DVD of Bob's special is available at Amazon.com.
Yeah, thanks to all you pirates out there. They're releasing the DVD the same time the special comes out.
And Bob's book, Cancer on $5 a Day, is still available on paperback.
It just came out on paperback.
Right. It was available in hardcover, and now it's in paperback. And let's take a couple of phone calls. Hi, Matt. You're on the air. Bob Shiml is here, and you're in Pasadena, California, Matt.
Yeah, I just wanted to apologize for something I said to Bob like 10 years ago.
What'd you say?
Well, I was in a comedy club. I don't remember this, Bob. It was in Rhode Island, and I'm in a wheelchair. I'm a comic. I kind of had to run to the place, and I was totally wired out of my tits. And I went in there, and I was trying to prove, I guess, that I was a comic. I had worked with Lenny Clark the night before, and he got out of doing this interview by saying he had a thing the next day with early in the morning for kids with cancer. And I go to Bob, I go, can you imagine that? Kids with cancer. Does it get any better than that? And it wasn't until the next day when I sobered up that I realized, holy shit, he was looking at me like, are you an asshole or an idiot?
What kind of thing is that? I don't even understand this story. It's crazy.
The most famous thing, if you only know one thing about Bob, is that he did this incredible bit about his kid dying of cancer.
Yeah, I know that. But
yeah, it was on this show. That's the only place I ever did it.
Yeah, but we feel very honored, by the way.
Yeah.
That Bob would do that here.
But anyway, I'm really sorry, Bob. I don't
All right, thank you, Matt.
That's okay. You know what? I didn't even remember that you did it. And I don't know what wired out of your tits means, really.
Yeah, that sounded very strange to me. And quite frankly,
from a guy.
Yeah, I don't think you really let the audience affect you when you go around the country doing these shows, do you?
No, well, I don't want people to be offended. I thought he was going to say that he was offended that I did a joke about a wheelchair and that he came over and he was in a wheelchair. But no.
I almost fell asleep during his story, quite frankly. I couldn't even believe it. So anyway.
I'll tell you who texted me, though. Taya Parker.
Taya Parker?
Penthouse Pet of the Year. I hosted the Exotic Dancer Awards when she won. So she started texting me going, I'm going to be on Howard Stern. She said, why don't you fly into New York and go on with me? And Melissa was like, no, you're not going to go on with a stripper. Every time you say we have problems, you're going to show up with her. And she texted me yesterday and said, good luck on there. She's a really nice girl.
Do you do that with your wife to make her jealous, that kind of thing?
No, because she knows that Taya would never do anything, and neither would I, because I can't afford to. I can't.
No, you can't, not with what you're paying out.
I know, like sports guys that pay less than I do.
Why is that?
Because
they
rappers.
They pay less than I do.
Why did what does your lawyer say about that? Did you say to him, I know rappers who pay less?
Yeah. He said, you don't have any money to pay me to ask me any questions anymore. So this guy has like a $25,000 retainer, and then he calls me up and says, who do you like in the playoffs? And I said, is the clock running? Because they charge like crazy money just to read a letter. I mean,
it's ridiculous.
It's a nightmare once you get involved in that stuff.
And well, she's, my 18-year-old moved back in with me, so she lives with me now, and Vicky only has Jacob. and they want more money for him, where there's no way she's spending that kind of money on him.
$120 a year.
She's living with a guy.
Right.
And when I performed in Vegas last time, Jessica called me up and she said, Mom is coming up to Vegas with her boyfriend. And I said, so? She goes, I hope you don't run into her. And I said, you know how big Vegas is, and there's a lot of people here. And Melissa was going to come up to surprise me. And Melissa and Vicky don't really get along. And if they would have wound up together in the lobby of the hotel, it would have beat the Oscar De La Hoya fight. And
why don't they get along?
Why don't they get
That's
along?
bad,
No,
huh?
Why? Because both of us put her in the middle.
I see.
And that's bad. They don't want to be there.
She had to choose.
So then Lee calls me up and goes, okay, this is fucked up. Now, I wasn't supposed to tell you this. Melissa's on her way up here with the kids, driving up.
Right.
And Vicky's on her way up here with the boyfriend. And I said, so what? So what? Vicky's staying at the hotel I'm performing at. And I'm coming into the lobby from press. I'm on the marquee. I'm on a billboard on the 15 freeway.
Why would she want to do that? She's angry with you. Why would she want to
I walk in, there she is with the boyfriend who I never met. This guy's living in my house. And she goes, what a surprise. Yeah, it would be a surprise if you ran into me in the ladies' room at Circus, not here in the hotel that I'm working in. Why would you show up here? And then, I'm not making this shit up. You know I'm not.
I know.
And then I said, I want to meet your boyfriend because I haven't met him. He lives with you. She said, there's no reason for you to meet. And I said, yes, there is. I have a 9-year-old son that lives in the house with this guy, and I've never met him.
That's true.
So then the guy comes over. I said, I just want to tell you that Aaliyah, my daughter, and Jacob told me that you're a really nice guy and you treat them really cool, and I really appreciate that.
Right.
And he said, can I talk to you man to man? Mm-hmm. And I said, oh, why? Could one of us be a girl? I mean, and he puts his arm around me and takes me like 3 steps away, but in earshot of Vicky, and says, why don't you be a man and step up to the plate and give some more money to your wife, because we can't live on what you're sending. We can't live on what you're sending.
Wow.
And that's exactly the amount that she's asking for, is the amount he asked for in the lobby at the Monte Carlo. So then that wasn't enough.
Does he work, though? I mean, can he help out with,
Why would he? Why would he when they have Why would he when they have a Jew donkey like supporting them? So
he's busy helping
a Jew donkey.
Can you say to the
spend Bob's
I hope my parents don't hear that.
Can you say to the judge, look, I don't believe they need this much money. Can you at least appeal? Can you throw yourself on the mercy of the court?
Mercy of the court? Yeah. I spent the night in jail when we were going through divorce. There's no mercy there. Are you kidding?
Why did you go to jail when you were going through a divorce?
Because I can't keep my mouth shut. So here's what happened. When they were trying to figure out spousal maintenance and child support, her lawyer had a chart on the wall. It was really big. And they picked the year 2000 to pick what income they were going to judge the spousal maintenance and child support on. 2000 is the year that I shot the pilot.
They have a big chart of all the money you earned on the wall.
Yes. So it says Robert Shiml, 1999 to 2000.
Right.
That's the year I shot my HBO special. Right. I had the record deal with Warner Brothers. I shot the pilot with Fox.
They picked the best year of your career.
Yeah, and all the personal appearances. And it has that number up there. And underneath, it said Vicky Shiml, and there was a red 0.
Right.
And her lawyer said, as you can see, Mr. Shiml earned this amount of money in the year 2000, and Mrs. Shiml earned nothing. And she said, what does that tell you, Your Honor? And I said, well, it tells me she should get a job because it looks she's not contributing.
Right.
I mean, her own lawyer is showing you. And
they threw you in jail for that?
Yeah.
Contempt of court.
Contempt of court. I just spend the night in there. So, and now I got to go back to a hearing, and Lee or somebody's going to go with me because they're afraid to let me go by myself because I'll get tossed again.
Why didn't your lawyer put up a big picture of your wife, what she looked like in, let's say, 1995, and then what she looks like now? And then start, if you want to start making comparisons.
That doesn't work, especially because we had a female judge.
That would suck with a female judge.
Female judge going through that. I've never met your first wife. I don't know the boyfriend. They're probably lovely people.
They are.
It's just, it's a hard situation. It's a tough situation. situation. What are you going to do?
A lot of
women
people in
don't-
show business have that story because show business, your earnings are so sporadic, and then they picked up the best year, and then
Well, it's not only that.
Have you ever had a year like that since? No.
No.
I mean, for God's sakes, you're
I
still
haven't
waiting
had. I haven't had 3 years in a row that have added up to that.
Right.
And they don't know about show business in Phoenix. That's where the divorce was.
Right,
So when you tell a
motherfuckers.
lawyer, wait a minute, don't go by that number because I got an agent that gets 10%.
Right.
I got a manager that gets 15%.
And you might never have another year like that ever.
Yeah. So she
Oh, they're
said.
putting up before commission, gross before.
Yeah, gross. It's the gross number. So
my
the judge
God.
goes, well, what does your agent do? Well, he procures my work, and he
Yeah.
gets 10% for that.
Right.
She said, well, then what does your manager do? And I said, well, I've been trying to figure that out for like 3 years. Then I said, I have a CPA. He charges 5%.
That's
Then you have the
reaming. That is
lawyer.
just
Then you have a
reaming.
publicist. Then you like at least 40% to the IRS. So
lot
that
of money.
money is just, that's a false number up there.
Was the
Very
judge,
false.
Did the judge understand that or no? Did not understand that. Well, Artie, return the cupcakes. What are you doing? The guy needs food.
I'll tell you what. If I were him, I'd be lucky if I got a Danish from the corner. This is a $200 box of cupcakes.
If you were him, you'd be
That's
on heroin,
nice to
right?
say on the air when I'm fighting to tell her I don't have the money to give her.
Well, it's a gift.
$200 cupcakes.
No,
Robert
these are
Shiml.
$1.50 tops.
Well, let me tell you something. In fact, as a treat, I'll show you how good these cupcakes are. Howard TV sped up Artie eating your cupcakes in high speed.
Oh yeah.
Really?
He just
I had
polished
2 of them.
He had 2 of them. Here, look at the screen if you can see it. There it is. And there goes Artie.
This is my favorite.
I love how you use a napkin.
Yeah.
Well, you need a napkin.
Dainty.
What am I, an animal?
While we were doing the interview, here's what Artie was doing. All right. Very
Well, I
good.
don't want to. You guys are talking about serious shit.
I did an interview yesterday, a phoner, with this guy that came back to see us when we did that show up in, was it Rhode Island or whatever?
Yeah,
Not the tent with the spider.
The Chicopee, Massachusetts.
That-
like the
that-
Chinese restaurant place.
No, wherever it was where Bill Blumenreich had the bottle of Jack Daniels or whatever is in the
Yeah.
back, and he said, I was going to buy, or Johnny Walker.
Right,
He said, I was
Jack
gonna-
Daniels.
He said, I was going to buy you like this best one, and he goes, I don't care. I don't know the difference. And you went up there. I don't know how you walked on stage. I was convinced that I was going to be on the liver transplant list just from being in the green room with him.
Yeah, he drinks a lot.
He went up there. He's supposed to do 45. I'm supposed to do 45.
Right.
He opens with this thing about the N-word where I haven't heard it that many times in my life.
Right.
And he's
The
just
N-word.
going and going and going and
You
going.
don't use the N-word at all in your act?
No.
No, you use foul language, though.
Yeah, I don't think it's foul language.
Right,
It's
it's language.
appropriate to what I'm talking about.
He's a really smart, dirty comic, Bob.
Right,
It's like,
yeah.
you know,
It's not in the
It's not
punchline.
gratuitous, right?
Yeah.
Listen.
yeah, that was Bill Blumenreich. There's a guy.
I've
Well,
learned
I
a
wish I
lot.
had his money from comedy. Bill
Yeah,
Blumenreich.
he said you could stay at our house, and then he's complaining that he doesn't make money, and he has a Rolls Royce in the driveway. Remember that?
He picked us up in a Bentley.
Yeah.
This guy promotes comedy. You know,
Right.
picked us up in a Bentley, and he goes, well, you could stay at my house because we had one gig in Cape Cod. The next gig was in, like, Chicopee, Massachusetts. He goes, you stay at my house in Cape Cod. So we're like, great. He picks us up in a $200,000 Bentley that says comedy on the license plate. And me and Bob are in the back going, we're on the wrong side of this business. He pulls up to a mansion on the ocean.
And he's singing the blues.
Go be funny, Jew donkey.
Yeah,
He's
and
letting
he's singing
you
the blues.
stay there.
He had a Jew and a guinea donkey.
You're not kidding. See Robert Shiml's comedy special, Life Since Then, on Showtime. I encourage you to see it, to see what a real master is like when he's working at his craft. And the DVD of Bob's special is available at Amazon.
That's right. That might actually get me the money to pay my wife.
I doubt it. It sounds like you got a big nut.
Bob, on the road, do you still do this? You take a suit everywhere. He's
Yeah.
real old school. He takes
Old
a
school.
suit. He's got, you know, the tailored suit pressed and
I
everything.
like when a comic comes out and he wears a suit. It means he's taking his job seriously.
Oh, no, yeah. He takes it
You're
all.
in the hands of a
That's
professional.
right. I would like to see you go to that. When you lose a few pounds, you'll get a nice suit.
I
and
need.
you go out there.
We need 4 of Bob's suits to sew together.
Artie was so funny that night. And, you know, he toasts the audience, and that gives them the message to start sending shots up to the stage. And he doesn't want to, you know, offend anybody.
right.
So
He's a gentleman.
he just drinks them like, I mean, they were lining them up on the floor like they were lights in a runway at the
Artie
airport.
hates to offend.
Yeah.
And the DVD of Bob's special is available at Amazon.com. Bob's book, Cancer, on $5 a day. Read it. Real funny. Now available on paperback. Anything with cancer in the title is always a scream. Bob, I love you. And it's always great seeing you.
Good luck.
Wish you luck.
Thanks.
I hope you make the $120,000 this month. I really do. I'm pulling for you. We'll be back right after these words. The great Bob Shiml, everyone.
Robert,
Hey, man.
how is it being back on the show?
Oh, it's great. Are you kidding? A year is too long to wait. It really
It
is.
is, man.
Yeah.
So you brought cupcakes for Howard's birthday, and
Yeah.
Artie devours them.
Well, my manager called me and said, Artie loves cupcakes. Bring him a cupcake. And I knew that McCartney brought a guitar in yesterday, but I can't afford a guitar. I was going to try and go to Sam Ash and get him like a guitar pick. So I just figured I'd get a dozen donuts and then they could all split them.
Make for good.
But Howard's been great for me, and in my real life, in my real world where I live, people think that everything in there is absolutely 100% the truth, and some of them don't want to be in show business.
So you had a good time today, man?
I had a great time.
Great. Thanks for stopping.
First time in like 5 or 6 years that I was alone without Jessica.
Oh, really?
with me. Yeah?
It was a little different then.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Thanks.
Have me do. I think it's going to be something to do with music trivia, maybe Brady Bunch trivia, and then hopefully he won't ask me to spin the wheel of sex. It should be interesting.
So, John, you nervous at all?
Only because I have no idea where it's going.
It can go anywhere with Howard, right?
Yeah.
So what's your special talent?
I have a Rolodex of useless knowledge in my head that'll never come in handy in real life. Anything from music to movies to dates, facts, figures, trivia, all that stuff.
And the guys are going to try to stump you today?
I think they're going to take some calls so we can see if anybody has less of a life than I did as a kid growing up.
All right, man. Well, good luck in that
Thanks.
today.
Here's John Zellner. He's Senior VP of Music Programming at SiriusXM. Gary said to me, he was in the halls, he's walking around, and Harvey Leeds goes, hey, you got to meet this guy. Tell him when you were born. He tells him, boom, the guy knows right away to hit record. And then the guy says to him, that's not even my real skill. My real skill is I can answer any Brady Bunch question.
Really?
Yeah. Hey, John.
Hey, how you doing?
Unfortunately, I don't know anything about the Brady Bunch, but I could probably research and get a bunch of questions.
Okay.
I know a little bit about it. And I'm not like the Honeymooners or the Odd Couple, but I know some Brady.
I got some questions. You know who's supposedly a Brady Bunch? Hey, John.
Who's that? Hey.
Scott DePace is supposedly a Brady Bunch expert.
Really?
Oh, what a fruit.
That's what someone told me.
That was a great show. Come on.
Yeah, but why would you learn that before the Honeymooners?
Well, because I wasn't alive in the 50s.
Gary
neither
told
was
me,
I, dude. It was on every fucking night.
Gary told me that you even knew the name you knew Sam the Butcher's last name.
Yeah.
Because that's never been mentioned in a show.
One episode.
It was on the architectural papers because the maid was building a house or something. And
No, he was redoing the butcher shop, and Alice thought he was going to propose to him.
Right.
So the thing was, they were in the den, and the thing fell off, and it said Sam Franklin on it. It's the only time that you knew.
Yeah, Franklin.
Sam Franklin.
When you get,
how do you become such an obsessed fan that you would know that?
I have no idea.
You
I was in
just
the Brady
read
Bunch fan club. At the same time, I was in the Kiss Army, so I was kind of a confused child. I
Were
didn't
you
know
the
which way to go.
president of the?
No.
Fred, what year? Give me the date and year you were born. He'll tell you.
7/9/55.
I can't start in 55. I do 56.
I know. I bet
I told you he wouldn't know mine.
I bet I'll know
Wait
mine.
a second.
I know yours.
But this
though.
is what Will said about you. He said,
Yours
you
is a
know-
Rosemary Clooney song. I know that because I looked it up.
But Gary's been screaming about how great you are, and Will said, hey, I was on the phone with this guy, and every time I ask him, he goes, I can't do that.
I bet I'll know
I
mine.
started in 56.
All right, do ours.
I bet I'll know mine.
What is it?
October 11th, 1967.
So 1067 was Aquarius. Let the sun shine in. Yeah.
There you go.
Let the sun shine in.
Yeah,
Aquarius.
fifth dimension.
Fifth dimension.
Yeah.
Summer of Love is when I was born.
Right.
You know what's
That's
cool?
good.
You know what's cool about your skill?
What's that?
We don't even know if you're right.
That's right.
Well, that's like I have a similar thing where if you from the last half of this century, from 49 to now,
Yeah.
Right.
you give me a year, I'll give you the two teams in the World Series and who won.
1983.
In 1983, the Orioles beat the Phillies.
Wow. Now, how do you learn something like that?
You know what, Howard? It's like he's saying. So, for some reason, I know. Like, I haven't seen The Honeymooners in a long time, but when I see an episode, I can do it verbatim. It's like locked into my head.
And you didn't try this; it just happened.
I didn't try to. I don't know. And I wasn't born in 1949. I used to read books about baseball.
Wow, you retain the information. It's unbelievable.
From 49 till now, and a lot of time, and that happened to be in 5 games. In a lot of years, I could tell you how many games.
Wow. So 52.
52. The Yankees beat the Dodgers.
Wow.
And how many games?
Probably 7 games.
Wow. I have like a weird little skill, actually. Name any year, and I'll tell you the following year. So, for example, Fred, what year were you born?
1955.
That would be 56.
That's awesome.
You're right, sir.
You know what, Benji? What about you? When were you born?
When were you born?
71.
No, you weren't. But anyway.
What week? Give me your birthday.
What was that?
71. It's 9/24/71.
9/24/71
was Black and White, Three Dog Night. That's a good one.
Three Dog Night, Black and White.
That's a good one.
That's right.
Yeah.
Wonder if we could check that.
You go to the Joel Whitburn site. It's all over.
Will, what was your birthday?
2/15/78.
You're the one that I want from Greece, from John Travolta.
Wow.
It's funny.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
It's funny when people know shit.
Were you ever?
Now this-
What, Will?
That's a different answer than he gave me yesterday.
That's not true.
Johnny Mathis.
Is it?
Johnny Mathis wasn't on the charts. in
No,
78.
Too Much, Too Little, Too Late was, but it was the month after.
Oh, so you were wrong yesterday.
I guess so. It's a mess in there. It's a Rolodex of useless knowledge.
I'm trying to think of a good Brady Bunch one.
Here, I got some off the internet. I'll ask you some Brady Bunch stuff.
Okay. All right.
Anyway, first I'll let you do Jeff the drunk. He's very anxious. Jeff, go ahead. What's your birthday?
Yeah, can you do my date?
Sure.
Do you actually know the answer, Jeff, or you don't?
No,
All right, go ahead. What's your birthday?
5267.
Something Stupid. Frank and Nancy Sinatra, 5267.
Something stupid.
Yeah.
Oh,
there you
very
go. It
good.
fits.
It's appropriate.
No.
All right, Jeff, thank you.
Something stupid. That's my theme song.
That's great. Something lazy.
Scott, are you a Brady Bunch fan?
It's just something at college.
You're
we used
a
to do
goof.
for a drinking game, you asshole.
Oh, just drink.
It's a drinking game.
Just drink is right. What do you
Drink,
need a game
you
for?
fag.
What do you need a game to drink? I just drink.
You would get really
What
drunk.
was Sam's last name?
All right, wait, Scott. Scott, ask a question.
All right, what was the mascot for the
Raquel, the goat.
Raquel, the goat.
That was Raquel.
Drink.
Okay.
Saved him in his bedroom, and the goat went, and Carol was showing the house, and
So that
All
means
right.
Scott has
and
to
then the
drink.
hilarity.
What was the
ensued
name
after
of the
that.
cat that Bobby saved?
Pandora.
Oh, got it.
What was the name
it
of
was
the first?
Millicent. In that episode, remember, he was in the burned out house, and Millicent played by who?
Jeez. I
Melissa
don't know
Sue Anderson from Little House on the Prairie.
Ah, you got to drink, Scott.
stuff.
Every time you get one wrong, you have to put an
See,
ugly
that's
shirt
Also,
on.
the first girl
She-
that Bobby kissed.
What a punishment. You have to drink.
Yeah. Every time you get one wrong, you have to put an ugly shirt
that. Oh,
on.
let's see you have.
No,
you
that's a
wouldn't
good
drink
question.
Like
The Pandora one. Most people don't know
Scott,
that.
here's
That's
one.
good.
What's the name of the first guy you fucked?
All right, wait. What was the name of the detergent that you did the commercial for?
Oh, well, there was Safe and Best.
damn.
There were two, actually.
Good. Let's get back to the World Series shit. Something for the guys.
Go get a cupcake, Artie.
What was the
That's
name?
good stuff. That's impressive. though,
I got
that
a
you
couple
knew.
for you.
All
We
right.
got off the internet.
Okay.
What was the name of Jan's imaginary boyfriend?
Oh, Glass.
George
Philip-
Glass.
George Glass.
George
thank you.
Glass. I knew
Yeah,
that.
How do
that's
you
a good
know
one.
that?
I'll tell you what. When he said, I happen to see that guy.
Oh, fan.
Good one, right?
Call you.
Let me tell you something. I don't consider myself an expert, but George Glass.
George Glass.
She looks at the glass and she thinks of it.
Right.
Yeah.
What was the name of Cindy's favorite doll, which Bobby is...
Kitty Carryall.
Wow.
I knew that too.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, it's an easy one.
Jeez, I don't know any of these. I'm so
easy
proud of myself.
I don't remember.
Maybe I should
one
take more
episode
time
of
to
the
answer
Brady
it. I'm
Bunch.
looking,
You
I feel
guys
so
were
silly.
older.
I didn't...
I watched it, but I don't remember it.
Yeah.
Fortunately, I didn't retain any of it.
Yeah, thank goodness.
Go ahead, Richard.
Can I tell him my birthday real quick?
Sure, go ahead.
April 1st, 1974.
474. You ain't seen nothing yet, BTO.
Nope. Blue Swede, hooked on a feeling.
But was it a week after?
Uh-oh.
No, it was
I'm usually
April
off by
1st.
a week or two. All right. Well, there you go. I'm wrong.
It's still impressive.
Yeah, it was close.
All right.
What was the name of the bully who teased Cindy about her list?
That was Buddy Hinton.
Buddy Hinton.
Wow.
And Peter knocks him
Can
out.
I yell out? I knew.
All right, I'll ask you first, Scott. We'll see how you do. All right. Carol Brady had a boyfriend in college who came to visit her. What was his
Tank.
name?
Very good.
All
He's
right.
good.
All right.
Jeez,
I'm
who
impressed.
knew we had him back there?
Right?
Being
You don't need
able
me.
to
I
do
can just
this
go home
all
now.
All right,
along.
I'm going to skip to the hard ones. You ready?
All right.
All right. What is the name of the dentist that Marsha swore she'd marry one day?
Oh, jeez.
All right. Now,
I don't
wait a
got
second.
it.
Can you answer this one? What was Tank's last name? Remember? It was Tank Gates.
No.
Right,
I
wasn't
didn't
it?
know that.
Do you know this
So-
one, dude?
I don't know who's the
Dr.
dentist.
Vogel. Right?
That's right.
Vogel?
Dr. Vogel.
Yeah.
Correct.
Right? Remember,
I'll drink.
Remember, Mrs. It was Mrs. Marcia Dentist, and she envisions them getting married. And
how many times did you watch each episode to get this good?
Friday night, 8 o'clock. It was just like clockwork every week.
You'd watch all the
Had
time.
no life.
And you saw the reruns and everything.
Of course, sure.
All right, here, I'll ask Scott first. What was the name of the quarterback who dated Marcia in order to steal Greg's playbook for the big game?
Phil Packer?
Warren Mulaney. He's at the top of my crumb list, the bottom of my crumb list, and every crumb in between.
Who's Phil Packer?
It says here Jerry Rogers.
Fudge Packer, actually.
Yeah, Phil Packer's the name of the dude you dated.
It says you're both wrong.
No, that was something.
Jerry Rogers.
I don't know.
Warren Mulaney.
I remember the episode.
Okay.
All right. Greg and his teammates steal the rival school mascot. Oh, he did that one.
Yeah, Raquel.
Okay. Who played the role of the minister who married Carol and Mike Brady?
Oh, Jesus. I don't know that.
Who played the role?
I don't know.
Yeah, that's not
the first
real...
episode.
All right, forget that
it's
one.
horrible.
When did
the first episode? Wait. Is it...
I can picture the guy. I don't know his name.
Is it Artie Johnson?
Nope.
No.
Dabbs Greer.
Oh, forget it.
I wouldn't know that.
All right. Okay, when did the first episode... who gives a shit about
1969.
That is correct. Wow.
Name 3 celebrity athletes who were on the show.
Oh, that's good. Joe Namath, Wes Parker, and... who would a third one be?
Deacon Jones.
Oh, Deacon Jones. That's right.
Don
Deacon
Drysdale.
Jones. That's good.
And Don
Drysdale. That's right. Yeah.
Wes Parker was the first baseman for the Dodgers, right?
All right, here's a tough one.
Asshole.
What is the name of the man who Alice dated other than Sam the Butcher?
Oh, the guy, Mark Millard.
Absolutely right.
Yeah.
Wow. Impressive.
Well, you're not so impressive, Scott.
Is there a way to make money with this information?
Absolutely not.
What was-
Not a chance.
All right, you want to go to ridiculously hard category?
Wait, can I throw one out there?
Throw it out.
What was in the game show that Cindy was playing? What was the answer that everyone knew?
Oh,
except
Baton
her?
Rouge. Baton Rouge. Sure. Yeah.
All right.
When they go to Hawaii,
Yeah.
Taboo.
the taboo
It
thing.
was a 3-part episode.
Right. What was the thing that happened to Bobby?
Well, they found the tiki idol,
Right.
and it brought him bad luck. So Bobby
what was the bad luck? Yeah,
he had the thing crawling up on him, and then Alice sprained her whatever,
Right, he's right.
doing the hula thing, and then Greg wiped out surfing.
And name 2 celebrities in that episode.
Vincent Price and well, I don't know who was the other one.
The Hawaiian.
Oh, Don Ho. Sure, yeah, very.
He ain't a celebrity.
Don Ho, marginal celebrity.
What is it about the Brady Bunch, do you think, that really attracted you to the show? I mean, you have to admit it's a dumb kind of show, but why did you love it so much?
I wanted to be one of the, part of the family. I was an only child, so I was lonely, I think.
It's the ideal.
Yeah.
You know what? It's almost like why people liked Friends. I think like you wanted to be. I think a kid wanted to be in that family because it was the ideal family, and I think a bunch of people.
You wanted to be in that family too?
I mean, as a kid, they were perfect. Like you went to the old man, and if you had a problem, he told you what to do, and at the end of the episode, everything was fine.
All problems were solved in 22
Do you think
minutes.
if you had grown up in the Brady Bunch that you would be a heroin addict? No way.
I think I'd be a worse heroin addict.
Look, didn't Marcia become a heroin addict?
She did. She dealt with coke.
You said you had a
They all
question?
did.
No. Are these
I have other ones.
Here's a ridiculously hard one.
All right, let me try.
What is Mike Brady's middle name?
Michael Paul.
Right,
Yeah.
Paul.
That's ridiculous.
These are ridiculously hard.
But look at this guy's an expert. All right, you ready?
And you only know that in the first episode where they do the vows.
These are ridiculously hard. In the flying saucer episode,
Oh, boy.
what is the name of the planet that the aliens come from?
That's tough. I don't know. That's a weird one.
But
That
that's
was-
a good one.
It was toward the
why
end. Yeah, I know. It
wouldn't
was.
It's
Why wouldn't you remember that?
I don't know.
It's from Kaplutus.
Kaplutus. That's right. I knew that. Yeah, I knew it now.
All right.
Yeah.
There's subtle shit like when you get into I get into honeymooners trivia with my cousin, and he'll ask you shit like the episode where they get a maid. What's the name of the maid agency? And you have to read it backwards on the door.
Oh, that's good.
Shit like that.
Right here, if you're the senior VP of programming at Sirius, what is channel 111?
Yeah,
You know that?
I oversee the music channels. Just the music
all right,
channels.
all
That's
right.
the
What is
Brady Bunch channel.
What is
Is it the
channel,
Brady Bunch channel?
what is channel 37?
Well, channel 37 on XM, there isn't one.
What about Sirius?
I should know that.
You should. See, this is what I'm
What
saying.
is Channel 9?
This is why the company
Channel
can go
9 is
bankrupt.
90s on 9.
Yeah. This is why the company can go bankrupt.
That's an easy one.
He knows the Bradys. and
Everyone's
not
busy
the
with the
37
Bradys.
was the strobe. Actually, 37 is now dark, but that's all right.
What was Aunt Jenny's secretary's name?
Oh, boy. Played by Imogene Coca. God. Oh, man. Do you remember that one? Remember she comes in and Jan has the photo of her as a kid and she looks just like her. I'm going to be ugly. And Aunt Jenny was talking to her secretary.
Her name is Hazel.
Hazel.
These are ridiculously hard.
How about this? I got a good one. How many kids were in Alice the maid's family when she grew up? There's a way you should know this.
Well, I know that.
Well, she was a middle child also. She was a middle sister, so probably
That
3.
wasn't
Right.
Yeah.
That's the answer.
Because she and Jan had this thing.
Right.
How about one for Artie? How did Mr. Brady prove the court case when that guy...
Jackie Coogan, because he
Hold on,
dropped
hold
the
on,
book.
hold on.
Why would you ask me? I'm not the
Well, you
expert.
said this was a great one. All
Yeah,
right,
he
go
dropped
ahead.
the book, and Jackie Coogan turned his head around, and obviously he didn't break his neck.
Yeah, the guy said he had whiplash.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, I remember that. I remember that. But
Right.
Scott looking to be like him. He's looking to look impressive, so he asked me. This guy's answering every fucking thing.
Why is he competing with you?
I knew this was too easy for him.
All right, one last one because this is creeping me out.
All right, go ahead.
All right, here we go. What was the boy's name who plays Romeo in the Romeo and Juliet episode?
Oh, jeez.
See, these are ridiculously hard.
No, that's a good one. I know
Faggy
it.
McButtfuck, right?
Faggy McButtfuck is right.
That's my next answer.
He's right.
I forget. I don't know.
The guy's name is Harold.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
What did Peter say in the play? What was the big
Hark,
line?
who goes there?
No, wasn't it? You got to pay the rent or something like that?
No, it was Hark. Remember, he had 2 lines in the thing.
Well, there's a lot of
and
plays
Peter
that they
said
do.
Hark before Jan said who goes. Anyway,
All right.
You got to pay the rent.
What was the name?
You're thinking of good times.
All right, here's a good one. What was the name of the doctor that gave Jan the abortion?
How about what cast member thought the show was too gay to be on?
It's Robert Reed. He
Yeah,
didn't
the gay
even appear
guy.
in the last episode.
That is right.
Yeah, he didn't show up.
All right.
It's good
Oh,
stuff.
how about
What?
Oliver's 2 brothers?
Oliver's 2 brothers.
Yeah. Well, they were
It was the Kelly's
adopted.
kids, but they weren't his brothers.
They
though.
were adopted kids, but
Yeah,
remember the 2?
Played by Robbie Rist, but it was Pete and who was the other kid? Mike and Pete.
No,
Mike
it was Dwayne.
Oh, Dwayne and Steve. Dwayne and Steve. Right.
According to
All right,
They weren't Oliver's cousins, though.
Name the person in this room who used to work for Showbiz Pizza and was Employee of the Month.
according to John Hines' book, when did the Brady Bunch jump the shark?
Probably in the Hawaii episode, 72.
No, I think it's when Oliver.
that's
came
when
out.
Oliver joined?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Well, Gary, what do you want?
No, actually, one of his other talents is if you name a song, probably from like what 70 to like 90.
Yeah, I can give you the intro time.
He tells you you name a song, he'll tell you the band, the label, and the intro time.
Were you a DJ? Is that one?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. From the 70s to the 90s. Wind Cries Mary, Jimi Hendrix.
Okay, there was no intro because again, it has to be like at a top, at a pop song.
Forget
when you're
it.
talking up the
Too many
intros.
rules. Too many rules.
Yeah.
How about intros? Derek and the Dominoes, Layla.
Well, that's a long intro.
Well, like Baker Street.
Well, Baker Street is like 16 seconds until the post, and then it's like 32 seconds if you talk up the whole thing. So it's 1978. Jerry Rafferty, City to City was the album.
Very nice. All right,
there you
listen.
go.
I'm glad I met you. I don't know why, but I'm glad I met you. I'm sure somebody appreciates all of this.
I'm sure not.
Here's a guy, Eddie, has a question for you. Go ahead, for Ed.
Hello, let me turn off my speakerphone. July 8th, 1976.
Silly love songs, Wings.
76, the Reds beat the Yankees in 4
That's good.
games.
And he was the only band to top Billboard top 5, all 5 of them.
Who was the only band to do what?
To have all top 5 positions on Billboard.
At the same time?
Yeah.
The Beatles.
Yes.
Yeah, 64.
That had
That's
to be
easy.
The answer is always the Beatles.
Yeah, I mean, for that all
I could've
5
got that.
positions. It's got to be the Beatles.
Hey, CWB, what's up?
Yo, Sportsman, got tattoo. I got an idea if we can liven up this little game. The loser has to take Richard's balls for the face.
Yeah, John has to get teabagged if he doesn't get the right answer.
Well, the loser's Scott, so get in there.
All right, listen, John Zellner is Senior VP of Music Programming at SiriusXM. He's in charge of all the music. What do you do all day? What do? You oversee everybody?
Work with the programmers and the music directors and the jocks and all
You're
that.
doing a good job, man.
Thanks, man.
Music sounds real good.
Thanks.
In fact, I know Mel right now was listening to this, and he's interviewing for your position upstairs.
Perfect.
He's so impressed. Who
Where
is
does
this
he hide that we never see him?
Yeah, where are you? Where are you located?
I'm in D.C., but I'm here like 2 days a week.
I see.
So what happens if XM and Sirius actually combine all the music channels?
Well, we did already.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Oh, so your job's
Last
safe.
November.
Okay.
I guess it's safe.
Cool.
He commutes from D.C. He works out of D.C.
After today, I don't know.
All right, John, thanks.
Okay, buddy.
All right, John Zellner. You want to date Robin?
Oh, please.
Why? You don't want to go out with this guy? You married?
What, I'm going to sit there and talk Brady Bunch all night?
You married?
You married, John?
Yes.
Yeah.
How
You want to date Robin? Sure. Yeah, sure. He'll date you.
He'll date even.
Have you ever gone out with a married guy?
Oh, a long time ago. I don't do that anymore.
Ah, come on.
John, what year were you born?
65.
65?
Leave it alone.
He can't get
Marty can't get enough of this. But
He
yeah,
wants to play some more.
he's 65, so yeah. What do you want to know?
Just saying, Dodgers beat the Twins.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I got you, babe. Sonny and Cher, #1.
Thanks, John.
All right. See you.
Good guy. It's fun to meet the people who work behind the scenes.
So there's a guy who was in radio as a DJ and made something out of himself.
Sure, look what he did.
Yeah. Brady Bunch.
What useless information. But it's impressive. I mean, to have that kind of mind.
To have that mind, but
I'm the same exact way, but it's completely useless shit.
Want to learn something that would be useful to
I think you have to be smart, though, even to retain that information.
But wouldn't you be smarter if you put it to some good use, like something that would get you somewhere if you knew it that off the cuff?
I mean, if you're going to ask my opinion, I'd say it's a very dopey way to use a good brain.
The only way that me memorizing shit, the only way I ever used it wasn't here. talking in these conversations.
Yeah, it worked out for you.
But with your knowledge, like if you had become a sportscaster, that might have been...
That would help, definitely.
John, that was pretty impressive, man.
It was fun.
I don't know, they weren't too impressed with the birthday thing.
Yeah, you know what? I could be wrong by a few weeks. It's kind of, it gets shady after a while. I'm not as young as I used to be.
But what do you think about our director, Scott DePace's knowledge of...
He was good. Very impressive.
Really?
He's almost as much of a geek as I am. Yeah. Yeah. He probably has a little bit more of a life, or had more of a life back then. I didn't do a lot of drugs. I was just watching the Brady Bunch, I guess, as a kid. So.
But all this knowledge that you have, you said it's pretty much good for nothing?
It's good for nothing. It means nothing. Yeah.
But you had a good time.
It's a good way to kill time.
But you had a good time today, though,
Absolutely. No question.
All right. Thanks for stopping by.
Sure
dude.
thing. Anytime.
How you doing, man?
Doing good. I got a little cold, but I'm good.
A little under the weather?
A little bit.
Yeah, you have a good time with Sheriff Howard. Make you forget that you're cold.
Yeah.
So what are you here to talk about today? You got a new movie, right?
I do have a new movie. I guess that's it.
You're just here to hang.
I don't have any subjects. I don't have any special subjects. I didn't come with any material or an agenda.
You're just gonna let Howard
see where the conversation takes us. I'm just gonna let Howard work me like a puppet.
All right, man. Well, have fun today.
All right.
Jack Black, old friend of the show. Guy's got amazing career going, films and all kinds of stuff. And
Seen some previews for this new movie. Looks pretty funny.
yeah, Jack's got it going on. He's a big star. He hangs out with only A-list people. Won't even soon he'll be so big he can't even talk to us anymore.
I always wanted to ask him if he was playing Artie in that movie.
What movie?
Tropic Thunder.
Tropic Thunder, yeah.
I might have done that monologue on the tree a few times. Not the sucking cock, but very close to it.
Tropic Thunder, that was a good movie.
Great
right?
movie.
Yeah. Did you love it?
Ben Stiller.
Yeah.
Done it again.
Did you have any idea that movie... How you doing, Jack?
I'm got a little cold. I'm a little under the weather, but...
That's what I heard. Everyone was warning me, don't shake your hand.
No touching me. No touching me today.
Have you been getting your rest?
I have. Not last night. Because I was watching the Lakey Lakes.
Oh, congratulations.
Fuck them.
Are you a big Lakers fan?
I am a big Lakers fan.
Where did you grow up?
Los Angeles.
Oh, so yeah, all right. So you
no,
dig
I'm
the
legit. I'm legit.
Yeah, he's
You're
a
not
true
a Johnny
Lakers
come
fan.
lately, huh?
I'm no bandwagoner.
Do you feel Kobe finally got his just due? In other words, he won without the help of Shaq.
Yeah, he got the Shaq monkey off the back.
Right. And what about Phil Jackson? I mean, is he the greatest coach of all time, or does he just have great players?
I've been saying he's the greatest for a long time.
I'll tell you why I like him.
Would you tell me?
I'll tell you why I like Phil Jackson, because a lot of teams have great players, but they never can put it together. They can
every team that's ever won, they never had scrubs. They always had great players when they won. Yeah.
Why do you like Phil Jackson?
Well, like you say, I mean, the Bulls never won before. I mean, they were playing with Michael Jordan for years before he came and
took him to the promised land. Same thing with the Lakers. They couldn't do it without him. And he's a Zen master. I like a little Zen mastery in my coach.
He was a mediocre basketball player, but a fantastic coach.
I'm a sucker for Eastern philosophy.
Are you?
Yeah, I will follow you if you do some some ancient Chinese stuff.
Well, speaking of religion, I was surprised to learn that you were born Jewish. You don't practice religion.
I haven't been since I got my bar mitzvah to synagogue.
So why is it that so many Jews are turning away from their religion? What is going on?
I was just bored.
You were bored?
Yeah.
You want something a little more hippie-ish,
Would you like a little more entertainment in your service?
Yeah, you want something, mysticism.
Yeah, I don't know what I want.
You need to see the smoking purses.
Maybe that's why you like the Zen stuff.
Maybe.
What are you looking for in a religion?
When I want spirituality, I want it... Shoot, man, I don't know.
Why are you sick? Are you burning the candle at both ends? Is this movie important to you, and you are out there promoting?
You know what happened is I got this flu. I'm in London filming Gulliver's Travels, right?
Oh, no kidding.
Yeah.
Are you Gulliver?
I'm Lemuel Gulliver.
Really?
That's a big deal.
It's a big deal. It's a big title. A lot of pressure.
Gulliver's Travels. I remember seeing a movie when I was a kid.
Tales, yeah.
Gulliver's Travels.
A cartoon?
Yeah, and there was a movie, like a Gulliver movie.
Yeah.
But, now with the special effects, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
But anyway, I catch a flu bug out there. And I have never had this kind where you get the explosive vomit and diarrhea simultaneous.
That's the worst. I've had
simultaneous.
I've had that.
So no matter which end you are putting in the toilet, there's going to be some bad. You can't keep it.
And you have all these you could have said to me, I'm sick, I'm not coming in if you weren't feeling like
No, I couldn't, though.
It's too much.
I'm contractually obligated.
Right.
But anyway, so yeah, I had that flu, and then somehow it morphed into this head cold. I think I was just my immune system was down, so I was susceptible. And I got 2 babies.
I know. And then you get everything.
Yeah.
Do they travel with you when you're working?
They travel with me when I go to do a movie, but not just on a 2-day press junket. No.
Junket.
How's the marriage going?
It's good.
They're still getting laid, or
yeah.
No kidding.
We're still boning.
Look at you.
Yeah.
How many times a week?
How
if you
old
don't
are the
mind?
kids?
No, we do it at least 2 times a week.
Get out of here.
Wow.
No one buys that. No one believes it. Well, that's probably because you're Jack Black. She's very taken with who you are,
How old are those kids now?
That's right.
1 and 3.
Wow.
So did you change your name for show business? Were you always Black?
No.
I was always Black, but I was not always Jack.
Who were you?
My legal name is Thomas Jacob Black.
And when you went into show business, you became Jack?
No, Jack was my nickname. My dad and mom called me Jack.
Isn't that weird that people name you Thomas and then start calling you Jack? Like, why would they bother naming you Thomas and then calling you Jack?
Because there was history behind it. My dad's dad was Thomas, and his dad and it goes back to the ancient Ireland blacksmiths. There was a Thomas Black, and
so in other words, they name you Thomas out of respect, but they really weren't interested in you being a Thomas.
No,
it was like they didn't really
knew
like
I
the
was
name.
Jack.
Now I understand.
And I resented it, and so I was just I'm Jack. But then I felt the pressure, and I named my son Thomas.
Really?
You did?
I know. I resent, and then I didn't. And when the push came to shove,
what do you call him?
I couldn't break the chain.
Wow. What do you call him?
I call him Tommy.
Oh, you do?
Oh, you do?
Yeah,
oh.
He's Tommy.
He's using it.
But, Tommy is also...
You're going with it.
It's my favorite album, The Who's, Tommy.
Nice.
Yeah.
The rock opera.
Are you still doing... I'm not a... You know what? I'm not a huge Who fan, I'll be honest with you. Yeah, I do love certain Who songs.
I can't believe that.
Some people don't.
They are so brilliant. I can't believe you don't appreciate that.
I do as I get older, maybe more, but I don't know. I mean...
If I can... Nothing there for
Don't
you?
stop there. What are you doing?
He seems to be complete... I can't sing right now.
You should pick up The Kids Are All Right.
I know I have all the albums.
No, but I mean the documentary.
I got all
the
documentary. Yeah.
I think you'd really there's Keith Moon shit in there that's so great. I think you'd like them better.
Are you still doing your music? Are you going around with the band, the Tenacious D and all that? Yeah.
We're still, last time I was here, we were actually making predictions about how huge our movies the
Pick of
The Pick of Destiny.
Yeah, I like that movie.
I enjoyed it too, but it was a big flop.
Right.
0 people went to see it, and so now.
Did that blow your mind?
Yeah.
Did you get down on Tenacious D as a band because of that?
No, but I was devastated because I had put so much. I had just been going around town saying how awesome it was, and I could.
You wrote
I
the
looked like an
movie
idiot.
Pick of Destiny. You
Yes.
didn't look like an idiot. You tried.
I did try.
If you wrote the movie Pick of Destiny,
yes.
Someone told me after Pick of Destiny flopped,
yeah,
you stopped writing movies completely.
It's true. I stopped writing.
It completely psyched you out. You said, maybe this isn't for me. Maybe I should just be in movies.
Well, I don't know if anyone would pay me to write a thing. I would have to write it for free.
Right.
A spec.
In other words, you were
a script.
You were working on multiple scripts at the time Pick of Destiny came out. This is what I heard. And then Pick of Destiny comes out, it flops, and you go into such a depression, can we say? Did you go into a depression?
A little bit.
Did you go on antidepressants?
No.
You have been on antidepressants in your life.
Yeah, just the Wellbutrin. That's not a real serious one, is it?
Yeah, I don't know. Who put you on Wellbutrin?
I wanted to quit smoking. It wasn't really because I was in a deep, dark depression.
Did you quit smoking?
I did.
You did, and you were successful with that.
Yeah, on and off.
You're not a drug guy.
I'm not a big drug guy, no.
In your life, you went through a drug phase.
Yeah, I did some cokey,
You did a little coke.
A lot of weed.
Heroin once?
One time I snorted it.
Yes.
And
wasn't that great?
No, dude. I almost died.
Yeah, well, that's what's great about it.
What was your experience?
My heart slowed down to. I felt like, oh my God, I'm gonna have a heart attack.
Right.
It's going too slow, and so I thought I'm gonna go walk down to 7-Eleven, and I went out walking, and my feet felt like I didn't have feet. It felt like I was just walking on stumps.
Yes.
And I made it through. There was no pleasure.
Yeah, when does the fun start?
I snorted it because I heard that it is better than sex.
Right.
This high. And,
well, I guess some people don't respond well to it.
It is. It sounds like you got shit that was laced with acid or something. I mean, I've done a lot of heroin.
Yeah.
And I'm not proud of it, but I haven't. I have never had nothing but a great high where, you know, like.
Are you telling him to try it again?
No, because the problem with heroin is it ruins you. You know?
Were you?
Does it have a shelf life? Because I had it for a long time and I didn't take it. I just kept it in a special spot. Maybe it turned.
Weren't you afraid?
It could go bad.
Weren't you afraid? I mean, when you read about heroin, you know, classically people get addicted so easily, like Artie did.
Yeah.
And the thing is, were you just at such a low point in your life that you didn't give a shit about anything?
No, things were going good back then. I just wanted to try it.
Just having
you
some
were
fun.
curious.
I was just getting the forbidden fruit. Man.
I've tried it.
You're going
and,
to tell me not to try it?
Yeah.
You take one little snort.
Do you think this is part of your rock and roll's lifestyle, or your persona? You're fascinated with rock and roll. You are a fan of rock and roll. Do you think you almost needed credibility in this drug area in order to be a real rocker?
Well, no. But,
how did you get it?
I'm not telling you how I got it.
Was it
Charlie
Gwyneth
Murphy
Paltrow?
sold it to him.
Oh, Charlie.
Charlie Paltrow.
Was it Madonna and Gwyneth Paltrow?
Is that Gwyneth's dad, Charlie Paltrow?
No.
I said Charlie Murphy. I'm sorry.
Okay. We're trying to come up with a name that would be shocking or something. But
and that's not true.
Right. None of that is true, by the way.
No.
So this movie is coming out now.
Yeah.
So are you feeling the
Have
pressure?
you ever done heroin?
Yes, once.
You did too?
Yes.
Snort?
Yes. It was an
And?
accident.
Pleasure?
I didn't like it at all. In fact, someone told me, I was in college, and someone told me it was cocaine I thought I was experiencing.
Yeah.
But it wasn't.
That's the old bullshit excuse.
Yes.
I didn't know it was heroin.
And I disliked the whole thing.
Yeah.
I was very upset with myself. It just was not pleasant. And
Really?
Yeah, just not for me.
It's not for everyone.
It's not for me.
It isn't for anyone, really.
Right.
It isn't.
Right.
'Cause
Good or bad.
Yeah.
I got to ask you a question, Jack. I got to know this because this is crazy. In 2008, you made out with Cloris Leachman in a guest appearance on the NBC comedy The Office.
Yeah.
All right. That had to be traumatizing for you. I mean, I know I've had Cloris Leachman on the show. She's a lovely woman, great actress.
Yeah.
She's very old.
Here's the thing about Cloris Leachman.
Go ahead.
She is an octogenarian. She means she's in her 80s.
Exactly.
And she was good to go. She was ready to plunge into the deep end.
I know.
She wasn't shy at all.
She is a woman.
She wanted to make out with me, I think.
She
Unless
did.
she was just being a really professional actress and getting into character, she gave me the impression that she wanted to do it.
Were you totally frightened of this kind of acting experience? Because, I mean, let's be honest.
Yeah.
And I think Cloris Leachman's a lovely woman. She was flirtatious when she was in on this show. She was saying wild things. I loved her. I had a great time with her.
Yeah.
I fucked her.
But actually to kiss her.
You did not.
No.
But actually to kiss her.
Yeah.
And did you tongue her?
Yeah.
You tongued an 80-year-old woman.
Well, here's the thing.
Be honest.
I'm being honest.
You had to be totally freaked out before.
I read the script, and I thought, okay, that's funny. It's going to be a little shocking and a little titillating.
Hysterical.
And I'm willing to go to far distant places to get a laugh.
Would you make out with a guy?
I've never made out with a dude.
Good.
But if it was really, really funny.
You might go there.
Yeah.
Don't do it, man.
But, so check this out.
What about an 80-year-old guy?
I get there.
That's funny.
That might be nuts.
Nothing funny about that, Robin.
I get there with Cloris, and we're talking about the scene, and she's massaging my hand, giving me a little... and I actually started to think, I'm getting a little aroused.
No kidding.
I could conceivably. And also I was thinking, damn, man, I hope when I'm 80 that I am massaging people's hands and wanting to do it.
You're not joking with me.
No, that's
You're telling me when she was when an 80-year-old woman was massaging your hand, you started to feel as if you were getting sexually aroused.
Because here's the thing. Woman in general, I can always find the beauty in a woman.
Right.
They are woman.
In other words...
When she was massaging my hand in that way, I was feeling like, that feels good. She knows what to do. She could please me.
In other words, what you're saying is that no matter how old a woman gets, you can find that essence that even when she was 20, she still has the same flirtatious moves.
Yes.
It's just that she's 80.
Yeah.
But he was looking for some real experience, like she might rock the boat because she knows so much, right?
Right.
I was inspired because I've always felt like when I turn 70, I don't want to live past. I want to die at 69.
See, if you were a true comedian, how great would it have been if you left your wife and children for Cloris Leachman? Now there's something we could have wrapped our... we could have
Talk about tabloid fodder.
If you were really willing to take this career to the next level.
Cloris Black.
Unbelievable. That's right. Well, listen, Artie, you made out with Blue Iris.
And I was about to say, for comedy, I made out with a 75-year-old porn star named Blue Iris, who I believe had just blown Lexington Steel an hour before.
Holy shit.
But I made her wash out her mouth. And I did. It's on tape. We have it. Yeah.
No, that's pretty
Did
amazing.
she start out in black and white porno like those?
She probably did. She did silent pornos.
Those were the days. I had a silent porno, believe it or not. I really did.
It was funny silent
when you used
porno.
to buy stag films. When I was a kid, you didn't have like VHS even at that point.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm getting old. It was like I had
Super 8, right?
I had a super. No, I had 8mm porno where this woman who was kind of attractive. Calls up a TV repair guy. He comes over. She's wearing a fur coat, and she keeps spreading her legs and showing her vagina to him. And next thing I know, he drags her into a room and starts fucking her. And I'm watching this on my dad's 8mm thing, and I'm in the basement, and he comes home. And I'm scrambling to get this thing out of there. I mean, it was a real effort to see porn.
How do you make that go away? Because you got to unthread the projector.
Oh, don't ask. I got away with it.
You got to be an AV expert. The first porno I ever watched with my buddies was in my friend Danny McGrath's basement. It was the sex asylum of Gingerland Sex Asylum.
Yeah.
So whenever his mother would come down, we hit the channel real quick, and it was cable. And the channel that we happened to hit just by random was an Italian soccer game in a different language. And his mother was like, why are you watching this? And I was like, I have a bet on it. I have a bet on Peru, But
here we're talking about Cloris Leachman in your career, but really you've made out with some great people. You had a chance to hook up with Jennifer Love Hewitt. This is a very famous story, isn't it?
This is not true, is it?
Yes, it is. Isn't it? Didn't you once? You regret saying this?
Yeah.
Why do you regret saying it? She's a beautiful woman.
Because a classy dude doesn't kiss and tell.
So why
it
did
is
you?
true.
So what are you doing here?
Because I didn't actually ever kiss her or do anything with her. I just had the impression that I had a chance. She gave me the impression that I could lay with her.
I understand that. You see, you didn't say
But I
anything
still
wrong.
should keep my fat mouth shut. But I get
What gave you? But wait, what gave you the
when I get
impression?
the impression, I just want to spread the word because I'm so proud of it.
What gave you the impression that you could get Jennifer Love Hewitt? Because this happens a lot on movie sets. I know when I did my movie, I had an opportunity to do one movie.
Yeah.
I thought everyone was in love with me, you know, and I thought, oh, I could get her. But, you know, I don't know if I could. There's something magical that happens. You're working alongside this person.
Yeah.
What gave you the impression that you could get Jennifer Love Hewitt?
Well, we were in Mexico.
Go ahead. Take us back.
Filming, what was it called?
I Know What You Did Last Summer.
I still know what you did last summer.
Was that the sequel?
Yeah, the sequel. I still know.
Yes.
And,
You're in that. Wow, what a coup to get you in that piece of shit.
Dude, well, it was, you know, my career was not really...
No, but I mean, you're a great actor, you know. It's like they need
back
you.
then.
All right, so tell me what happened.
Oh, God. I can't believe I'm going to retell this again.
I need to know.
I'm gonna
You've
really
never told me this.
I'm going to feel dirty. I'm going to feel dirty after this.
There's nothing wrong with you saying that you think you could have gotten her.
I think, I could be wrong.
All right.
But she was like, no, I can't say it again.
Say it.
I'm not saying it again.
Oh, come on, man. Let it out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't either.
Let me make him feel comfortable. I blew a guy. All right, so now...
Anything you say is much weaker than that.
You're really uncomfortable about this. Why? Because you had the impression she might like you?
That's not saying anything
That's
wrong.
right.
Yeah. You fucking say something.
She wanted to hang out in your room with you.
No, not true.
No?
She said, fuck.
Go ahead.
What did she
Come
say?
on,
Just
talk
spit
about
it out.
What did she say to you? And I'll tell you if you could have gotten her.
She was like,
eat my ass? If a girl says eat my ass, Robin once said it to me, and then it turned out she didn't even want me.
She said, I don't want to get it wrong. What was it? It was like, oh, we were on the set shooting the movie. She said, hey, if you want to chill, you can go chill in, forget it, man. You can chill. You can chill in my room. It's so hot there. Everyone's out there in the elements. Go chill in my room. It's a 1B. And I was like, okay, cool. And I went over and I was looking for her dressing room.
Right.
Because it had air conditioning, I assumed.
Right.
And there was no dressing room 1B. And then I realized she meant her hotel room 1B. And I was like, oh. And
Maybe
then,
she wants you.
now that I'm retelling
So then
it,
why
I'm
wouldn't you-
realizing there's really not much there.
You want to know why
probably-
there's not much there? Because I'm going to give you a similar experience. Why? Because I haven't had much experience in movies like you, but I was on the set of my movie. And you know who came to visit me? She said, I want to come see you in your trailer.
Yeah.
And it was, who was that girl? She was on Lois and Clark.
The one who's on Desperate Housewives now.
Yeah, what's her name? Terry Hatcher.
Terry Hatcher.
She says, I want to come see you in your trailer. I want to hang out with you for the day. So I go, whoa.
Hello.
Terry Hatcher wants
Let me
me.
check my breath.
And so I'm getting ready. She's going to come visit me on the set, and she's watching me shoot, and I'm in all my glory. I'm surrounded by people. Don't ask. I'm a very important man. She comes back to the trailer. She could have given a shit about me. She was sitting there. We ate lunch. She invited Mary McCormick. She invited every girl in the place.
She had an entourage.
She didn't want me. No. Sometimes you get the wrong impression. Who knows? You know,
it's true.
Who knows? And why didn't you act on it? Jennifer Love Hewitt and you. What a power couple.
I was just, I don't know.
You didn't act on it.
I'm kind of a coward, I guess. I need a woman to be so forward.
Me too.
She has to make the move so clearly.
Yeah.
Because I'm so terrified of rejection that if there's any room for like, maybe she's not. I don't know.
You know what, dude? You could have fucked her and got a friendship ring at Tiffany's.
Yeah, she does that with
That's
guys.
what she does that with people. I had a similar thing in The Bachelor. I told you I thought Renee Zellweger wanted to fuck me.
I know.
And I did this movie with The Bachelor with Chris O'Donnell and Renee Zellweger. I was like the best friend.
Renee Zellweger is just very friendly to everyone.
Yeah,
So
right.
guys,
Just because a girl is friendly doesn't mean
so that was probably it. Give up on that fantasy.
We have lunch one day, and she's being nice to me, and I'm like, wow. She's like, blah, blah, blah. And I went over to Chris O'Donnell, and I said, Chris, listen, man, I really think I'm going to ask Renee out because I think she's digging me for some reason. And Chris O'Donnell looked at me like I had just said, you know, I'm going to go to the moon to get some samples and bring them back. I said, you know what, that look says it all, so I didn't act on it.
How did you get this new role in this movie? How does it work for you at this point?
Gulliver's Travels?
No, the one that's coming out. And Gulliver's Travels too, because I'm really I'm sort of intrigued with Gulliver's Travels.
Right.
I think that could be really good.
I think so too.
Year one, they're promoting the movie. Looks like it's going to be a big hit and everything. It looks like we're on track.
Yeah.
Year one, what's the story? You play a guy who what?
Year one is kind of like the old Monty Python biblical comedies, like whatchamacallem?
Life of Brian, Holy Grail.
Holy Grail.
Yeah. What is it? You play a guy in year one?
I just play kind of a caveman guy.
Right.
With Michael Cera. We're both like tribal dudes.
Michael Cera is the guy from
Superbad.
Superbad.
And Juno. Right.
Very up and coming, talented young.
How old
dude.
a kid is this?
He's like 21.
Can you hang out with this guy at all, or is it?
No, I'm old enough to be his father.
Right. Do you lecture him? You teach him about rock?
But
What do you teach him?
When we hang, it's good because he's very smart. He's actually smarter than me, and so.
So this fantasy that when you're on a set, you make friends with everybody you're working with. It's not the case, right? I mean, you just work with someone, and it's like a job, and then you go.
I mean, we make friends. We are friends for the time that we're working, but in the end,
then you never see him again.
Someone told me
once in a while there's some texting and some mutual admiration emails. Hey,
how great
man,
we
I saw
are.
you on the thing. You did good on the thing.
Yeah, sometimes I'm shocked because that kid kind of plays a nerdy guy, but I'm hearing he's some sort of sex symbol. This kid gets tons of pussy. Isn't that true?
Well, you know, that's how it goes, though.
Yeah.
When there's the girls, a lot of girls will respond to, oh, he's so sweet.
Right.
He's not going to just bone me and leave me.
That's his thing.
That's real love with that kid.
And he's in major movies.
In other words, this kid has the kind of thing going where girls go, I'm going to stay with him because he's a movie star, but he's going to really love me because he's not that hot.
He's got that thing.
He's got that thing. Did you see evidence of him getting laid? Did you see hot chicks with him?
He had a girlfriend, I believe he still does, named Charlene Yee.
Mm-hmm.
Very funny young actress who you might have seen in, what was that movie with Judd Apatow did with the Knocked Up?
Knocked Up.
She was the girl in the apartment who was really stoned.
Oh, okay. I kind of remember that. I don't know. All right. So how do you get this movie? Do you get hundreds? I mean, at this point, do you get hundreds of scripts a week? How many do you get?
I get a lot of scripts, but this was really, you know,
this one grabbed you.
It was Harold Ramis that first called me and said, hey, I want to make a movie with you, and I want it to be this thing. And so I was into that because, you know, Caddyshack.
He's legendary.
Yeah, he's a legend. And
he made one of my favorite movies of all time.
Yeah.
Which was
Groundhog Day?
Groundhog Day. I love that. I love Groundhog Day.
It's an incredible movie.
People forget he directed Caddyshack.
I know.
Yeah.
He's great at that.
And so I was already into it. And also, I like the idea of making fun of organized religion.
Right.
Because I think it's kind of a joke.
It's kind of silly, yeah.
And it could use, it's about time, it's been like 20 years since there's been a, you know, History of the World Part 1 or...
Are you feeling a lot of pressure for this movie to do well? Is that your whole thing, or you don't care?
There's always pressure when the movie's expensive, you know?
Right. Is this expensive?
It has some epic things to it, you know. It was expensive.
Big special effects.
There's like Cecil B. DeMille type shots in it where, you know, we're in like Greco-Roman times and there's huge animals.
So you're talking about over $1 million budget. I mean, that's a lot of money.
You can't even make a movie.
You're talking about beer league budget.
That's big stuff.
So, yeah, I mean...
And what's your quote now? Are you getting $20 million a film? Are you getting $10 million a film? After, I would think, Rock and Roll...
School of Rock.
School of Rock. I mean, after that, I mean, I imagine your price went way up, right?
Yeah, I got kind of expensive.
You got a bump?
And then I bet you got a bump after Tropic of Thunder, whatever the hell it was. Yeah, I mean, that must
I always feel bad. I don't want to overprice myself.
Where are we at now?
I want to keep it reasonable.
If I want to put you in a movie, I have something I'm thinking of for you. And, and let's say I send you the script and you love it.
If I love it.
If you love it, What do I got to pay?
Then you may have to make me the $6 million man.
Oh, $6 million. Boy, that's pretty good. And how long does one of them there movies take to shoot? Like 4 months?
A movie takes, like 3 months.
That's a good payday. $6 million in 4 months?
I take it.
Yeah. Are your parents still nudists? You've confessed to me.
Were
that,
they?
Yeah, they were nudists. You've told me that before.
That was in the swinging 70s, though.
Right.
They
will they ever get naked now?
They put their clothes back on.
I hope not.
Because I've seen pictures of nudist colonies. A lot of these people get old and they still want to be naked. They don't care.
Yeah, fuck that.
Best.
No, they're not getting nude now. So you've never been to one?
I've never been to it because I have a small penis.
Right, me too. But I would go to the nudist places with them, and I thought everyone was getting nude. It wasn't traumatic
You
for me
were a
because
kid?
So you were like you went to family nudist colony?
Yeah.
You had real hippie parents.
Yeah.
Did you have to be naked too?
Yeah, everyone was naked.
Did you dig that? I mean, like I know like nudists.
You know, I never thought it was weird.
But you know what's
right
weird
now
about
you're
it?
making me think that, well, holy crap.
I'm so fascinated. How old were you when you started going to nudist colonies?
Oh, God, I don't know. I think I was like 10 or something.
Now, to me, like, okay, your parents were into nudism, and like real nudists are like, it's no big deal. There's naked chicks walking around. We don't look at it that way. We don't get aroused. But you're a guy and you're a kid growing up, and now you're seeing naked girls for the first time.
Yeah.
Did you used to pop little boners and stuff when you were a kid and see these women?
I don't remember that.
Right.
I remember being nude in the jacuzzi and like putting my wiener up against the jet.
Right.
And experiencing my first
Was
explosion.
But you would go you would do normal everyday things naked.
But
at
then
the nudist colony.
my dick got waterlogged.
Yeah.
And it looked like the Elephant Man dick.
Is that true?
Yeah.
What do you mean it gets waterlogged?
Try it. Go put your dick up against the jet of a jacuzzi.
Okay.
And if you do it long enough, it will get waterlogged like the Elephant Man.
And it'll make it bigger.
Is that true?
Yeah, it'll be bigger, but it will look strangely mouse-shaped.
See, I'm fascinated by this. So were your parents an attractive couple, or were they nudists that were like not that attractive? Because there's
and
two
you're walking
types.
around seeing your mom nude.
Yeah, that's another thing. And your mom probably had full bush and everything.
Yeah, that just seems like nature intended it, though. It doesn't seem really wrong to me.
But you must have been fascinated seeing your mother and father
Aren't
naked.
we all animals?
No.
Not us.
Not in this room.
Okay.
No, but really, don't you think that traumatized you in some sort of way?
Maybe it did.
And and then when you took your clothes off and you say you have a small penis, weren't you like a tremendously self-conscious about like, hey, Mom, Dad, I want to cover my penis. I don't feel right showing it.
Did anybody laugh? I mean, I guess it's, you don't do that at a nudist
I don't
colony.
remember anyone
point and
laughing
laugh.
and pointing.
Like everyone go, hey, needle dick, the bug fucker. I mean, like do people goof on you?
No, I don't remember.
You are acting so nonchalant about growing up in a nudist colony.
Well, no, I didn't live there.
No, I understand.
We went a couple times.
But that would be a major frigging thing in my life if my parents took
I remember
me
I
to
got a bad sunburn on my ass.
Did your parents practice nudism at home? Would they walk around naked in the house?
No, it wasn't. We weren't like nudies everywhere.
Oh, that's no fun.
Did you play games? I mean, were you doing badminton in the nude? And
yeah, there were people. There were people playing tennis, and they did wear shoes. They wore
shoes you have to wear.
That's a funny look.
But it's weird when you play tennis and your balls are flopping around and titties and everything. I mean, it's just crazy. Do you think maybe that's why you're healthy sexually and in a healthy marriage, because you've seen this at a young age and you didn't really get hung up on nude
Maybe
women?
I'm healthier than everyone else because of my nudie times.
I don't know.
See, could have been.
But you're incredibly nonchalant about this. This would probably be the chapter 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9 of my book.
My
I would be
goodness.
so traumatized because the idea of showing my, I'm a tall guy.
Right.
And I've got a little button penis. Like just barely makes it out of my pubic hair.
You're a grower.
I am.
Not a shower.
Yeah, I'm not really big.
Whatever.
And will you take your children
How
on
about the balls?
My balls are just normal.
Regular size.
Regular size, which is even more humiliating when your balls are bigger than the head of your penis. So I would be so traumatized.
But you don't mind anyone seeing your balls.
I would show you my balls, but I would keep my penis part covered. That you're right. Will you expose your children to nude vacations and this kind of stuff because it was healthy in your life?
Oh, probably not.
Yeah, good idea. Way to go. Glad you're breaking that family tradition.
I mean,
keep the Thomas thing going or whatever.
You want to kind of go with the flow. And I felt,
Yeah.
At that time, 1970, whatever, in Southern California.
Right. Did you have a sister?
I don't think it was all that crazy and odd.
Did you have a sister?
Yeah. I had an older sister.
And she went to the nudist colony too?
No, she was much older. She was already moved out of the house at that point.
So she never had to go to a nudist colony. I think it would be very, very strange.
I know, but she was up in San Francisco mixing it up at
right.
There's some crazy stuff going on up there too.
Wow. I mean, I am just so fascinated.
Yeah, but
by
her
this.
brother wasn't seeing her naked. That's what we're talking about.
Did you make up with Did you make up with Jeremy Piven at all?
Jeremy Piven, yeah, I did talk to him.
You had a legendary fight with him, you know.
It was not legendary.
It's gone down in show business history.
The Frazier Ali fight in Manila was legendary. This was a little, you know.
What happened with you and Jeremy Piven? Tell people.
I can't. I have to retell that too.
Don't retell, but just give us a synopsis.
I was bummed that something went down at a fucking film festival where he was like, but there was a Hollywood shuffle and he got up in front of me and it was fucking nothing.
It was nothing.
And I mentioned it here, and then he's like, I can't believe you told everyone in the world I'm an asshole on a Howard Stern show. And I said, dude, I didn't say you're an asshole. All right, fuck, okay, let me fix it. And I put out a press release saying.
Right. That he's not
an asshole.
Good. He's not an asshole.
Right.
We are now friends. We've smoked the peace pipe. And
Between you and us, though, you know, right now, is Jeremy an asshole?
Between me and you.
I mean, I know you put out a press release saying he's not an asshole.
Let me tell you something. Yeah. I am a big fan of that show.
Yes.
And his performance on that show.
It's terrific.
I think he plays a tremendous asshole, but I don't think that he is an asshole.
Well, everybody on Broadway thinks he's an asshole.
I know, because he bailed on that show.
Yeah.
You must have felt so sorry after the mercury poisoning. You know,
so how do you reconcile all that? You wrote the press release, and then do you call him and say, look, our feud is over, and now we should talk?
Yeah. No, I just said, the feud is over, right? We're all good again, right? And he said, well, you know, I don't know why you had to say the thing where I was smoking a pipe.
Right. Who is an asshole, by the way? Just give us a list of the assholes. Give us a list. I want to know, who is an asshole?
I mean, come on. This industry breeds assholes.
Artie Lang.
You get spoiled really fast, and you forget that you can lose it all really fast.
Now, where do you stand on this Sarah Palin versus David Letterman controversy? Are you on Sarah? Whose side
I've been in London. I was totally in the dark. I just got here yesterday and found out about this.
It's the dumbest thing. You know, we have a country that has a lot of problems. We have two wars going on right now. And, you know, listen, Sarah Palin. So he made a joke, Letterman, about her daughter.
Yeah.
And, you know, said basically that she was doing A-Rod or something, you know, because she's the one who got knocked up. So it turns out it wasn't the daughter who got knocked up. It turned out the 14-year-old daughter was with him. It was a whole thing and blew up. There's controversy.
Yeah.
It's so nothing.
Yeah.
It's nothing.
It's nothing.
What's important is the Jack Black, Jeremy Piven
feud.
That feud is important.
Well, I would say that, who fucking cares?
Do you miss the action of being a single guy in Hollywood? I mean, now you have tremendous...
Did you get a lot of action?
Yeah, you must have had some fun, I hope, before you got married.
I did have some fun.
You missing it at all?
I had some wild rampages.
Yeah?
Threesomes?
I did have one time. I did do a menage a trois.
No kidding. Menage a trois.
A menage a trois.
I didn't put a T. You put the T.
You put the T. I heard it. I could go back and play this.
Did.
It was him, Kathy Griffin, and Elaine Boozler.
You're kidding. Two hot women. Where do you find these women? How did you have your menage a trois?
That was just one magical night.
What, did you go to a strip club? Was it that kind of thing? Or did you put it together with some higher-end type women?
I can't go into details.
Was it just girls?
Give me generality.
I can't go into
was it a guy? and a girl?
It was two young ladies.
Was it two famous women?
No.
It was not. These were not women in show business.
No.
These were women who wanted to be
They
in
were
show
from
business.
out of town.
I see. And you met them and you had them in your hotel?
Yeah.
And you made love to both of them?
And, yeah.
Were they Sarah Palin's daughters?
No.
Good, because then we would be up on charges.
And I have to say, it was the only time I've done it, and I was not into it. Because
what was wrong with it?
Well, I rapidly became more fond of one of them.
Same story
and then
for
I was
everyone.
like, what do I do? I have to keep on going to the other one that I'm not that into to keep it.
We hear this from a lot of guys who come in here and tell us about threesomes.
Yeah.
They're always into one woman more than the other, and it turns out not to be the fantasy you think it is. But was there a way to get them to make out with each other and perform sex acts on each other so that you could watch?
No, they weren't into that.
They weren't. They were into you.
Yeah.
All right. Well, what can you do?
Can I give Jack some advice on that?
Sure.
Because I had a threesome in Vegas once. Cost me $40,000, by the way. But and I was really into the one. But if you hint enough, and this happened to me, and it's gross, and I'm ashamed of it, but while you're banging the other one to earn her money will lick your ass.
But those were
Jack
prostitutes.
is saying he didn't pay.
He wasn't paying.
Whatever.
No, right. You don't want your ass licked anyway,
No,
do you?
I feel too bad for them.
Me too. That's
Fuck
how I
them,
be.
$40,000. How about building a deck on my house afterwards, honey?
So the new.
Did you put some honey back there or anything to sweeten the deal?
Sweeten the deal.
Now, the movie is year one.
Yeah.
The movie opens this Friday in theaters everywhere. Yeah. Now, are they tracking this film at all? Which means they can kind of tell that whether the film's going to be big or
Are
not.
these those tests they talk about?
They can tell it's tracking good.
It is tracking good. So we're on track to have a big hit.
Yeah.
Thank God.
Yeah. I don't know.
I'm feeling the pressure.
What are you up against? What's coming out at the same time?
Everything.
The thing with the girl who is going out with the motorcycle guy.
Oh, you should be able to beat that.
Right?
A girl going out with a motorcycle guy.
I don't want to see that.
I don't want that.
No, what's in real life? She goes out with
Sandra Bullock.
Yeah,
Sandra Bullock.
Yeah.
Oh, you should be able to beat her.
Oh, I thought you meant Harley Davidson and the Marlboro Man.
They made a remake.
They remade Harley Davidson.
I can't. I can't see you not beating them. I mean, I think you're on track to beat them. Right?
I think we're expected to. I don't know.
That's what you should do when you do movie promotion. Don't even talk about your own film. Talk about how shitty the new movies are that are coming out.
See, that's a brilliant Howard move.
You go on and you say, look, I don't want to hype my movie.
I just want to warn you about.
Let me tell you your other choices. And then you go through the plot of each movie and you say it's horrible. And she goes out with a motorcycle. You just bash the people in the other movie.
That's why when me and Norm had Dirty Work out, all we did was say how bad The Truman Show and Godzilla were.
I don't know if it's a given that we can beat The Hangover either.
That's a juggernaut, isn't it?
Yeah, that movie's really taken off. The Hangover.
It's hilarious. I haven't seen it yet.
I haven't seen it either, but it's already made $100 million.
First of all, it's going to be in its third week.
Yeah.
You got to beat that.
Got to.
You got to do that.
What do you think it made this week?
I don't know.
It was number one.
And it made,
$47 million.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I think it opened at 48, almost 45, and this week it was 33, so it didn't drop a lot.
John, isn't it amazing when you have a movie that makes $40 million 2 weekends in a row?
Yeah.
Like your whole world changes in Hollywood. I mean, and it's got to be pretty heady stuff. It's got to be so. Like when I don't know how much money School of Rock made.
Yeah.
But it was big, right?
Yeah.
When that kind of hits, doesn't your whole life change? Don't people all of a sudden start calling you, kissing your ass? I mean, you could have anything you want in the world. Isn't that the case?
It gets pretty crazy like that, yeah.
Who'd you hear from? I mean, what was the most surprising call?
Well, George Clooney was there at the... No, that was a High Fidelity. The School of Rock... I can't fucking remember. I got Whitney Houston sent me over a signed CD.
No kidding. Is that true?
Well, because I quoted, the children are the future line.
Yeah.
And she was really over the moon about that.
And was she on crack?
And that was free? You didn't have to pay for it? Awesome. I love that.
I didn't know that kind of stuff
That was
happened.
the most surreal of all the celebrity
But it is
compliments.
surreal. Suddenly you're in very rarefied air. I can imagine, like, if you could actually write a book about it and do it in a serious way, I could imagine it must be like really heady stuff that some people become flaming assholes because you start to think you're God.
Right.
Did you ever see this movie Overnight?
No, what is that?
Oh, man. There's a documentary about this guy who wrote a script, and it was called Boondock Saints.
I've heard of this.
And
Yeah.
overnight, the not the Wachowski brothers. Who are the brothers who are the big producer guys?
The Weinsteins.
The Weinsteins said, "We love this script. We're gonna buy this. We're gonna buy this. You're gonna be huge. We're gonna be partners." And he overnight turned into the hugest asshole. And it was all captured by his buddy who was like making a documentary.
That's so great.
I gotta
that sounds
see that.
fantastic. What's it, Overnight?
It's one of the best.
Referring to an overnight success.
It's one of the best cautionary Hollywood tales of all time.
And the guy becomes an overnight asshole, and his
And you
friends
never hear
document
from him
it.
again?
Yeah.
It's so great.
It's
I
Good
love that.
Friends, documented.
Yeah, it's Good Friends.
Good friend made a mention.
Yeah. What is the guy? What?
He's got to go.
You got to go. What the fuck is this?
Dude, I gotta go do like Regis.
Regis.
Yeah.
Is this what you're wearing?
This is what I'm wearing. What am I?
Thank God for you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, really.
Am I supposed to suit up?
No. If you did, I would be disappointed.
Who are you, Denise Richards?
Right. Well, let me tell you something. You are on your way to a big hit. I feel it. I sense it in your eyes. I can see it. I'm wishing you a lot of luck.
I certainly laugh at the trailers. That's a good sign.
That's the most important sign.
Yeah.
Now, Jack Black is in this new Harold Ramis-directed film. Oh, we love Harold Ramis. It's called Year One. This is where Jack now goes back in time, and he
starts out as a caveman and works his way up.
He works his way up to a caveman. It opens this Friday in theaters everywhere. Is there anything you want to say as you leave here to convince people to go to the movie?
I love you.
I love you. That's a very good message. And are you going to trash Sandra Bullock on Regis? Are you going to go with my game plan where you trash every single film?
It's not a bad strategy.
Try it out. Let me see how it works.
Okay.
All right.
I understand Sandra Bullock's a cunt.
Jack Black, everybody.
Thank
Go
you.
see the movie Year One. We're going to take a break. We'll be back and feel better. And we'll be back right after these words.
Jack, how'd it go, man?
I don't know. I survived.
You had a good time?
I did have a good time.
Now, Howard seemed fascinated about your...
It always
news
is a little
stories.
bit like I'm going to therapy. You know, I lay down, he goes into my deep innermost secrets and reveals them to the world, and then I feel a little bit like
Feel
get that
better?
off my chest.
Nice, man. Now, why do you think he seemed so fascinated about your nudist story, days?
Yeah, he's got nude issues about nudity.
You think he has issues?
He's working through his own. I mean, it's well known that this is his therapy, right?
Yeah, true.
He has he doesn't need a shrink. Just does his show.
Then why do you have such a hard time retelling the story about Jennifer Love Hewitt?
Oh, because I do feel like an asshole. I shouldn't talk about things that I think. I don't know. That just comes back to haunt you.
Oh.
Lisa G, everybody.
Bad news for former intern Steve Grillo. He's no longer employed at the Manhattan Pizzeria where he claimed to be a partner.
How could you be fired from the place you own?
Maybe they bought him out, Rob.
I'm extremely dumbfounded.
In fact, after your news, I'm going to play a bunch of new Grillo interviews straight from Comic-Con.
All right.
Well, he said even though he was a partner, in quotes, he had no say in things. And Howard, you were pretty much right on.
What did you say his name was, by the way?
Steve Grillo.
Oh, they said Barillo.
No.
She did it first.
She did.
Really?
Really?
Just at first,
Just
yeah.
kind of slurred it. Sorry.
It's all right.
So Grillo said he plugged the business. They get all the press, and he got nothing in return. But he remains optimistic, saying he's out looking for another job. He hopes to get a bartending job so he can save enough money for headshots and start acting.
Perfect.
Good Lord.
Sounds like a man with a plan.
They bought him out for 2 Sicilians and a garlic knot.
Yeah.
I am confused about this business.
I'm not saying I don't believe Grillo, but at the time I had a hard time believing he was a partner in the pizzeria. Well, anyway, next I believe he'll be a partner at IBM, and I think that'll be a better job for him, better fit.
Will they know?
Yeah. So it's the same plan he had 10 years ago, to get headshots and become an actor.
Yeah, when he left here,
All
he
right.
was trying that
Well,
plan.
Maybe he thinks the older he gets, the more valuable he'll be as an actor.
Well, he's growing into it.
So he's still doing red carpet for you.
Yes, he is. In fact,
Okay.
as soon as you're done, I'll play you some of his things.
So he doesn't have to worry there. He's not been completely replaced by
No,
medicated pee?
not by medicated pee. Here's Grillo at Comic-Con. Here, I'll play you some right now. How's that? This is, he ran into, first I'm going to play you, listen to this. Angie Everhart.
Oh.
Who's at Comic-Con.
Now, has she had her baby?
As you'll learn in this interview, yes.
Okay.
In fact, she's a hot chick. She's at Comic-Con. Guys like to see hot chicks at Comic-Con.
But what's her relationship to Comic-Con? I mean,
I
has
don't
she
know.
been in some movie that...
I don't know, but she brought the baby with her. You'll see.
to the
Well, here.
event?
Here's Grillo. First, he ran into Angie Everhart. He ran into a lot of people.
All right, Angie, very beautiful, and I know you've dated my boss before, and you have a message for him. What's the message?
I miss you, Howard. I know you got married, but I still love you.
Whoa.
That's hot.
Did you hear that? She still loves me. Let me tell you, when you date me, You stay in love.
She's a hot broad.
That's right. They all love me.
All your exes.
Look at me crowing. That's right, Robin. All of them. Once you have me,
It's hard to find
it's
someone
hard to
fill
follow
those
up.
shoes.
You
Yes.
can't find anyone as good as me.
Hey,
Let's
Howard,
listen. Let's keep listening.
Is
What
she
do you-
one of the ones that you said,
What?
certain girls called you and said,
No,
why can't we still?
absolutely not. Not her. No. No, really, she did not. She's a very respectful person, Angie. She really is. Like, once I was seeing Beth, she was like, okay, that's it. Party over.
Are you still friends with any of those girls?
No. I mean, no.
I mean, no.
I mean, yes and no. I mean, in the sense that I'm not enemies with anybody, but
You're not on the
I'm
phone.
not actively
you're
on
not-
the phone with
yeah.
anybody.
Hamana, no.
Did you tell Beth when they asked?
What?
Did you tell Beth?
What?
What?
That they asked if you could still sleep with them.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm sure.
I told
Well,
her.
why wouldn't
Sure.
you?
Of course I would. I want to make her jealous.
The first thing you said to her.
I think I told her.
Really?
I told her my wedding vows.
Got out a
Could you
megaphone.
repeat that? Because I want Beth to hear you say it.
All right, let's get back to this very good interview with Angie Everhart.
You the best you ever had?
Of course.
Really?
Did you hear that? Well, I mean, you might have
Howard,
missed
I
that,
know-
Rob.
Boss before.
You gotta go
and you have
back
a
to
message
that?
for him. What's the message?
I miss you, Howard. I know you got married, but I still love you.
Right.
Was he the best you ever had?
Yes.
Of course.
Of course.
Really?
Think.
You're laughing a little too hard there, cutie.
Cutie.
Because that's a long story, but yeah, I had a good time with Howard.
How did you guys wind up meeting? How did it happen?
At the gym.
At the gym?
We met at the gym.
Cool. I see you got something over there over my shoulder. Who's that?
This is my son, Caden.
Buzzkill.
Now,
that,
cut off the interview.
Are you married now, or is it just something you just had to have something you had to get done before your life ended?
Before I couldn't have any more. It's the best mistake I ever made.
Oh, okay. Well, he's adorable. Well, I'll talk to you later.
Bye. Hi, Howard.
Hi, babe. I mean, Angie.
Before your did Gorilla just say there's something you had to have done before your life ended?
Yeah, right.
Yes.
Yeah. Like she's
And he
bad.
didn't have a good time getting that out.
Having a baby is on a bucket list or
She's
something?
moronic.
Is that something that...
I picture the whole audience like their erections are up. It's Angie, and then all of a sudden they hear baby. The erections go down. And, it's up and down, up and down.
Kids can do that.
Yeah, sure can.
Sounded
But,
like you guys had fun.
You want to know something? We did.
Yeah.
Honestly, you have no idea.
What about that stone tabletop?
One thing about me. One
That
thing
didn't
about,
exist.
No, that didn't exist back then. One thing about me, if a girl allows me, I can be very creative. Trust me.
If a girl allows you.
Well, yeah, you got to be a player. You
If a
understand?
girl-
You understand what
No.
I'm saying, Robin? Robin knows.
I don't understand
You
what
really
you're
don't?
saying.
If a girl's up for it, I can be very exciting. That's all I'm saying. And keep it real and wild.
All right.
That's all I'm going to say. That's right. Easy, Lisa G. Lisa G just
gonna
ruined her
pass
pants.
out.
That's right.
If a girl doesn't allow it, she has to be creative on how to get the fuck out of there.
Right. No, some girls are very conservative.
Right, I understand.
Seriously.
No, I know.
Some girls are like, okay, this is as far as we're going to go.
Right.
And I respect that. And then some girls say, well, what do you bring to the table? Let's see.
Yeah.
Some girls read the whole menu. Some girls don't. That's it. Some girls are just vegans of sex, and other ones want the full array.
Some girls eat the whole menu and then don't give you any sex.
Right. That's true, too. But that's a different... No, but I'm just saying, I am terrific, as she points out, Angie Everhart.
You would call yourself a good lover.
So you're not...
You
she's
would?
talking specifically in bed that you were fun, not out of bed.
Out of bed, I'm not fun.
Because I was going to
I'll
say...
be the first to
I've
say
never
it.
seen you be that much fun.
Can I be totally honest about myself? And I think Beth would be the first to agree. I'm not a lot of fun outside of the bed. Get me in the bed, then you got my attention.
You know what's funny about me is I'm no fun anywhere.
Really?
I don't think I am.
But that's a
You
fair
got to
assessment.
develop a place where you're fun.
I think I'm sort of horrible to be around.
You're not even fun in bed.
I mean, in bed I have fun for a little while. I don't think it's fun for anybody else.
Because your attitude is, hey, I don't care if the girl gets old.
That's not my attitude.
It isn't? All right, well, you've said
But
that
he's
on
always thinking that she's having a miserable time and doesn't know why she's there, I think.
I have fun in bed.
No, I'm talking talking about your attitude about the woman.
He's getting insulted now. Before he wasn't fun anyway.
No. I'm saying to any other human being.
Let me say something. I am fun in bed.
You're willing to go on record with
I am
that.
fun in bed.
And you want that on your tombstone.
You know, I swear to God. And like Lisa's, I know, imagining all kinds of things right now. What are you imagining as I say that?
I'm trying to think, what is fun to you? You want to make the other person laugh, have a good time.
No.
Oh, I've done that.
No.
Not laugh because you're pathetic.
Lisa, that's not what I'm talking about at all.
No one wants laughs.
No, like, you're having
I'm
fun.
talking about I'm creative. You dig? Things are going to happen.
What are you doing?
have to be more specific.
I mean, sex is sex. What are you doing?
I'm, in respect to my marriage, I'm not going to go there, but I'm going to tell you something. I can be fun. That's all I'm saying. Wherever your imagination wants to take you, I can take you there. Yes, Miss Quivers.
All right.
I know you're experienced, and you've certainly done more than any woman should. But
I'm fun.
that's right.
She shit on a Mexican.
Oh, shit.
I know Robin would be up for this kind of fun. And Lisa, I think even you would be up for it if you just let it happen. Just say, I'm giving myself over to you, Howard. Now let's go.
Let's just say there's different ways to use the violin.
Right.
No fiddling
Lisa,
on the roof?
could you, if we were together,
Yes.
could you say, Howard, take over?
Yes.
You could. In other words, you drive the car.
You make the cookies.
Yes.
Right. Howard, you make the
With
cookies.
you, yeah, because you have a great personality.
Thank
Yes,
you.
it would be a
You
lot
would
of
trust me?
Yeah.
If I tie you up, you're going to
Oh,
trust me?
God.
Now look at
Oh.
me. I'm making
You're
a
not going
I
there.
want to know, if I tie you up, are you going to trust me?
Yes.
You are. You're going to give your body over to me.
Yes.
Okay. All right, then let's go. All right, let's go right now.
What if someone tied you up but sex had nothing to do with it?
You want to tie her up and not have sex with her?
Yeah, I just said maybe. You know what I want to do Thursday? I want to tie her up at about 6 and then go to the Yankee game.
Why don't we tie you up in front of the
Let me ask you
refrigerator?
If I tied you up,
That'd be great.
I'm going to ask you something. Tie you up in front of the refrigerator.
I'd love that as long as I can
Lisa,
reach.
I'm being
That's no
serious now.
threat.
Block out all these other voices. I tie you up. I blindfold you. And I shave you. You going to be able to deal with that? Are you going to be able to give yourself over to me?
Oh, so that's what you had in mind.
I'm just asking you one question. If I shave you completely.
What did she just throw up?
She just vomited. Why are you having this reaction? Tell me what's going through your mind. What is it? It's driving you crazy, right?
No, it just. I don't think so.
You can't deal with that?
I don't think
But
so.
now you're tied up. You thought you're giving yourself over to me.
Yeah, but I didn't know. Well, you're right.
You were giving
that's
yourself
how I
over.
answered. Then
You're too
you
hairy.
have to do what you have to. Oh, yeah.
You think you could live without any back hair?
Could you live with me doing that? Would you find that exciting at all? Think about it. You're totally spread eagle. You're tied up.
And how long have we been dating?
2 minutes.
Been going on
Hasn't
about
even dated.
A one-nighter?
a month. And now I bring this up.
Wow.
I tie you up. You're bound. In other words, you're spread eagle on the bed. You're tied at the ankles to each bedpost. Your arms are you're completely at my mercy.
You
I bring
realize
out-
you're saying what things you've done.
I'm not saying what I did. I'm asking you. I'm looking at you in the eye, and I'm saying, now you're blindfolded. You're spread eagle, naked in front of me. I bring out a bucket of warm water. I begin to massage your vagina with shaving cream, and I shave you. Can you deal with that? Does this arouse you in any way?
If I'm really into you and I'm
Yeah.
dating you, yes, I guess so.
Okay, that's what I need to know. I need to know how far you're going with this thing. Robin, you up for this?
No.
No. Why?
This is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous. Lisa likes it.
Well, have fun with Lisa.
All right,
I
then
got
there it
things
is.
to do.
Lisa, let me give you a
She has to go
scenario.
out at night.
Yeah, till 5 in the morning.
Lisa, let me give you a scenario. I walk in.
No.
I'm wearing.
Stop right there.
What are you wearing? What are you wearing?
I'm wearing the same dress that Shane Victorino from the Phillies is wearing on the cover of the book.
I'd be up for that. Sure.
You're A-Rod.
Now you look like a party.
Who wants to hear more Gorilla?
I do.
All right, aside from
More
Angie,
Brillo?
More Brillo. Aside from Angie Everhart, he ran into... Oh, I always thought this chick was the hottest, man.
Who?
Helen Supergirl Slater. Remember the girl who played Supergirl in the movies?
Sure.
Oh, God, she turned me on. I always thought she was the hottest.
She's really hot in a movie called Ruthless People, too.
Right.
Yeah, but she was cute.
This is Helen, Supergirl Slater, and Gorilla just annoys the crap out of her.
Okay, who are you here to meet? Oh, you're appearing here. Who are you?
Who am I here to meet? Who am I appearing as? Who am I? Really? Who am I? I'm Helen Slater.
And you're famous for?
I'm famous for, you want my film credits?
Let's go.
Well, mostly here it's for Supergirl.
Supergirl?
Many, many years ago.
Okay.
And The Legend of Billie Jean and Ruthless People and Secret of My Success and Lassie and City Slickers and a new Smallville and a new TV series called Gigantic.
There you go. All right. So now, do you think David Letterman should be castrated?
I do not think David Letterman should be castrated.
Do you think it's wrong for him to sleep with his staff?
But what does this have to do with me at the comic book convention?
They're just fun questions.
I don't want to comment on someone else's personal life.
Do you think that gays deserve the same marital status as normal people?
Okay, but that means you're implying gay people are not normal. Of course, I think gay people should have the same rights as heterosexual people, and it's an insult to imply that gay people are not normal. So I'm sure you're apologizing, right? A little? Just a smidge. Okay.
Who would win in a fight, Superman or Darth Vader?
Superman.
Of course.
Now, this is an interesting game to ask you. It's called F, Marry, Kill. Which one would you F? Which one would you marry? Which one would you kill? Wonder Woman, Batgirl, or Catwoman? In what order?
I beg you. Let's move on to something else.
Have you ever had sex in your costume?
Let's go back.
How do you answer a person like this?
You don't. Have you ever thought about Miley Cyrus sexually?
But really, I asked if there was anything like pornography or if there was anything untoward.
I didn't ask you if you ever watched gay porn.
Gay porn? Okay, no. On to something more. Like, how about anthropology or the meaning of life? Or
Is appearing at the Comic-Con the pinnacle of your career?
The pinnacle of my career. Is appearing at the Comic-Con the pinnacle? It's such a deep philosophical question. I think I would have to actually contemplate it a little longer before I could answer it.
Who's the biggest asshole you ever met?
She pointed at him.
Next.
What age did you start masturbating?
I mean, really. Did Howard Stern put you up to this? You're trying to impress him?
I'm just reading what's on the paper.
Okay, next.
What comic book character have you ever... Oh, no, you don't like those questions. I think we might be done. You answered all the good questions.
It was just so thoughtful. I really appreciate how provocative and, soul-searching it was.
I appreciate how sweet you are, Helen. Thank you very much.
Wow. That's a good interview.
She was great.
She was terrific. She loved it. Then he ran into the great Lou Ferrigno, who, of course, played the Incredible Hulk on TV with Bill Bixby. And they had a nice conversation as well.
All right. Do you think David Letterman should be castrated?
I don't know, because I think he likes the drama. And he may have to do it himself.
Where were you when you heard the death of the news of Lou Albano?
I think I was in bed sleeping.
Do you think Obama got the Nobel Peace Prize because of his good works or because he's black?
No comment on that.
Do you think that gays deserve to have the same marital rights as normal people?
I think I love all people, and I think gays are entitled to their own rights, and they're people too.
Have you ever thought about Miley Cyrus in a sexual way?
Ever thought of what?
Miley Cyrus in a sexual way.
No, because to me she looks like she's a minor, because I have kids of my own, so I can't think of that.
Have you ever seen gay porn?
Gay porn? No.
Are you circumcised?
Yeah.
Who's the biggest asshole you ever met?
Biggest asshole? Well, I love to mention some names, but I would say people that are rude, like one of the hotels I'm staying here.
Oh, okay. Now, have you ever shit your pants?
Shit in my pants?
Yeah.
When I was a kid.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess.
The great Lou Ferrigno.
Wow.
We learned a lot in that.
What was the answer to the first question?
I don't know.
Couldn't even make it out.
I forget what the first question was.
I can't remember either, but I remember saying, I don't know what he just said.
Yeah, it was confusing. Who knows? Then he ran into Todd Bridges. Remember Todd?
From different
Strokes. That's correct. He was on the show with Gary Coleman.
Yes.
No, the Big Lebowski. Oh, I'm thinking of Jeff Bridges. I'm sorry.
Yes, you're a
This
little
is
confused.
Todd
This is
Bridges.
Todd Bridges.
You're appearing here. Who are you?
Me, my name is Todd Bridges.
Do you think that David Letterman should be castrated?
No.
No. Do you think that gays deserve to have the same marital rights as normal people?
Well, that's a serious issue, and I think that we have to stick by the moral issues of what God says. I have nothing against it. I mean, I believe that everyone's entitled to their rights. I believe that they want to get married, and that's between them. It ain't got nothing to do with us, and that's between them and God, and nothing to do with us.
Who's the biggest asshole you ever met?
You? No, I'm just kidding. No.
You're not the only person to say that.
No, I don't. Well, it was actually Henry Fonda.
Really?
Yeah.
Before he passed?
I worked with him, yeah.
Wasn't a nice man?
Was not a nice guy to us, so.
You were a child at the time.
Yeah, I was about 7 years old.
And he treated you like a little...
Yeah, he was not
I
very
remember
nice.
you from Little House on the Prairie. You were sucking an egg.
Yep, that sure was.
At what age did you start masturbating?
Probably 10, probably. 10? Yeah.
Do you watch the Jay Leno show?
No.
Okay. Nobody's watching that. Not even Todd
Can't
Bridges.
find one.
9, he started masturbating. Henry Fonda's an asshole. Who knew?
Yeah, I would like to know what Henry did.
Then at Comic-Con, Gorillo ran into Tom Wopat. Do you remember him?
Sure, from the Dukes of Hazzard.
That's correct. The Dukes of Hazzard. And, of course, Gorillo stuck it to him right away and said, who are you and who are you waiting online for?
I know him more from his Broadway career, but you guys, I don't know.
Gorillo should wait a minute and let them answer. Who are you online for?
That was fun.
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
Who are you here to meet? Oh, you're appearing here today. Who are you?
Who am I here to meet? Who am I? What the hell is this? I used to be on the Dukes of Hazzard. My name's Tom Wopat.
Pleasure to meet you. I've been a fan since I was 10.
That's why you had to ask who I was. Okay.
It's part of the gig. Do you think David Letterman should be castrated?
Not at all. Why would you ask a question like that?
It's on the
fucked around in your life?
I've actually been married and been with my wife for 10 years. I never cheated on her once.
That's good for you, man. Good.
So
Still a young man. You got a lot of time to work on it.
I don't have to cheat. I just have to ask.
Okay.
She brings him home for me. Is appearing at Comic-Con the pinnacle of your career?
The pinnacle? I don't think so.
No? Who's the biggest asshole you ever met?
Conan O'Brien.
Wow.
And then he never got an answer
He
why.
never gets the why.
Conan O'Brien's the biggest asshole he ever met.
Follow it up.
Yeah.
I mean, I've heard nothing but good things about Conan O'Brien.
Something must have gone down, man.
Seems to be a nice guy, Conan.
I like this Tom Wopat. We got to get him in here. Find out the answer to that.
Really?
Yeah. He had a pretty good sense of humor, though. He didn't get all uptight. He's like, I'm Tom Wopat from Dukes of Hazzard. Not online to meet anybody. Finally, who he ran into? Remember Big Pussy from
You mean
The Sopranos?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's his name?
You don't know his name? Robin, you know.
I'm trying
You're a
to
Jeopardy
think.
Person. Vinny Pastore.
That's right.
Works here at Sirius, I believe.
Is that still that Wise Guy show still on?
I don't know. I don't see them out in the hall anymore. They used to do it in that big glass bubble.
Yeah.
Out in the big hall. This is...
Some of them are under indictment, I think.
This is Vinny Pastore talking to Steve Grillo.
Do you think Obama got the Nobel Peace Prize because of his good works or because he's black?
Obama got the Nobel Peace Prize because they didn't know how to spell the other guy's name.
What age did you start masturbating?
First time I ever jerked off was like 9, and I jerked off to Hugh Hefner's first wife.
Have you ever shit your pants?
Did I ever shit in my pants? Yeah, one time I was going on an audition. I shit my pants on a bus going up Fifth Avenue.
What was the audition for?
It was for a movie called Carlito's Way.
When's the last time you had sex?
The last time I had sex was about 2 nights ago.
Okay. What would you rather have, X-ray vision or a super large penis?
I'd rather have a bigger dick than I have. I've been taking all these pills, Extends, and they don't work. All it fucking does is make me like get horny, and I wind up jerking off to porn all night.
Are you circumcised?
No, I'm not Jewish.
Have you ever seen gay porn?
No, I don't like gay people.
Have you ever thought about...
Take that back.
Too late.
Take that back. I have nothing against gay people. Gay people, beautiful people. But I just don't understand why a guy wants to suck another guy's dick.
There you go. That's the right attitude. He says nothing against gay people.
He didn't get around to the question as to whether he's opposed to gay marriage.
We didn't get to that, I guess.
A lot of people are waiting for Vinny's opinion on that in the political world.
Right. By the way, that's very exciting. Comic-Con, very nice lineup, so we thank all those people.
They're getting a lot of good people there.
Got a lot of good people. A lot of interesting facts came out of that.
Kind of like a cast of Airport 75.
Right. It kind of feels that way, doesn't it?
Well, here we are, everybody, at the Big Apple Comic-Con. Gonna go check out what's going on inside. There's some nerds, there's some celebrities, and then there's me. I don't know, I fit somewhere in between there, but I'm totally excited about going in here. I am such a fucking geek, and I can't wait. Let's go find out and see who the fuck we get. Do you think that gays deserve the same marital rights as normal people?
Normal people. You hear where this is going?
Gays deserve to have the same marital rights as normal people?
Gay people?
Yes. You think they should have the right to be married?
Well, imagine Arnold Schwarzenegger in California says okay, and they make it legal. I imagine I'm gonna be all right for this country.
Can you say I love penis in Klingon?
I love what?
Penis in Klingon.
I'm not going to say I love penis. I'm not going to say it.
You just said it.
No.
Do you think that gays deserve to have the same marital rights as normal people?
Don't talk about politics in polite company.
Would you rather have X-ray vision or a super large penis?
Well, that's a good one. Since I already have both,
Who's the biggest asshole you ever met?
You.
Hey, thank you. Have you ever thought of Miley Cyrus in a sexual way?
This is getting better and better, isn't it?
What age did you start masturbating?
Mickey, jump in here anytime. Woo! Did you give him the age of the masturbation? You actually said no comment? You said November? I'm going to go with the ripe age of 11.
Wow, that's a revelation.
12, maybe? I remember where I was, too.
Where was that?
In my house, at least. Yeah.
When you found the happy spot?
I discovered joy. Self-inflicted joy.
Have you ever shit your pants?
What is it?
Have you ever shit your pants?
What is that mean? No.
Do you think David Letterman, do you think he should be castrated? You do think he should be castrated? Where were you? What? Who would win in a fight, Superman or Darth Vader? Who would win in a fight, Superman or Darth Vader?
that's a good one. That's probably the most intelligent question you've asked. And that's not saying a lot.
What would you rather have, X-ray vision or a super large penis?
No, I'd like. I don't know. I don't want to kill people. No. But I want a little more than voyeurism. So I don't know. Can I have like one X-ray eye and a big ball?
Can you say I love penis in Klingon? Thanks, Chewbacca.
Hey, what's up? It's the Kid 50 Cent. I'm here to see my man Howard Stern. Check everybody out. I'm checking in. This is album 4. My new album, Before I Self-Destruct. We're going to get a chance to kick it.
All right, so let's bring in Lisa G. Let her give us the rundown, and then maybe we can do celebrity roll call. I don't even know that 50 Cent knows how to do roll call. You're all excited about celebrity roll call?
Very excited.
Yeah.
Get ready.
You think that 50 will know what to do?
He will chop it up, remix it, do it backwards.
Yeah, but he doesn't know how to. He doesn't know where to come in.
He'll know.
He'll know? You're saying he'll know?
He'll just, yeah.
Did he ever do a roll call, whatever it is before?
Not with us, no. He came on the scene, I think, around 2002. What we're doing was
So
from
how's
the
he going to know
90s.
how to do roll call?
I'm sure he's heard of it. You just
grew up with
Lisa,
it.
that's your delusion again. Nobody
Really?
knew from roll call. No, Lisa.
What?
Your morning show wasn't that popular.
Yes, we
50
were.
Cent didn't know roll call.
Yes,
it's not
he
like
did.
the Yankees.
Yes, he did, right? And you see how excited Lisa is?
I
Like,
know. It's amazing.
she loves roll call.
Maybe I need to see a shrink.
Yeah, I think so.
That's definite.
Because like even the fans said in the email, the best part of roll call is that Lisa is the only one taking it seriously.
Yes. Well, you know what? Let's ask 50 Cent if he grew up wanting to do roll call, because that's what Lisa's basically saying he would have.
Yeah, Lisa goes, oh, of course he knows how to do roll call. Of course.
Sure. How?
What?
He'll know how. It's a beat. It's a couple of beats, and he'll jump right in.
Yeah, but he's never heard roll call. He didn't listen to you on Hot 97.
I think he might have.
You do. You're going to sit here and tell me that 50 Cent knows how to do roll call.
You know what? For the life of me, I don't remember where he was brought up, but if he was from the New York area, which I think he is, then he'll know of it.
All right. How much you want to bet he doesn't know of roll call?
That he does not?
Yeah. I'll bet you he doesn't know it. He's going to say, I don't know what the fuck roll call is. Lisa, you think every black person was listening to you. You do.
In New York? Probably.
Bullshit.
I hate putting it like that. What?
I have to say, I never heard the roll call.
Because you were busy with Howard.
And Lisa, you guys were fired.
I was off some days.
Yeah,
I hate to tell you, usually in radio, if you're fired, you have no audience. Is he here?
No.
He's not?
Not yet.
Are you going to say, do you know what the roll call is? Or are you going to say, do you know
I'm
what the
gonna
roll
say,
call is
would
with
you-
Ed, Lisa, and Dre?
No.
Well, however you want me to say it.
Yeah,
I'll say it both ways. He still won't know what you're talking about. What do you think? If you said Ed, Lisa, and Dre, he's going to know?
I think so.
Wow. Wow, you really think that? I tell you what. If
don't start with the
no.
tricks and the...
No tricks. If 50 Cent doesn't know what roll call is, you have to play violin for us.
Stop.
On the
See,
air.
there you go. Everything
Why?
is like a game.
No, make
if
a
you
bet.
don't
I'm making you a bet.
No, let's do a monetary bet.
And I'll give you $100 if,
I'll bet you $100.
No, I don't need the money. I want the fucking violin.
Right.
The violin. I want to hear what
Bet's
you
off.
play.
I suck at the violin.
Then why are you so afraid to make the bet?
No, I'll
You're so
do
sure.
it.
If
No.
you're so sure that 50 Cent knows Dr. Dre.
I'll do money.
But wait a minute. You play in like a quartet, don't you?
That doesn't mean anything.
I want to be invited to that quartet. I want to go hear that.
Yeah, right. It's all right.
How long have you been playing since you were a kid?
Well, I played till like 21, then I stopped for years, and I started again about 9 years ago.
Then you should be decent enough to play.
Maybe
here.
decent, but not
Could
good
you
enough
play a
for
scale?
here. Yeah.
You got to be able to, like, do some sort of full classical song at this point.
Frere Jacques.
Yeah, can you play Frere Jacques for us?
Twinkle, twinkle, little star.
I had
Devil
to
Went Down to
audition to
Georgia?
get into the program, and I
Right.
think that's what I played. I didn't know if it would come back, but it did.
What did you play? Twinkle, Twinkle, Little Star?
Something very, very basic. Very, very basic to be accepted.
I mean, if you've been playing since you're 20 for 21 years,
yeah, but
since
I'm
you're a
not as
kid.
good as I used to be.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, because when I was younger, I practiced all the time, and now I'm afraid of it.
But Lisa's under this delusion that somehow she describes that she used to be chased down the street like the Beatles.
Right, that she couldn't go out of the
It's just a
studio
few
or something.
girls. It wasn't.
And like the fans would be chasing Lisa because they want, and Lisa got overwhelmed. So why were you running from them? Because there were so many of them, is what you implied. Now you're saying it's just a few girls. Why would
Yeah,
you
it
run
wasn't.
from them?
I mean, it wasn't. You make it seem like it was the entire.
You made
city
it seem that
field.
way. You said to me, Howard, it was so
It was
intense.
a group of girls. Yeah.
But why would you run
Screaming
from a
my
group
name.
of girls? So why did you run from them?
I don't know if I really ran from them, but they saw me there and they ran towards me.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it only happened once.
Yeah.
All right. So it wasn't this overwhelming sort of Beatle-like reaction to you.
Howard, we were big. And
Yeah,
no
okay.
disrespect to you. You were huge and king of all media and fantastic. And we were something very special.
Now, I never heard one person talking about.
You talked about us because
We
word
didn't
would get
know-
back to
We're
me.
on
that
the
you-
radio.
Huh?
We were on the radio. We goof on you.
But we
Well,
didn't
so
know
you
anything.
mentioned us. You knew we existed.
Because I'd read the David Hinckley's column, and I'd say, well, who are these idiots?
Yeah, why is he making
No-
a big
no
deal about
offense.
them?
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
But we didn't know about roll call. If that was really that big, wouldn't we have known?
Nobody knew roll call, and I guarantee you 50 Cent doesn't know roll call. I'm going to say to him, okay, 50, we're going to do roll call now. We'd like you to do it with us. And he's going to go, who? And I'll go, Ed Dre and Lover and Lisa. And he's going to go, who?
What year you in, man?
What are you talking about, man? What you talking about?
What you talking about, Will?
Remember how you thought Henry Hill wanted to come on your face, and I had to tell you he didn't?
I couldn't hear him clearly.
Right.
I was the one
saying-
outside with the microphone. I couldn't hear. I wasn't right up to his voice.
The poor man wanted a caramel macchiato.
And that turned into
It's
come on my face.
disgusting. Henry Hill wanted to come on my face. I got out of there.
Oh, remember how outrageous? Henry Hill just insulted me.
I think that's what's going on with this roll call.
Maybe we'll find out.
What's up?
I spoke to Dr. Dre yesterday, by the way.
Yeah, how's he doing?
He's doing good. He said he heard like a lot of stuff was going on, but it was interesting because he had heard. I guess Lisa talks to him, and he had heard that we played the clip yesterday of the original
Baker Boys.
The Baker Boys. And he said, yeah, they would do it in the Bay Area. No one was hearing it. He goes, we brought it to New York and made it famous.
Oh. Yeah, but...
Well, that was what they added to it.
Yeah,
way to go.
Yeah, so
but
they-
what?
But what?
He didn't invent it. The Baker Boys
I never
did.
said I invented it. I never said I invented
No, you
it.
said Dre and Lover invented
I never said the word invented.
created.
I thought it was a creative bit that you guys
You
did.
said that you developed it sort of like, from your own mind.
Were you
No,
aware?
I never said that.
Were you aware that someone else had it first?
I wasn't really sure of who did it first, and then Dre texted me yesterday and said
Okay.
that we got permission from them to do
All
it
right,
our
well,
own
that I
way.
respect. I respect that.
Well, you did do it your own way.
Yes, we did.
Yeah, they
So
did
you
it
heard
their
it
own way.
yesterday. Could you understand what they were doing?
No.
Yeah, it
We
was
made it a
really
little-
intricate and very.
You brought it to the
very
masses.
good.
Yeah, I guess.
You made it more McDonald's than high-end sort of...
A little more, not as
Yeah.
hardcore.
Okay.
It's safe to say we had no idea what they were talking about.
Yeah. Here's 50 Cent.
50.
Perfect. I got a bag of...
Nice to see you. Hi.
Hey,
Hey, wait, 50 did kiss Lisa, so maybe there's something
maybe
up.
he knows her.
Everybody's so quiet.
All right, you're right, because this is important
It's
to
a
us.
suspenseful moment.
We've been waiting for you. Listen, let me ask you a question. You want to do celebrity roll call with us?
Celebrity roll call? I mean, let's try it.
Do you know what roll
Do you know
call
what
is?
it is?
No, I don't know it.
You mean you don't know roll call with Dre and Lisa?
And Lisa and Dre.
I be hearing it, but I don't know if I want to do it.
Where did you hear it?
The segment.
Where'd you hear it?
Where? What radio?
I don't know exactly what station it was on. I heard the
See,
roll
he
call.
doesn't know it. I told you that, Lisa.
Wow, it was
Tell me
big.
what the roll call
All right,
is.
let me tell you what's going on.
Okay.
Lisa worked on a urban station.
Uh-huh.
Urban means black.
Hot 97?
Right. Hot 97.
Yeah.
So she's on in the morning, and she goes, she does roll call, that routine they did.
Uh-huh.
So I said to her, nobody ever heard a roll call. She goes, 50 Cent, 50 Cent will know roll call.
It was very big.
It was very, very big. I go,
If he
it
grew
wasn't
up in
big.
this area,
I
he
said,
knows
if
it.
I said, if it was so big, then how come you guys were fired? Right?
That's
she
hip
was-
hop for you.
So she was complete. That's hip hop.
She
Radio.
keeps saying that.
Radio
I'm telling
doesn't
you,
fire people who
I'm
have.
telling you, it was crazy. We shouldn't have been let go. That's all I can say.
Well, listen. So I said, 50's going to come in here. You grew up in New York, right?
Yeah.
I said, I guarantee you 50 won't know what the hell a fucking roll call is. And sure enough, he comes in, he goes, what are you talking about? He never even heard of it.
He'll probably remember it when you play it.
Bullshit.
All right.
You don't even know where to come in on roll call, do you?
I'm sorry, Lisa.
Yeah, okay. We're going to do roll call now.
Yeah,
So let's see if 50 knows where to come in. Okay?
Yeah, because you're going to surely remember this when you're
50,
here.
I'm not coaching you. I'll point to you when when you're supposed to come in. Let me see if
Okay,
you know
okay.
what to do. If you don't, just don't
Just
do
sit
anything.
there.
Just sit there like a log. Okay, every day we do our thing here, you know. You see, we're going to do a little celebrity thing right now. This is it, baby. It's called Roll Call. So we're going to let you check it out. Roll call. Roll call. That's right, man.
Roll call.
55 points a game, baby. Feel this is the Jordan of roll call. Talk about 50 Cent now, all right? All right, here we go now. I'm going to try it.
Can't miss. We
Just can't miss.
We
Just can't miss with a beat like this. Pow!
It's the joint. Ha!
It's the roll call. It's the roll call. It's the roll call. It's the roll call.
What's up, y'all? What you gotta say? Who's on the phone with Lisa and Dre?
It's 50 Cent early in the morning. That's right.
Yawning.
It's
That
50
sounds
Cent
cool.
Early
And
in the
that's
morning.
it.
That's
Where's
right.
on phone?
What's the T?
What's the T?
What's the T? Where are you from?
Where you calling from?
Oh,
What's
Queens.
the T?
What's
Queens,
the
New
T?
York.
What?
Queens, New York.
All right.
You said, what's the T?
Queens in the house. Queens in the house.
I heard
Queens
this
in the
before.
house. No, you didn't. You didn't even know what to do.
Queens in the house
Nah.
with the roll call.
All right, you owe me
This is like
$100.
people study this at home, how it the callers do this.
Yeah.
Not the actual artist.
No, but there was celebrity roll call. The Baker Boys did celebrity roll call.
And Lisa said they did celebrity roll.
Right.
Yeah, you said he did it with Jay-Z.
By the way, this guy's one of the greatest rappers in the world. He didn't know what the fuck he was doing.
Yeah, I had no idea.
He looked like a deer in the headlights.
But he's
Lisa.
supposed to know because he grew up listening to this. According
Do you
to
remember it? Hot
I do
97
remember.
with
I do
Lisa and
remember.
Dre?
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
Sure,
he
it
remembered it so well. He goes,
Yeah.
What city?
He got one for
It was a big thing in his life.
And then when you came in, you didn't even rap. You didn't even know how to rap. I was rapping better than
I
you.
was like, yeah.
Are you a rap artist?
I said early in the morning. She said yawning.
You're
It was all over the place.
Lisa's trying to move it along. All right. Anyway, Lisa, I think that proves to you guys
All
weren't
right.
that big. Thank you. All
You're
right.
welcome.
All right.
All right, have fun.
Too bad for Lisa. You didn't know what it was.
I think-
Once again, I'm right and Lisa's
I
wrong.
think Lisa's really pissed.
Yeah, Lisa's
This is
pissed.
going to depress her for the rest of the day.
Because Lisa's under the delusion that when she was on Hot 97, it was the biggest fucking thing. She thinks every black person who grew up in New York knew her.
She told us she was like a rock star. You
Yeah.
know, she couldn't walk down the street.
The black women were chasing her
Wow.
down the street. They were chasing her down the street because they didn't like her.
I mean, it's funny how things change, though. I mean, because if you're saying it's different now, because that happens to artists too, right?
Sure.
Yeah, when you're not interpreting the street anymore.
Yeah, you smoking hot and then you cold as ice.
Where was I just watching you on some show with Eminem? You guys were performing
Yeah,
again.
the AMA.
Yeah, you were good on
Yeah,
that.
American Music Awards.
Yeah, that was good. I like that.
This guy had a little piece in it, so it was cool to come out and do my little thing and get out of there.
I was hoping for a little more from you. You know, I thought Eminem was kind of
Always
hogging
leave
your.
them wanting more.
He did kind of hog the show, Howard. You know.
I think people really
I
wanted
feel-
you a little bit more than him. Honestly, I know I did.
Nah, it was huge, man. You can't.
Tell me something that I just heard about you.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realize how heavily you were into making movies, but you
Yeah.
you got all the tattoos removed from your arms
Yeah, I took him off my actual.
Let me see.
because you were tired of being in the movies and having them removed.
Wow.
But doesn't
Yeah,
that leave
okay.
scars?
But it comes back. It depends on who you actually went to actually do it. How people go to the wrong places, and
I heard it's extremely painful
It is.
to get your tattoos removed.
it's more painful than putting it on.
Really?
And how long a process is that? Isn't it months?
Yeah, it'll probably take about a year before it to be completely out. You know, but it's easier to cover it with makeup. Like if we had a 6 o'clock call time, I'd have to be on set 2 o'clock in the morning.
Just
get
to
your
cover
tats covered
to
up.
cover-
just to cover your arms.
Right.
Wow. So you said I'm going to go to a doctor. I'm going to have them removed. Now you were pretty
Yeah.
heavily tattooed on your arms,
Yeah,
weren't
on
you?
my arms. I took them off.
Yeah. And what does it look like? Let me see. See, I see.
You see, it's almost like somebody
Like little pigments is knocked out of it. They got to come back in.
Right.
But that
Yeah.
shit gone.
Wow.
drew
sorry,
on his arm and
completely
it's
gone.
fading.
It's not that bad.
Not that bad,
Yeah.
but man, that sounds very, very painful. And there's a whole full movie schedule coming up with you.
Yeah. I shoot December 27th. I start the Gun Project. It's actually a screenplay I wrote myself, starring myself and Val Kilmer. I'm producing it through Cheetah Vision Films.
No kidding.
Yeah.
You recently said that you like Robert De Niro because when you were working on a movie with him,
Yeah.
he walked up to you and treated you like a human being and said to you, I need some business advice, and I know you're a good businessman. You've made a lot of money. Can you help me out? And I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Like, don't you think like a lot of, especially white guys,
What do you-
they don't look at a black guy and go, hey, I need some business advice. Like Robert De Niro didn't see color there. He just saw a businessman.
Yeah. And he's not that kind of person anyway. That would
Right.
be, dealing with color in any kind of way.
Because
But
people
you know, a
don't.
lot of people, even in the acting sense, they don't think rappers are actors. They think they're there because of their name to give
and
some.
that's really weird too, because when you think rapper, I kind of think Will Smith, and he is the biggest movie
Right.
star. And I think Queen Latifah, and I think Ice Cube. And we got so many artists that made the transition from hip hop music into acting. and done
More
so
than any
well.
other genre
Yeah.
of music.
That's true. Now, so the thing is that, when you think of you as a businessman, and I've said this before, You're worth over $400 million.
Wow. I'm doing pretty good, Howard. When I get my weight up, I'll be up in here every morning with you and Robin.
But the point I'm making is
he worth $400 million? Because I
believe
heard
it.
somebody I know was disputing that to me this very weekend.
Well,
I mean, it would be difficult for them to prove it unless they work in my accountant's office, right?
Right, but they,
So how
like
would
most
they
of the money they say came from vitamin water, right?
That's right.
Nah, but then they're not taking into account me even as an artist.
Well, first of all, he sold a lot of albums. He tours a lot.
Mhm.
That's a lot of money right there.
But
Secondly,
they're claiming all the money they claim that he made from vitamin water he didn't make.
they're claiming that?
Yeah.
Well, you know what they'll claim? They'll claim all kind of things. They claim I used cocaine in Croatia. They claim my arm was cut off. They claim I used steroids.
Well, you
they
know what it
claim I
is?
was hitting on Robin last time I here. I said I want to play with them things. And she...
That's not hitting on me?
Let me tell you, when I said 400 million, Robin had 400 million orgasms. I'm telling you that right now.
That's what you're talking about.
That's right. No, but the thing is, there is a lot of jealousy about you. People don't want to accept that you are worth $400 million.
Well, I'm doing well. However, if you look at...
Is the economy hurting 50 Cent? I mean, have you gone down in your net worth?
No, it's just changing the business itself, music, completely.
Right.
Like where... last night we was there for a launch of a new platform called Vivo.
Right. What
where
is
they
that?
Can actually control content and usage of actual music.
Really? Nobody's
The record
going there.
companies are together.
Vivo?
Yeah.
Yeah, you were over there.
Yeah, because at YouTube, I have 295,000 clips related to my music on actual YouTube, and there's nobody there to actually create ad revenue.
That's
in those
right.
spaces.
In other words, what you're saying is your music doesn't generate as much money because people are getting it for free
Right.
and they're getting all the content for free.
That's exactly. And it's everybody's music.
I know.
But yeah, how are you going to get people to go to Vivo, though?
Well, I mean, the platform is the same way you got them to go to YouTube.
Yeah.
Just making it available and have it be official content and
Okay.
maintaining a specific grade of quality.
Says here 50 Cent's worth $405 million. He lost money during the recession, as everybody did.
Yeah.
What way, some of your investments went down?
Yeah, it went down, and some of them came back up. You know what I'm saying? It's just, if you had enough money, you lost some.
You say, I buy diamonds on a very regular basis, but now I'm selling my old stuff before I get something new.
Right.
So you've even tightened the belt.
Absolutely. I'm
What
not just
kind of
gonna
diamonds? You're not talking about loose diamonds. You're talking about jewelry?
Yeah. Like when instead of just buying and creating a jewelry box or a safe full of diamonds, I'll just take the stuff that I don't want to wear anymore back and get what I want for the time.
I see.
In the old days, you would just keep everything.
You just had to
Pile it up.
Right. And I keep reading about this house, the one that you bought from Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
I saw that house on some show not too long ago.
It's a beautiful house. You said recently, listen, I get tired of living in this house that I bought off Mike Tyson because it's like a hotel.
Yeah, it's too big for me. I'm there by myself. I gotta have a place that has maybe 4, 5 bedrooms.
Yeah, how many bedrooms?
It's got like a full
18
movie theater in it.
18 bedrooms.
Yeah.
With a full movie theater.
They got that. They got a nightclub, indoor racquetball.
Yeah.
Do you not spend any time there?
I don't spend very much time there because I'm touring a lot, Tom.
And how many people do you need to just service that house? You must have a whole staff
keep it
there.
going.
I mean, because I'm not physically utilizing it, it's like 4 people there.
4 people who run the whole household,
Yeah.
right? And you don't go there at all.
I haven't been there. No.
Yeah. And so you have to run this thing, maintain this thing. So you put it on the market.
Yeah.
You've paid about what, $7 million?
No, I paid 4.1 for it.
You paid 4.1, and you put in about what, $6 million in renovations?
Yeah.
$6 million. So you got
$6 million?
So you got about $10 million in.
Yep.
All right. So you had it on the market for what, 25 for originally?
I think 18.
18. And no takers still.
Yeah.
But you got to figure some rich guy wants this thing.
Yeah, you got a lot of people out there that have properties that can't get them off at this point because you got.
That's right.
People. So many. Look at how many mortgages people.
Yeah.
Look at all the properties Robin has. She's like 17
I
houses.
can't move them
Yeah,
either.
you got so many people under foreclosure at this point that.
How long you had those houses on the market?
Oh, God. It's been a while now.
I told you that about Staten Island. What you buy there, you're
Well,
there
actually,
for life.
I only have one house left. The other one did sell.
Oh, it
You
did?
did?
All right.
Yeah.
No, there you go. Does the 50 Cent name add value to the house? I mean, you would think somebody would want it.
Yeah, I think so.
And the Mike Tyson
popularity
name,
of
yeah.
between the two of us.
That's right.
You know.
And so,
Actually, I'd be afraid of that house.
see, I like a house like that. I call a house like that a pussy palace because you're going to go over there and you bring any of these bitches over to your house.
And they're going to cooperate, Howard.
You're damn right.
They're going to fucking love me.
You're not kidding. They see...
What's going on back
What's up, Jack?
You don't want to know what's going on back there.
Have you made love in every bedroom of that house? There are 18 bedrooms.
No, Robin, there's still one left for us.
Right. But I would imagine when a woman sees this kind of wealth and this kind of stature...
It helps.
It certainly does, doesn't it? Yeah. Do you use it ever in that respect and say, hey, baby, I want to show you my place? And then you bowl her over with your racquetball
Do they just
court.
fall over on the racquetball court or something?
Do you ever have any experiences like that?
Nah, I usually don't have people at my house until after I've already been
sexual with them.
Yeah.
Because you have said yourself, you don't know what woman you can trust because most of them are after your money.
Well, you know, that was taken out of context, Howard. I actually said that in an interview on the international tour.
Right.
And, you know, I said that I have trust issues, obviously. I've seen some interesting things.
Yes.
You know, over the last 6 years, I've been touring and traveling. And every night, that's somebody's wife. That's going to be someone's mother.
It's true. So you're starting to have a conscience.
Well, not that. It's just I'm just being aware of it, Howard, and being...
Do you think Tiger Woods...
50 is changing?
50, do you think Tiger Woods really fucked up? I mean, this guy's got endorsement deals. His image is everything. Is he going to lose all the endorsements based on what you know? And shouldn't he have thought that this is somebody's wife, this is going to be somebody's mother? Shouldn't he have thought about the consequences?
I think he was just, and obviously a relationship that wasn't fulfilling.
Well, listen, it's one thing to be in a relationship that's not fulfilling. This guy has tremendous appetites. He's got 10, 11 women that he's fucking their brains out.
Oh, that's all we know about.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
a tremendous amount of women, right?
That's about average.
That is?
For a married man, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
usually
for
a
married
married
man, it's
man.
something different.
That is. I mean, that's about average for a famous celebrity. I understand.
A single guy is different.
Do you think he's one of these Urkel-looking kind of dudes that finally got famous and now he's going wild?
I think that definitely could be the situation, Howard.
How do you feel about his choice of only with white women? What do you think of that? What's going on there?
That's why they're telling on him. So
I see.
That's why it's such big news.
I believe.
Yeah, you know.
I believe a lot of the black women would have kept quiet about it.
If he was with
I believe
Angela
so too.
Bassett, this wouldn't even be news.
If he, that's right. Now
Angela
you, on
Bassett.
the other hand, if he was with Angela Bassett, she would have kept quiet. You're goddamn right. Now, is it true you're dating Sierra? That's
Nah, that's
one
not true.
hot little broad, right?
Yeah, she's hot, but that ain't true.
You got her though. you had her up to the house.
Nah, I did. What's her name? I did
Who?
music video,
Oh,
and then
you
that
did.
started.
And
I
you-
just did a new one with Kelly Rowland.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's hot. She was in Destiny's Child.
Oh yeah.
Group with Beyonce.
You bang her?
Nah, I didn't.
And you never banged Sierra?
Nah.
Seriously?
Wait,
Yeah,
you don't like
she's
famous
fine.
women? What's the problem?
Oh, he didn't need that. Cocktail waitresses. Have you done any of these broads Tiger did? This,
Nah, you know. That ain't even my speed, man. His choice was interesting, you know.
Yeah. What do you mean about his choices? What do you make
Like,
of those choices?
the women that would be comfortable saying that.
Right. You can tell a woman who would go to the press.
Right. Before.
You can tell. There's a type. Shouldn't he have cheated with women who had something to lose? Like,
Right.
in other words, they're a little classier.
Yeah, and a married woman never tell.
Yeah. Have you said that you want
You
to...
know all the tricks.
Yeah. Well, that's the truth.
Yeah.
That is the
Right.
truth. Have you said that you want to make a record with Susan Boyle from American Idol or what America's...
No, I said, you know what? They asked me questions about that on the red carpet because
Yeah.
she's, got a buzz going. And I said I would do something with her if it was
Why not?
the right song. Why not?
Sure. What do you care?
It's crazy because then the headline comes out, Tiger wants to collaborate with Susan Boyle.
Why do you need to carry $25,000 in cash with you at all times?
Well, not all the times, but twice they caught me and I had it in my pocket.
Do you have $25,000 on you right
Why
now?
are you caring? Where are you
No,
getting
not
this
right
money?
now.
Empty out your pocket. Let me see what you got on you.
No, I ain't got nothing right now.
You have no money on
It's
you.
bright and early in the morning. I ain't
Well,
even got my wallet.
Why would you be carrying $25,000 at any time?
I don't know. I might find something I want to buy, Robin.
No, here's the reason. 50 has said it himself.
Does he know about banks and credit cards?
No, that's not it. It's a psychological
You never
thing.
know
Yeah,
when
it
you
makes
want to
me
buy a
feel like
Honda.
I have money, Robin.
It reminds him
Don't
that
get upset. I'm asking
he
questions.
has said it
I know,
reminds him.
babe. I know.
It reminds him that he is rich.
Ah.
But why do you need that reminder? You've been rich now for a while.
Yeah, but I don't have those things around me, Howard.
Right.
Like I leave those things in Connecticut.
But isn't it
in different
dangerous?
places, and I'm gone.
But 50, isn't it dangerous to carry around that much cash? There are people out there who will rob you.
For regular people, it is.
Yeah. But you have enough bodyguards and things.
Yeah, I don't have that issue. I mean, I'm gonna have a watch on it costs $200,000-$300,000. So if you gonna have $25,000 in your pocket,
it's nothing.
Yeah.
You wear a watch that's worth $300,000? Let me see that watch.
I don't have it on now.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, I should have came prepared.
I would never wear.
all right.
I would never wear a watch worth $300,000.
Why not?
Because first of all, it would make me nervous. I wouldn't want to lose it, and those kinds of things just seem frivolous sometimes. You know.
I mean, but Howard, you just gotta live sometime, man. You're a rich guy too, Howard. Don't think people don't know.
Not like you.
I don't know what it was the transition when you came from right over there, over here, and the studio got built and cameras are set in different spaces, and everybo's
I don't
trying
have
to get
$400 million.
A few seconds in your life. You
But
told what
50.
I got breakfast. Anybody offer me nothing?
Look at the size of those boys. They ain't sharing any food with you. You say that you can cry on command. Does that come in handy in the movies?
Yeah, at different points. I could do it now. I could.
Yeah, let me see you cry because I've always admired actors who can do this.
I don't know if I could do it for you right now.
Yeah, well, you're
But
an actor.
did you discover this, or how did you know you could do that?
It's just different roles that I had to play.
Yeah, but you
What do you-
discovered it on set or something?
Yeah, like.
What do you think about to make you cry?
Just old stuff, childhood stuff.
Think about what? Your father?
Nah, I don't know my father. Howard.
That's what I'm saying. Like, do you ever think about?
Nah,
like,
that doesn't bother me.
I don't know my father, and then you start to cry.
Nah, just I had like a pretty rough childhood.
I
So
know.
I can use,
What do you think about to get you going?
all different like little things. That well, not little, but small portions of my experience.
Well, like, give me something that makes you cry.
Oh man. Just the transition of having
Your grandmother dying?
No, going into my grandmother's home after my mom passed.
That makes you cry
Yeah, that was a real uncomfortable feeling for me.
because you didn't want to live with your grandmother. You want to live with your mom.
Yeah, and that was just like my mom was one of 9. She was the only one of my grandmother's 9 children that passed away.
Were you angry about that?
Well, no, but
How old were you?
I was like 8 years old.
You lost your mother when you were 8.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's tough.
I wouldn't have thought it was so bad.
Oh, well, your mother. If you had Robin's mother, you would have been happy to see her
You'd
go.
have been glad to see her go.
But that's
a
hard.
joke.
I mean, that is not easy, man. My mother lost her mother when she was 9.
I don't think she's ever gotten
There it
over
is. You're crying. There it is. 50's got it going. You got the tears going. You are a good actor.
Or is it real?
Whoa. Good for you.
Wow.
You just did it. I mean, you had him going.
Yeah.
You couldn't do that, Howard.
Hell no.
He's a better actor than you.
You might be. I thought I was a great actor.
Have you ever come close to crying on the air, Howard?
You know, on my show,
the air?
in my movie, when I did my movie, there was a scene where I had to cry. They put they give me this, they put onions on. My eyes. I cried. You know, sometimes I think about my mom raping me with a thermometer. And that can get me almost there. She used to take my temperature annually. Boy, was that humiliating! I was already 17. I think. You know, that ain't fun laying down on a bed and having your mother stick a thermometer in your ass. I'm telling you right now. Look at that, 50. There it is. There's a close up of you crying. Wait, here come the tears. Can you see it on the screen?
Yeah, look at that.
There they go. Boom. Nice work.
Wow.
I might have to hire you. Wow, look at that. What do you get in a movie now? How much? What's your quote?
What's your quote?
Oh man, I just did a project in the UK. Dead Man Running. I need $1 million to be in.
$1 million?
$1 million.
Yeah,
it's pretty good.
All right.
You know what I'm saying?
Now, whose career do you admire? Who do you want to follow?
Not Jay-Z.
No, I really like Ice Cube.
Yeah.
Ice Cube's got a good career. What's going on with the feud between now you and Jay-Z? I figured you were afraid
Do
of
we
him.
always have to have these
I'm
feuds?
scared to death, huh?
You're scared to death? Here's what happened, and I'll fill you in.
But why do we have to have these feuds? It's music.
Yeah, it's really just the competitive nature of hip hop, right?
Yeah.
50 Cent and Jay-Z are feuding after Jay-Z refused to shoot a video with 50 Cent. 50 recently said of Jay-Z, he has a king complex. He thinks he's fucking Jesus. You know what I mean? This Jehovah shit. Now, when you say something like that, will he try to get his posse after you?
Nah.
His
I mean,
posse's
in different space.
Beyonce.
Beyonce's his posse.
Seriously, will he try to get someone on you or take it out on you in some way in business even?
Nah, it probably, both of us are probably tired of hearing that.
But he's a pretty powerful guy in the industry, as you are, but he can fuck with
Look,
you.
he didn't do anything to Chris Brown. I don't think he has any power.
That's true. Right?
In certain systems, I mean, I guess the building he's in, he'll have some influence.
Right.
And the same for me.
Now, you said recently, you were talking about the MTV Video Music Awards.
Yeah. And
you said, I'll tell you what, Kanye West wouldn't take that microphone out of my hand away.
Yeah, he wouldn't have took no. I don't even think that's a. Nobody else doubts that either.
Well, you're not a 20-year-old girl.
You said no one would dare take a microphone out of my hand if I was accepting an award. And then Jay-Z said, I think that Kanye West would have done it if it was 50 Cent. No one is scared of 50 Cent. I want everyone to be clear. No one is scared of 50 Cent. Yeah. I'm scared of you.
Well, you know what's interesting is he created a real safe presentation, Howard.
Yes.
Like, with Beyonce fitting in with what she has going on as a pop diva. And it kind of led to people like walking onto the middle of his stage, like during his performance and different things, like real approachable.
A girl walked on his stage.
Yeah, Lil Mama.
Yeah.
Right.
So why these things are happening, it kind of makes him feel like he has to, I guess it had to make him feel like he had to be tough or, make a statement at that point.
Yes. In other words, is he using you to appear to be tough guy?
Yeah, I think he should have said something to the actual person who was interviewing him that made him feel like a coward or a punk at that point. That he would have been afraid of 50 Cent instead of addressing me at that point.
Yeah, I think that you could kick Kanye West's ass pretty easy, right?
I think I kick his ass pretty easy.
And dare I say, I think you could kick Jay-Z's ass
yeah, I
in
kick
a
his
physical.
Ass too. It wouldn't even be an issue. Physically?
Physically, you're a very large man. I mean, Jay-Z looks like he can handle himself, I guess. I don't know. But,
you guys kill me.
But I would say in a physical fight, no holds barred.
No, no contest.
I don't think it would go more than 30 seconds.
Yeah.
I agree.
But why would you millionaires start fighting?
I would like to see that. Would you ever challenge him to an out-and-out fight on demand?
It wouldn't do that. Like, we don't even have real vocal competition verbally.
Right.
So how could you expect that person?
You know him, right?
I don't know him. I know his work.
Okay, you've never met him.
Like, I've met him a few times. Like you know what happens when you're aware of other artists because you're a part of the actual culture. You feel like you know the person. You don't know him.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's like when I said it's a competitive nature making the artists compete. The R&B artists are doing the same thing. The jazz artists.
But they're not threatening each other.
They're not vocal.
Yeah.
But you know what? You're right.
They are home creating presentations that they feel like will be the #1 presentation.
Yeah, but you do know Jay-Z. You worked with him. I mean, you were making a video together.
I get money. But that never happened. That video thing never happened.
No.
Like, we did a remix to one of my songs during the Curtis albums, Forbes. I Get Money remix. It was me, him, and Puffy.
Do you respect his music?
Yeah, there's moments on his actual new album that I think are great.
You do like it?
Yeah.
You like that song with Alicia Keys? You like
That's a good one.
You would approve of that?
Yeah, that's a good one.
Okay. So we won't see any fight, but I see you.
What's happening, though, with your music sales?
My music sales are this interesting because my album's been out a month before the actual release date.
Oh.
You know what I mean? So once you deliver it, like if it didn't leak out of my house, Howard, if it didn't leak out of the studios that I'm working on, when you mix master the entire project and you deliver it to the actual system, to the company, and when they're shipping it to master it internationally, it leaks out, then you just lost it. All you can do is what the system can provide for you to market and promote it at that point.
Right.
But I haven't heard anything negative about my choices creatively, so it makes me secure, feeling like it won't do any damage to me.
Still working with Eminem?
Yeah.
He's a good dude?
Yeah, he's doing good. He was
trying to cut in on a lot of the action?
What action?
I'm talking about financial action.
Oh.
Nah, he been pretty laid back. Like, he came after he dropped the Relapse. He was supposed to drop Relapse 2 because he made so much material for that one effort that he had a whole nother album worth of material that he wanted to put out. And he turned it into the Refill. So late this year, they'll get like 6 new songs.
You wearing a bulletproof vest right now?
Nah.
You're looking pretty pumped up.
Yeah, I got my this shirt is kind of big.
What are you doing in the gym? What's going on here? Are you doing steroids?
I'm trying to get it together.
Are you doing any juice?
I'm doing that same shit you be doing, Howard.
What?
Pilates?
Yeah.
Pilates? What are you doing in the gym? Come on, you're blowing up.
I'm doing the same shit you be doing, man.
You're not doing any juice.
Nah.
You sure?
Yeah.
That shit's dangerous. Your balls are
Let me
shrunk.
see.
See what?
Your balls shrunk doing it?
Yeah, I got no balls left.
There's nothing there.
I look like a fucking scarecrow. You got big muscles, so something's going on here. I mean,
How could you see what I got under this big
I can
ass-
see. I see what you're doing.
sweatshirt?
What kind of powders you use?
You use powders?
Yeah, I use
Weeder?
No.
What do you use?
Oh, you talking about I thought you was talking about baby powder.
Oh,
No.
stop.
No. What kind of powders you use?
Oh man, the protein powders you talking about?
Yeah.
I don't really take it because I don't have to put on mass. I have
Really?
to keep myself from getting too big.
Yeah, that's my problem.
That's a shame.
Yeah. You almost went into a business. You had hired researchers. You did a little research and development. I guess you put some money into this.
Yeah.
You were trying to develop a condom that would keep guys lasting longer in the sack.
Yeah.
Now,
And your scientists got together and could not find a way to make this happen. Is that true?
No, it's not true. It's just, I mean,
what's the theory?
The
Is it-
concept and idea
Yeah.
to create magic stick condoms for me was to develop a more effective way to create a safe sex campaign.
Uh-huh.
You know, and for myself, all I would really, gain out of the situation is probably more exposure, being a part of the actual campaign myself.
But do you have that problem? You shoot your load too quick?
No. It depends if I'm really excited, if you make me wait to the point that I'm really already there.
Yeah.
You
It's
know,
pretty
but-
embarrassing when you're 50 Cent and you blow your load quick and you...
It's not embarrassing at all.
Really?
I can care less.
You really?
You know?
It doesn't bother you
It
when the
doesn't.
woman doesn't have the orgasm?
No, it doesn't. But listen, if you go...
Wow. That's
Listen,
evolved, man.
You
You're on a
have to
whole...
start loving yourself, Howard.
Yeah.
You know,
You think that's
really
it?
what I
You're
think,
so funny.
I think, like
But don't you see that-
the condom idea, like I decided that most condom companies they make more money making party balloons,
right,
than they do
That's true.
actually making condoms.
Uh-huh.
Right.
You know, and people don't know that, but the idea was just to create a safe sex campaign because I make sexually suggestive music.
Right.
So I felt like it'd be cool for me to be able to tie some of those things to it.
But it wasn't anything special about the condom. It was just going to be a good condom.
Yeah, and
No,
and
he was
hopefully
searching-
it could prolong.
What, was it going to be thick or what? Yeah.
Well, if you could prolong, look at Magnum condoms, right?
Go ahead.
It's different marketing. tied to
Magnum
each
condoms are for guys who are extra big penises.
Yeah.
All right. I've never seen
Well, that's
one.
the
I haven't. I don't need it.
Well, you pick.
I'd be swimming in it.
They got it for marketing purposes.
Yeah.
You're gonna try to do different things.
I
so.
see.
Do you know
I
I
said,
take my
let's
regular
entertain
condom and stick it in the Magnum wrapper when I'm with a lady? I do that. Do you do
You put
that?
the regular condom so I can hold on.
Yeah. Do you
So the
use Magnums? Are you being
Yeah.
serious? You do?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
How
Are
this
you
is
extra-
almost a homoerotic moment.
Are you extra
You said,
thick? Or,
Holy shit! You supposed to say that part, Robin.
are you extra thick or you extra long? Or are you both?
I'd like to think both. I'd say,
Wow.
I'd say that.
How many inches are you, 50? Because, to use
Why are you
Magnums.
looking at me when you say
Because I
that?
can't answer these questions for a man, Robin.
All right, so look at Robin and answer me. How long is your penis that you got to use a Magnum?
I can't tell you exactly how long it is. In fact, I haven't.
You've never measured it?
I just tell you, I love my size. I feel like I'm special.
Wow.
Gifted. I have a curve, Robin.
How long is it right now?
Oh, my.
Is it curved?
I have that in my spine.
Are you really that big that you use Magnum condoms?
Well, I mean, Magnum condoms don't mean you that big. Like,
Sure it is.
See, you know what it is? 'Cause Howard probably watches pornography.
I'm
Yes,
2.5
he
inches.
Yeah, you put black man, they show you, the
Right.
the dinosaur.
But I'm saying to use a Magnum condom is a wonderful thing. I've never had to use one. I mean, I fit so.
Are you
Now I
saying
feel
to
like we
him-
should have been selling Magnums, right?
Yeah. Are you saying
We
to him
did
he
great,
could go
huh?
ahead and use the Magnum?
When you are flaccid, are you at full length? In other words, when you get a boner, you have one of those dicks that like.
Why is he asking you this stuff?
I'm just curious.
This is some interesting.
Some celebrity shit.
Robin, listen.
Yeah.
I won't answer. I refuse to answer you when you talk to me like that.
Wow. But Magnums, man, I'm impressed. I use regular condoms and I have to fill it out. I have to put some stuff at the end to make sure it doesn't slip off. We only have one guy on our staff who uses Magnums. That's Jason.
Jason? I thought it was Benji.
No, it was Jason.
Okay.
How you know, Robin?
No, these guys
I
talk.
thought it was Benji.
We talk
these
shit.
Guys talk.
You'll be working with Nicolas Cage in a movie called The Dance.
Yeah.
What's going on with his finances? Did you talk to him about
Watch
it?
your wallet.
Nah, I have no idea. I
Yeah,
haven't
he ought to sit down with you.
Make sure you don't get ripped off by this guy. He might be
Nicolas
desperate.
Cage is still a huge talent.
Yeah, of course, but he lost
Can't
a
take
lot of money.
anything away from. I mean, he's a $20 million actor.
Well, but he lost a lot of money.
He
you know,
spent it all.
He bought a lot
That
of
just
yachts.
means he'll have to downsize and do it again.
He has to buy a lot of yachts. He buys a lot of homes. Did you ask him about it when you were working with him?
Nah, I didn't.
No,
We
you
actually didn't shoot that film yet.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
He was out here working on a project about 2 months ago, and I stopped by set.
Do you have to audition for these movies sometimes?
Well, yeah, some of them you gotta, but a lot of these projects I committed to early.
Mm-hmm.
And they've been in development for a while. So
Okay,
now
that's pretty good. 50's new album, Before I Self-Destruct, is in stores now. 50's book, The 50th Law, is in stores now, which teaches you a lot about life and how to make a lot of money, quite frankly.
Yeah, I got a chance to collaborate with Robert Greene. He actually wrote 48 Laws of Power, 33 Strategies of War, and The Art of Seduction.
Right.
And when I got in the middle of that book, I wanted to meet him. And when, I partnered with MTV Pocketbooks and Simon & Schuster to create G-Unit book. So I was able to, reach his publisher of his last book.
This is a book about how to handle money and how to make money, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And 50's Fragrance, Power by 50 Cent. How's that doing? Is that doing well?
It's doing great, actually.
You can smell like 50.
Yeah.
It's available exclusively at Macy's.
Macy's everywhere.
Is this the
Smell
only
of success, baby?
Is this the only cologne you wear?
Well, now it is. I used to wear Creed Imperial.
Uh-huh.
And before I possessed the ability to create my own fragrance.
Is it true before you got to create your own fragrance, you used to just rub money on yourself and then
Smell like money?
Now
I
your new
did that.
your new fragrance.
That kind of might break you out.
All right.
All of the dirty hands.
You know where it's been.
When do you wear fragrance? You only wear it at night, or do you wear it all day?
Well, when you're going someplace, like when you get yourself together. If I wear
Now, how do you put it on? Because a lot of guys make a mistake.
I spray hair.
Okay.
On your wrists?
On your neck.
All right. Yeah, you don't
not
take a
too much.
bath
You
in
don't
it,
want to.
yeah.
You don't want.
You don't want to smell like a hooker.
Walk on.
That's right. All right. Well, there you go. 50 Cent, everybody.
Yeah, when a
it's always
hooker
good
has
seeing you.
too much of that on, you wonder what she's hiding.
You gotta be careful.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
You know something ain't gonna smell right if you get her there, right?
Take a couple of calls here, and then we'll wrap it up. We'll let you get out of here.
All right.
All right. Peter, go ahead and see Cliff. You're on with 50 Cent. Oh, he's gone. Let's go to Jared. Jared, you're on the air.
Hey now.
Yes.
I just want to say I'm in the U.S. Army, and I went to Iraq for 15 months, and I've seen the movie that 50 was in, and I thought it was a awesome portrayal of what it's like coming back. I thought he did a great-ass job in that.
What was the name of that movie?
It's Home of the Brave. It was myself, Samuel Jackson, Jessica Biel, Brian Presley. I had a great director, Erwin Winkler.
And you were the guy coming back from Iraq?
Right. It's returning back into society after experiencing.
Will you get the Academy Award, do you think, one day?
What's a straight-to-DVD film? I don't think that's...
I don't mean that film, but will you one day earn yourself an Academy Award?
In the future.
I think eventually I'll be able to do something good. You know what I mean? If not, I'll be a part of projects that have the type of artistic integrity that make me proud of it.
Let's go to Rick. Rick in Pittsburgh. Go ahead, ask your question of 50 Cent.
I can know a better interviewer than you. 50, I want to ask you, how do you evaluate President Obama's first 11 months in office? Do you believe he's losing some credibility in the black community?
Is Obama losing credibility in the black community? And as you know, 50 speaks for the entire black community. Go ahead. Yes.
I've been nominated spokesperson for the entire black
What do you
community.
What do you hear on the street?
Well, I don't feel any real negative energy for Obama from there. I think we kind of we wanted magic. We wanted things to happen immediately, that instant gratification.
I'm shocked how people think, well, gee, he said he was going to change the economy.
Right.
What do you think? You could change an economy of the United States of America in, what is it, 11 months, 10 months? Yeah, I mean, you can't.
Yeah.
Even
in his inauguration, he said it may take another term.
That's right.
I think people, they've heard the promises early on in those different speeches, and they look for those things immediately.
Yeah,
but isn't that the danger of making, I guess, the promises? I mean, I support the president, but I think it's especially tough once you get into the money interests. They sort of dictate.
Every president makes promises.
Yeah, all of them in the very beginning. I mean, and when you inherit the country and the state that it's in now, it's definitely a difficult job. I think Obama is representation of hope.
You got to. It is, and you got to remember one thing: when this election was going on, everyone's rap was, "I don't care who wins, if it's Obama or McCain, who the hell would want to inherit George Bush's America? It's 8 years of devastation in terms of this economy, and the expense of the war and everything else. Everyone was even saying, if McCain gets it or Obama gets it, those guys, you wouldn't even want to be the president because it's not going to be an easy road. What do you think? If McCain had gotten in, he'd be any further along with the economy? I don't think so. I just don't think so. You're looking for a miracle. King of all blacks, you're on with 50.
Man, you caught me in a bad spot with this damn phone.
It's because you got a shitty phone.
We
what kind of
didn't
phone?
tell you. No.
You must have AT&T service.
No, I'm in Inglewood Cliffs, and this is a bad fucking area. I want to ask 50 something very important. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yes. I hear you.
Okay. Real important. I'm driving fast. I'm in a fast-ass car, too. Can you hear me now better?
Get it done. Tell us the question.
We've always heard you, unfortunately.
Okay, good. I want to know, do you really think that punk-ass Jay-Z really called the police on Beanie Siegel that night?
Well, yeah, he had him removed.
Who knows what he's talking about?
I don't even know what he's
talking
talking
about. Well, he's talking about Powerhouse performance in Philadelphia. And it was Beanie Siegel was actually removed from the concert. He was previously down with Rockefeller Records. So, yeah, he actually had him removed.
King, that's a shitty question.
Yeah, it's a horrible question.
No, I have another question. Now, are you still fucking Vivica Fox?
You still fucking Vivica Fox?
Nah.
He fucked her a long time ago.
Yeah, she's too old, man. And she sweats on her top lip.
She sweats on her top lip? Is that true?
I hate
50?
That.
Is that true? Is he got any
I've
kind
never seen her sweat on her top lip.
All right. All right. Thank you, King. And finally, Ryan has the last question.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, 50, I want to know about the lawsuit between you and Sesame Street.
You have a lawsuit with Sesame Street?
Me and Sesame Street.
Yeah, you killed the Cookie Monster.
You talking about something I did on a Jimmy Kimmel's actual show.
Oh, you killed the Cookie Monster?
Yeah, it was just a part of a skit that we did there. And I ain't got no lawsuit. They ain't suing me or I ain't suing
You had
them.
a lawsuit with Taco Bell, right? They used your material without your permission.
Absolutely.
They, in fact, made it seem like you were endorsing Taco Bell.
Right. They put out a press release saying that I would change my name to 79 cent or 89 cent to sell burritos.
And so you got angry with that. You sued them, and you sued them successfully, right? There was a settlement.
Yeah, I definitely won.
Are you allowed to give out the
No,
amount?
I can't give out, but I did great.
You did great. 5? Wow. $5 million you got?
Did good.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice.
When's the last time a girl rejected you? Probably doesn't happen anymore, huh?
Well, I guess, what happened between 2003 and 2005, I was really active.
Right.
And then 2005, I started feeling like I was hot. So it was like, you think you could just be with me?
So you started
being
withholding. Huh?
Yeah.
You started to be selective.
Yeah, so now it's like...
So the numbers have gone down.
Yeah.
All right.
But do you just wait for women to approach you, or do you approach?
I don't mind approaching.
Okay.
Have you been rejected since 2005? Has anybody turned you down?
I've had to work.
Yeah. Like work a girl,
for what
yeah.
you want,
Good. All right. Well, that at least makes it interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Listen, 50. I'm not going to hold you here all day. Obviously, you have business concerns and things to take care of.
Yeah, I enjoy myself, man. It seems like we have a good time, a good chemistry every time I come up here.
Oh, hell yeah. And you cried. That's awesome. It was kind of scary, actually.
Yeah.
You know, I didn't know he was going for tears with that look.
No, I didn't know what was going on.
But I didn't want you to know before I was doing it, Rob.
New album.
That's good.
New album is called Before I Self-Destruct. It's in stores right now.
Yeah.
You got to go get a hold of that. 50 Cent's book, The 50th Law, is in stores now. And 50 Cent's fragrance, Power, by 50 Cent. Available exclusively at Macy's. You got to go over there and get that.
Good Christmas gift.
And great seeing you. And
It's
have
a
happy
pleasure.
holidays.
Definitely, man.
All right. And we'll be back right after these words.
You promised me next time I come, we're going to have strippers and stuff.
You want to have some strippers here next
I
time?
want to see what's going on.
He keeps making those promises and never keeping them.
Yeah, Howard keep telling me, like...
Robin, take off your shirt.
I'm not a stripper.
Come on. 50 loves it. Show it to him. You would love to bang 50 Cent, wouldn't you?
I'd like to
Robin's
see it.
charmed by you. You're charmed by him, right?
I like 50.
You would go out with him, right?
No.
You would not go out with him.
No. I'd be afraid to.
That's bullshit. Nah, he'd give it to you good. The guy's got a big cock. That's what he's telling you. You could give it to her hard, right?
Yeah.
Sure.
What would be so scary about
What's
dating
scary? You afraid of the real black man?
He's right, yeah.
Freddie's the real man.
He's been around the block. He has expectations. You know.
Oh, you mean
you perform? She watches pornography too. She
No,
knows
I don't.
extreme performance.
I do not.
You think you couldn't live up to his expectations?
I wouldn't even want to.
She could do it.
Go ahead, man. Give me a little rap on there.
Yeah. I ain't got no rap.
Come on, let me hear you rap.
I was trying to give you a simulation.
Rap to Robin. Rap to Robin. Rap to Robin.
I don't got no rap.
No, you better get it together. All right, listen, we're going to take a break. 50 Cent, everyone go get the new album. It's called Before I Self-Destruct. Do you think you're going to self-destruct?
Nah, man, I'm doing good. I figured I'd offer to them in art instead of actually doing it, right?
All right. That's the way to do it.
And we'll be back right after these words.
Oh, it's the roll call. You mad at me, Lisa?
No.
Oh, I'm sorry. I can't remember.
That's
huh?
all right.
You didn't know what that
Everyone
was?
else did.
I know what the roll call is. I just was, it's early in the morning.
Right, that's what I
Came
said.
in to see Howard, and I was already in Howard Stern mode.
They put you on the
spot. Yeah.
That's okay.
So how'd it go in there, man? It was good. It's always a pleasure. Every time I come here, I have a good time. Like we had a good chemistry going back and forth.
Yeah, what do you think that connection is between you two?
I don't know. I guess it's you gotta be comfortable with him. You gotta go in and knowing he's gonna say what he wants to say anyway, and just relax.
John, what do you have to say to Lisa G about 50 Cent having no idea what roll call is?
Lisa just, I don't know what she's thinking. She really believes that everybody knows what roll call is.
Calm you down about it?
Right.
But I don't know. I couldn't let go of it. I just thought it was petty.
I had never seen an argument end like that before, to where he just walked out and you guys didn't resolve anything.
Yeah, I don't know that I can get past this one. I got another legal, and that's the other thing. I had a whole sit down where we were going to stop the legal letters, and I got a legal letter about the carts. I don't care. You know what? Just do me a favor. Erase the carts and give them back to Tom. I'm done. I don't care. I was going to save them in case we ever did business. I don't even know what the fear is here.
That really sucks, man.
You can erase them as we finish them and give the physical cart back to Tom.
So bulk them all.
Yep.
So that'll take me a day. That's a day I'll need to...
You're going to have to do it on Friday.
Okay.
All right. After the show.
Instead of the party.
Yeah.
No, I was actually going to make a suggestion that what we do is we take the carts, we'll have them put onto CDs.
I already did that. It's already done.
Oh, I didn't know that had been done.
Yeah, isn't that done?
It's all done.
Yeah. I was just going to save them as a backup in case we ever needed them.
I had no idea that already been done.
That's what I was trying to tell you.
Suggested that to me yesterday. Well, it wasn't part of our previous conversation, so
I told you none of this material I need. That's what I was telling you yesterday. This is just a petty argument. It's silly. And then the legal letters start again. You don't need a legal.
I don't know about any letters.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. So.
Yeah. And my point is, I don't care. I'll give you back the cards. I'll tape. I don't even understand the argument.
Well, I don't understand why. I mean, if the material already exists in a format that's easy for you.
Can I tell you how it happened?
Accessible.
Can I say this one more time?
Sure.
We had a discussion with you that you don't recall.
Right. I understand that.
Okay. And we said...
I recall the discussion. I just recall it being different than you recall.
Okay, let's say it was different.
Okay.
I said we don't need the carts. When you had suggested in this discussion that you don't need them either, I said to Gary, rather than erase them and throw them in the garbage, I'll box them. Who knows, maybe one day... they're never going to come into play here. I said it's a backup thing. It makes more sense to hold on to them than to just throw them away, which is what you had said. You're not going to use carts anymore. Neither am I. I'm not using carts at the new place. I thought it was another backup copy. If someone in the company is troubled by me saving these, fine. They will be bulked on Friday and handed back. That's it. Done. It's done.
They already exist on CDs. They've already been downloaded.
They already exist.
So I'm unaware of that.
We tape every show.
I know that.
When it's on the show, we have.
But even on a higher level, there.
Let me just ask my question. The difference is that if they exist so that each one's a separate cut.
Yes.
Like they would be on the.
Yes.
Oh, okay. So
it all exists.
Yes. Okay.
I just thought it would make more sense to me, rather than just throw them away. I'll save them. That was it.
If you remember, that was actually.
Was your point?
That was my point. You said, let's just toss them. I said, why? Let's box them up.
Yes.
And then our disagreement is whether it was box them up and you take them or box them up and they stay here. That's where we disagree. Okay.
We don't have to disagree anymore. I'm going to erase them and you'll have your cards back.
But you know what
done deal, Tom.
You know what the sad thing is? What's going to happen is we're going to erase them,
and I'm pretty sure they're going to throw them in the garbage.
Yeah, of course they are. This is about me, Gary. Don't you get it? It makes no sense. Nobody cares about these carts but me. If I say I care about something, it's Get Howard Day.
No,
you know the whole national.
If you care about it, I want you to know. You may
Tom,
not
I don't care any. Tom, if it means our friendship's out the window,
No.
I tell you what, take the carts. I don't want to hear about it anymore. You got it. You won. You won the war.
I'm not looking to.
You won the war. You got the carts back.
This isn't a war to me, and I'm
all right,
trying.
So what do you? So what do you want me to do?
I'm not.
Tell me.
Honestly, I'm not sure. I want to.
I know you're
now
not.
that I understand they exist in a different format already, it could change the whole conversation.
Of course they do. What do you think? I'm not going to leave stuff laying here.
I didn't know that.
Of course.
Okay,
but I've told them. I said we don't need them. I was going to give them all back to you because I felt they were the station's property, and I didn't know if you're using carts anymore.
No, we're not.
But I didn't know. When Gary had the discussion with you, you told him, we're not using carts anymore. Do what you want with them. And in fact, we even said maybe we'll hand them out on the street.
Yeah,
it was one idea.
That we can't do. That we can't do.
And by the way, I don't want to do it.
Okay.
I wasn't interested in that.
You know what? Now I got it. I got all the information.
It's just another copy.
Let me get back to you. I got to check. Okay.
I told you this was nothing. That's what's making me cuckoo. We have bigger things to do.
One of the important part of it to me is I didn't understand that it was already existing in a different format. That's new information to me. Okay. So
all the same.
Try and have a pleasant day together.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, Tom. I have no idea why it would make difference if I already have copies. I have no idea. I don't even understand it, but I'm not going to get into it.
Well, it certainly makes that inventory sort of moot.
Well, because I think they were starting inventory yesterday.
Oh, yeah. Inventory all you want. I don't even know what's going on over here. It's like...
You know what's funny about these...
It's weird to me.
You know,
all of this attention is getting to me a little bit because, yesterday I'm reading the National Association of Broadcasters. Okay? Listen to this. Now, a year ago when I signed with Satellite, this company, they all took satellite advertising. Who would care about satellite? And you got to understand something. Satellite radio, because it's called radio, these guys think they're at war with it. These guys they take advertising every day from television stations. Internet. You know who the biggest enemy of radio is? Television. You know what I did last night? I didn't listen to radio. I watched The Biggest Loser, which, by the way, was great. Seeing those people transform. For radio, not to be at war with, to take advertising from television.
Oh, they've capitulated. Television won.
They're worried about satellite radio.
Well, you can say, listen, they take advertising from movies.
They take advertising from iPod. iPod is killing radio.
That's true.
You think that satellite radio is the enemy? And Mel knew, and Tom even knew, you take advertising from anywhere. Who cares? This is an advertising medium. And now they're saying, in fact, we have commercials. Our new company has commercials they wanted to air, not only here, but across the country on radio. Yes. Not one radio station will take the ads. But
Are you serious?
But they'll take ads for XM.
I'm serious.
So it's about me.
Wait a second. Every company or this company? This company will take ads for XM.
Actually, of course they will.
But not for you.
No.
Or not for Sirius.
Right,
whatever.
Not for whatever. The new company I'm going to.
Which I'm shocked that I could say XM, but I can't say the other company.
Right. It's about me. Don't you understand? As soon as I signed, the entire radio industry went into a panic. They just put together an advertising campaign that's going to be unleashed by Clear Channel, Viacom. Clear Channel and Viacom have never joined together on anything.
That's right. They've been enemies.
They're spending $40 or $50 million on they're crowing about it in a press release about how you shouldn't have to pay for radio. This is the same medium that believes in advertising. You shouldn't have to pay for radio is the advertising campaign, but they're advertising bottled water. Well, you shouldn't have to pay for television either. You shouldn't have to pay for... And, of course, you shouldn't have to pay for radio. Unfortunately, you have to because the government censors everything.
You know what the real irony of this is?
The irony is I have created, in a year, a fear and terror through the entire radio industry this is the biggest story. I now have to write another book.
Absolutely.
Right. Because when I write the book about this, you will understand that this is a ludicrous argument. They should be... satellite radio, iPod, they shouldn't even mention iPod. on the air. If they're worried
They're
about...
giving them away.
They're giving away iPods. But I listen to my iPod now. I haven't listened to radio since.
But can I tell you what the real irony of this is?
This is all about content.
Which of the two satellite companies is clearly the bigger one?
XM.
And that's the advertising they will take.
Yes.
That's the bigger threat.
Because it's me they're afraid of. This is either the biggest I laid in bed last night.
I said, even the card argument, I said, you should be incredibly complimented.
It is the stupidest thing that they won't take advertising from satellite. Satellite radio is... the Internet is going to clobber these guys.
There's so many media outlets that can roll over radio.
Here's my revelation. So yesterday they had an indecency hearing in front of the Senate. And the guy from Clear Channel, biggest coward in the world, I don't even know his name, gets up there. And he's talking to the senator. If you're going to censor us, you got to censor satellite radio. Suddenly, in other words, you got to censor Howard Stern still because he's going to kill us.
That's right. We got rid of him, but you're letting him live.
Yeah, you're letting him live. You got to censor. And they throw in cable TV, too. Mm-hmm. Now, imagine this coward. My product sucks, so therefore he's got to now ruin everybody else's product. So he should have said to the FCC and the Senate, you got to regulate the Internet. What do you think? This is going to stop? You can't just regulate stuff. You got to regulate the Internet. You got to regulate porno movies. You got to regulate everything so Clear Channel can operate.
Books and papers.
Yeah,
Books and paper.
That way they won't actually have to do anything well.
Right, and guess what? Yeah, there's free radio, and then there's pay radio. And pay radio can do things. They're asking people to pay because they can do things that you can't.
It's just the same as television and movies.
Right. There's no difference.
Movies are different.
There's no difference between the Internet and satellite radio. It's a different form of distribution. They call it radio, but it's not even radio. It's just a different form of distribution.
And so they offer a different product on satellite.
The enemy, if you're radio and you want to get worked up, here's whose advertising you got to remove. The Internet, iPod, movies, and television.
And those services where you can download music.
Yeah.
That's right.
You think satellite radio is your problem?
You know what a threat iPod
They go,
going
you
to
shouldn't
radio?
have to pay for radio. People are already paying for radio, not through satellite. They're programming their own iPods. They're doing their own thing.
Do you know what
put an iPod in a car, right?
Oh, please.
Yeah. And we advertise that, by the way. That you can put the iPod in the car.
Put your iPod in the car. If you don't think that's a radio, and that doesn't compete with radio in the car,
And exactly,
you're dreaming.
if you put the iPod in the car, when are you going to listen to
Can I tell you
radio?
something?
So my point is, it takes a bigger mind to realize the big picture. They're focusing on me. They're completely consumed with the fact that in 14 days I'm off of here, and that some of you might follow me there. They're consumed with it. They don't even want. They're worried about the carts in the wall. They're so meaningless. And as far as the threat of satellite radio, one programming guy figured it out. He goes, if 10 million people, no, he said 30 million people subscribe. He's in a small market. He goes, that means 200 people in my town would be subscribers of satellite radio. If you distribute it throughout the country, 10 million
and
people.
And look at the percentages, yeah.
He said, I got a cume of 30,000 people. What do I care about the 200 people on satellite? I care about what television rapes me at night. Mm-hmm. That's what rapes them. And they're advertising every TV show.
Well, you know,
it's insane to say this is. Let me just tell you something.
The other thing they should be afraid of is TV in cars, which is coming.
Right. The only thing that all of this, and I'm going to toot my own horn, man. This show is flipping out the radio industry that we're leaving. It's flipping them out.
Right.
I'm radio's biggest star.
Well, if you were concerned...
And the spin about how, Howard's losing audience, Howard sucks, they've got to spin it out because they're so afraid that I'm going to destroy the radio industry.
If you were not a factor, there'd be such an ovation for your leaving. They really would have had a good time this year, and they would have been promoting their new shows the whole time they were lauding you. Yep. But you are a factor.
Now, the attention you should take as a compliment because... even like they say in sports, the more attention your competitor gives you, the better you are, you know.
Well, here,
they used to put 3 people on Lawrence Taylor.
Right. Well, look, here's a live commercial for what's on HBO tonight. You don't think that's going to steal audience tonight from radio? You're going to sit by the radio, or you're going to go watch HBO tonight? And
I'm going to watch HBO because I know what's on it.
Yeah,
thanks to radio.
You want to get into the threats, and then you're going to say, well, God, you're going to have to pay for radio? Well, you're an advertising medium. Half the junk we advertise you don't need. I'll go through every product. You tell me if you need it.
Right. That's why they advertise, because you don't need it.
You don't need it.
Notice we're not advertising food.
Fox Television, what's on the lineup tonight? Here's an internet website I'm going to be doing today. Here's a cable television.
And I'm sure there's some movie ads in there.
Cable television is TV you pay for. Do you know anybody who gets free TV anymore? You can hang a wire, you can hang an antenna out of your thing. Who doesn't pay for TV? Right. So if the enemy is me and satellite radio, what are you doing with an ad for Time Warner cable television that's going to wipe your ass clean? Who's going to distribute music, by the way, in the future, and probably steal all your radio listeners?
That's right.
Well, I thought it was ironic that this company created a radio format based on what the iPod does, which is jack, which is the shuffle.
Right.
The iPod created that format. In other words, they're copying
and
that.
the ridiculousness of that is, it's not your iPod on shuffle, it's somebody else's.
It's Jack's.
But but it goes to show you what a threat the iPod is.
Well, they're embracing it.
It's someone else's iPod with commercials.
Scared of it.
And by the way, the ad campaign for the NAB is, every time someone hears it, they're going to think of me. They're going to go, oh, that's right, Howard's on pay radio.
That's the anti-Howard commercial.
That's the anti-Howard commercial.
When they hear people say you don't have to pay for radio, they're going to think you got to pay for good radio.
They might as well say, you don't have to pay for Howard. We'll find an imitator.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what the ad should really be, because this isn't about satellite radio. These guys, the threat of satellite radio is minuscule compared to what's going on with the iPod. If they were in a panic.
Because everybody I see has those earplugs in as they're walking down the street.
They ain't listening to radio.
And you know what's funny? We've had so many threats over the years. I remember there was
by the way, if iPod made a deal tomorrow with me, through satellite, that would
They'd be off the radio.
Yeah, exactly. There would no longer be iPod advertising on television or radio. I am telling you, if I provided a podcast of my show, which is essentially what satellite is, it's a podcast with a different iPod. That's all. But they haven't figured it out yet. They're sitting and focusing on me. And by the way, I'm complimented. But they're missing the picture. I'm the one guy they won't listen to this. We made a radio commercial. Went to every radio station pretty much in all the major markets. Not one accepted advertising.
That's amazing.
I heard even Fox turned you down.
Everyone turned us down. No, radio I'm talking about.
Yeah, but I think they had some radio stations and they turned you down.
Oh, did they? Fox Radio? They are all so afraid of me. In fact, maybe I'll put the radio spots up on my website just so you can hear them. They're ridiculous.
You won't hear them on radio.
In fact, between you and me, the radio spots were so horrible, I'm glad no one took them. If you listened to them, you'd be bored out of your skull.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, they were just not even creative. I don't know. Some of these guys over there put them together, I think, in a day. They were horrible.
Well, maybe they knew that nobody was going to take them, so they didn't bother to waste any time.
When I heard no one would take them, I was so grateful. Because, believe me, as dull as dishwater. Worst radio spots you ever heard.
Now that's something worth listening to.
Yeah. I mean, seriously bad. Like, boring. Like, they put no thought into it.
Just a guy talking?
Yeah. Like, people think you should hear... Some people think Howard Stern should sound like this. Beep, 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 beep. But we think he should be uncensored. You know, like who cares? It's over.
You know, it's funny. There were years ago, I don't know if you remember, this company, when Walkmans came out, we used to give Walkmans away in the station, but we wouldn't give away a Walkman unless it had a radio in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then that worked out.
That
blew over.
Yeah, that was great.
Think about that, though. They're not even taking your money. You can't even pay them.
No,
and this company, we have determined, will take anybody's money.
Oh, any internet, anything.
Internet. We've done. I don't even know if I can say it anymore. You know, genital enlargement.
Yeah, right.
They take genital enlargement ads, which are basically fakes.
Questionable,
and they will not take an ad. They will put out an ad saying, oh, my God, you shouldn't have to pay for radio. You shouldn't have to pay for larger genitals when you're not going to get them. I mean, if you want to get specific.
Remember the breast enlargement? You take a pill and your breast would grow.
You don't have to pay for radio, but you do have to. But we'll tell you should pay for your penis to get bigger when it's not gonna.
You can name a star after your friend.
Yeah.
You can name a star after your friend, but you can't hear paid for radio.
You can't pay for radio. So an advertising medium that says all products are good. They found the one product that isn't good.
Yeah,
you know
this is not radio worthy.
Because I'm going to crush the radio industry.
I got to tell you, there is one other ad that they turned down. I know in the last 2 years, it's the only ad I've ever seen them turn down. It's a whorehouse in the Dominican Republic.
And believe me, that was with a lot of thought.
Oh, yeah, they really discussed that.
And by the way,
it wasn't an emphatic no. They went to the lawyers first.
Well, you do have to pay for sex.
Yeah, because it was just an escort service. By the way, I mean, it is so mind-blowing to me when I put this all together in my head and I think about the ridiculousness of the argument. We, meaning the new company, offered Tom and Infinity to buy out the entire last show, December 16th.
Right.
Pay double or a huge premium and let it go, you know, let the show, let me do whatever I want. Mm-hmm. They said no. Why? Why wouldn't they take that money? What is going to happen if they took that money?
And all they do all year is look for the easy sell.
It's so funny.
They're begging people just to call them and place an ad.
But now yesterday you saw the NAB come up with a big campaign. You shouldn't have to pay for radio. You saw you shouldn't have to pay for radio. You shouldn't have to pay for a lot of things. You shouldn't have to. Of course you shouldn't have to. But unfortunately, we got a government that's telling us what we can say and.
I mean, yeah, you
shouldn't have to pay for radio.
You shouldn't have to pay for sex, but the fact is, I do.
Right. There's a lot of things we shouldn't have to pay for.
The water thing.
Yeah, the water thing. We shouldn't have to pay for. But you're in an advertising medium. You can't say you shouldn't have to pay. Every commercial I'll do today is stuff you shouldn't have to pay for.
There are ads that we will do that actually can lead to the destruction of people's lives, and we're trying to figure out how to get them on the air.
You shouldn't have to pay for an iPod. You know.
No, but the TV thing, I mean, I still have friends who still think you shouldn't have to pay for TV.
Right.
But they do.
But they do. But they're so angry.
Mm. Hey, anyway, so that's the ridiculousness of the argument, if you're following what I'm saying. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, and we've got an uphill battle.
Yeah.
You know, the battle that we're about to enter is to try to educate people to do it.
Yep. Well, whatever.
It's not even like it's a done deal.
Anyway, I'm leaving here in 13 shows. No, excuse me. 12
after today.
12 after today. And I'm leaving.
I was thinking at the end of this week, there'll only be 10 more shows. That's amazing.
That is crazy. Here, hold on. I got a song I'm going to break into. I'll never be able to do this song.
What is this?
I already screwed it up. I think. I don't even know where to come in.
Great.
There's a place for us. Somewhere a place for us. Peace and quiet and open air. Wait for us somewhere.
I wonder where.
There's a time for us. Someday a time for us. Time together with time to spare. Time to learn. Time to care someday.
What happened?
Somewhere we'll find a new way of living. We'll find a way of forgiving. Somewhere. Thank you. There's a place, Robin, for us.
Where's the ice rink?
Artie, a time and place for us. Fred, not Benji. Hold my hand and we're halfway there. Come on. on, Sal, hold my hand. I'll take you there somehow, someday. Baba Booey, somewhere. Thank you. I need a rest.
You're going to collapse.
Yeah.
Hey, this is Bob Saget, and I'm a dirty bastard, and I owe it all to Howard Stern and Artie Lang's ass. Hey, this is Bob Saget. You're listening to one of the funniest people I've ever known, Howard Stern and Artie Lang, who I don't really know, but I kind of do, and I've seen his hemorrhoid. Take care.
All right. Thank you, Gov. Yeah. Fire.
Is this Artie rocking out?
He's singing along. I sang, now he's singing. Yeah. I put this on at my sexy photo shoot yesterday.
Let's get you going, huh?
You're about to see a wave of publicity. I've just been doing all these interviews, but now they're about to hit, you know.
This is a tsunami.
Yeah, there's a tsunami coming. You're about to be covered in Howard. I believe... Oh, okay. Now, I know for sure that Sunday is 60 Minutes.
60 Minutes is this Sunday.
Yeah. I'm nervous about that one because...
You don't know how it's going to come out.
I think it's like... I hope it's like, hey, this guy's done a lot for radio. I mean, but you never know, you know, with me. They seem to be really nice to me, so maybe it'll be good.
I tried to steer him in a certain direction. I said, you know, the story that's never been done is what Howard means to the people who really love him.
Yeah, that story's never been done because nobody's willing to do it.
So, no, they always concentrate on the people who hate.
Yeah. I mean, every question was about, well, a guy in the L.A. Times says you suck and you lost all your audience. I go, oh, really? I wasn't aware of that, but okay. Whatever.
They weren't interested in the story that's never been done.
I said, is that why all of radio is busy slamming me? And is that why you guys are doing a story on me? Because I'm a nobody?
Well, I tried to say, I said, nobody lasts this long or has this kind of loyalty unless they actually have an impact on the people who listen live. So why don't you find out what that is?
Yeah, Beth said to me, well, maybe we should have a bunch of people over for 60 Minutes. I go, honey, this could go horribly wrong.
Yeah, you don't want to be in the middle of that party if they're bashing you.
Yeah, Beth and I were eating dinner last night, and she goes, you know, you and I have been together 5.5 years. Because I guess the Today Show is airing on Tuesday and Wednesday, and the press release was, you know, some comment I had about my marriage failing. And she goes, Jesus, we've been together 5.5 years. It's still about your marriage. And she goes, you know, I know if I parade myself in there, it's like, oh, here's the hot young girlfriend. She goes, it had nothing to do with the fact that we've been in a 5.5-year relationship.
And it never will, so
No.
just to get over it.
I said, you know what? We can't win that battle. I said, I could make the argument that I went out with a bunch of hot chicks after my divorce, but for some reason with you, I'm together 5.5 years.
You can't make that argument.
I said, we just got to go with it. I'm just going to come
Because that's no argument.
Yeah.
What kind of argument is that?
Yeah. There's no
I
argument.
went together with a bunch of hot girls,
Yeah.
and I like this hot girl the best.
I'm staring down Katie Couric, and I'm going, she don't want to hear about any hot chicks. It just never comes off good.
Keep that out of the equation. Just
So anyway,
let it happen.
Tuesday and Wednesday is the Today Show. I have a bunch of Esquire magazine is coming out with a piece. I don't know. I think that ships very soon, or has shipped already.
These are all covers?
Yeah. Some are covers.
It's because we'll see you on the newsstands as well. You know, like when
Yes.
walking down the street there, your face will be anyway.
Right. I did a shoot yesterday with Newsweek. Very a good interview. I spoke with them for a couple hours.
Mm-hmm.
Whole bunch of different things are coming out. I don't even remember half the things I've done already, but I'm out there. And
Yeah, because I don't think you really told us.
Yeah, I'm doing The Daily Show with Jon Stewart. I'm doing Saturday Night Live. I'm going to do one of their sketches. And I'm going to do the Bill O'Reilly Show. I agreed to do that because I felt that that would be kind of interesting. I'm going to do
some other shows, too. I don't even remember. I mean, there's like 20 of them I'm doing. But you know.
What is Bill O'Reilly going to do?
I don't know. They were talking about doing one cable news thing, and they were talking about Larry King. I said, no offense, who's got higher ratings, O'Reilly or Larry King?
So O'Reilly has ratings?
He has ratings. So I said, listen, I'll do Larry King, too, because that's kind of funny. And
yeah, it is always. It gives you good material. Yeah. I'm sure Bill O'Reilly will, too.
Yeah. I mean,
for some reason, Larry King gets attention, you know?
Yeah, but Larry King doesn't sell any product. The problem is, you know, I remember...
Well, maybe he doesn't sell books.
Books. I remember when we were selling a videotape of one of our specials, I said, I'll go on Larry King. I gave out the 1-800 number. I think 4 people called. I mean, really.
Yeah, most of the people who watch Larry can hardly move.
Yeah, they don't dial the phone anymore. They ain't paying for anything. But all right. And there's a million other things, too. I'm just spacing out because I'm exhausted. I don't sleep anymore. I was really upset yesterday after the Tom thing.
Yeah,
I was really
I got in the car and I was like, well, that was interesting.
Yeah, well, I was
Is it over?
Well, I was really angry.
I'm sure you were, and well, you should have been, because it was sort of, you know,
it was petty.
The thing was, not only was it petty, but it was insulting.
It was. It just was. And then, like, my agent was talking to me. He goes, hey, look, you know Tom's a great guy. I go, I know. He says, you've had 20 years with this guy. I said, I know. And he goes, listen, he is being pushed around by upper management and Infinity, and he's getting his head bashed in. We're bashing his head in. The guy's caught in the middle. You know,
Maybe that's how you should look at it, that he is caught in the middle.
But then Gary said to me, you know, that only goes so far. It's not like Tom needs this job. I said, you know, that's not fair of you to say. Tom don't want to sit.
To have a job.
Tom wants to work. Tom wants to stay here. I said, he goes, yeah, but at some point, when's he going to stop putting up? I said, well, he still wants to work.
My point was, though, he was talking to you as if he had no idea who you were.
Right.
And that you might go out and try to pull the wool over his eyes and grab some material and use it.
I know. I'm not going to do that. I told him I'm an honorable guy.
He knows that from 20 years of working with you.
No, he doesn't.
Oh. That's what insulted me.
That's what was freaking me out. So I said to Don, yeah, maybe I'll give Tom a call. And then I got home and I got angry all over again. And I said, right now I can't make a phone call like that. I'm really not ready to it would be a dishonest phone call. I'm not ready to let go. So I was all bummed out about that. And then, I don't know, last night, I watched The Biggest Loser. I was up till 10, and then I'm up at 3:30 in the morning. Like I can't sleep. I'm arguing in my head with Tom. I'm arguing about satellite radio. Big deal. Their iPod is their problem. This is their problem. I'm like calculating everything, and it's like ridiculous. I got to get some goddamn sleep.
Right. Why should you be trying to tell them what their competition is?
And Beth said to me, come over here, I'll hold you. And I go, no, I don't want to be touched. I'm disgusted.
Get away from me.
My skin is crawling because I can't sleep. And I said, and I'm fighting with everybody because I'm irritable. It's all too much. Then I'm paranoid I'm going to get a cold and get sick, and then I can't even do the last show.
You can't even afford that.
Yeah. And it's the whole thing is just crazy. I'm worrying about my health. Because then everyone's going to say, oh.
He pulled a sick out.
Yeah, he's trying to screw everyone. I'm not trying to screw anybody. But, so it's like, and everybody I know is running around with colds, and then I go to a show with Beth, and this guy's coughing all over me, and I started a fight with the guy.
Why don't you stay in your hermetically sealed bubble?
And then I started saying to myself, what do I got to be sealed up? But this kid is, I go to this Broadway show, right?
You're starting fights at plays.
At a play. I hate Broadway, but one of Beth's friends, and some of the plays I like Lion King and all that kind of crap.
Yeah.
I hated cats. Friggin' dirty, filthy cat uniforms, and they're rubbing up against the audience.
They probably had cold germs in them.
Oh,
those
please.
Cat uniforms.
I don't think they ever washed those cat uniforms.
Really?
But, I don't go to Broadway. Like, that's not my thing, And, because I'm heterosexual.
Yeah, me neither.
Yeah. So, I'm...
What do you think of heterosexual guys that you see sitting in there?
I think they're pussy whipped.
Closeted
gay. Right. Closeted gay men.
Somebody got dragged to the play.
Yeah. So... we decided to go see this play called Sweeney Todd because Beth's friend is in it.
Oh.
And we went to, and I wanted to see the friend. I know the person and all this. There's a whole thing going on. So we go, and I just said to her, I hate being in a theater because I hope people aren't noisy behind me. It drives me nuts. 2 seconds in, this woman and 2 kids, like teenagers, sit down behind us, probably about 19 years old. This kid is coughing like hocking loogies, like you know,
like
the kind
real rattly,
a wet cough, but not dry.
Ugh. And where's that all
And you
going?
can hear the phlegm in the chest. We're sitting directly behind, me and Beth. And I turn to her, I go, oh, my God, this son of a bitch. What is he doing here?
Sounds like a coal miner.
Yeah, I go, yeah. What has he got? What has he got? Black lung disease? I mean, the guy, and he's coughing with reckless abandon. And you know if you have a cough, you can control it to a degree. Come on. You know you can.
Or you should leave.
Yeah. And I'm saying to myself,
Yeah,
if someone is this sick, clearly this he's bundled up in sweatshirts, he's dripping with fever, and he's coughing.
Are you serious?
I'm telling you, because I turn around and shoot the kid a look right away, because that's supposed to shut him up.
It's Typhoid Larry.
Yeah.
You're describing someone with tuberculosis.
Really?
And I go to Beth, I go, listen. I go, this guy's coughing all over me. She goes, first of all, he's sitting behind me directly, and I don't even care. I go, yeah, but I have to keep my health. She goes, well, so do I. I go, yeah. She goes, just sit back and relax. I said, I can't take it. First of all, he's with an older woman. She doesn't know not to take this kid, and this kid is 19, 20 years old. He doesn't know to stay home. He's got to see Sweeney Todd, a play he don't even understand.
Well, those tickets are very expensive.
What are they? 200, $100?
$100,
you know what?
Maybe.
Eat the $100. You got a fever and black lung disease. Stay goddamn home.
You're like, hey, bro, what kind of man are you? You had the perfect out.
Meanwhile, his aunt dragged him there because what happened was he's coughing the whole effing time, and I'm shooting back the looks and looking. So now I decide I'm going to move forward. I move forward in my seat. Now my head is practically resting on the gentleman's shoulder that is in front of me. This dude starts belching salami. Like I'm smelling salami. Beth smelled it too. And now I'm either trapped with the salami guy or the dude with the black lung, and I decide I'm just going to sit here and smell the salami out of this guy's mouth.
You're in a germ sandwich.
Yeah, I'm just like, and I'm miserable, and I'm not concentrating on the show, and I don't even understand the show.
Well, also,
I don't understand who anyone in the show is.
You're pretty tall.
Yeah.
So Broadway theater seats aren't necessarily made for you.
Forget what's going on with me. First of all, I sit forward. I look like a guy going to the toilet. You know how you sit forward on the toilet?
Yes.
That's what I look. You might as well just pull my pants down. That's what I look like. And
bring
then
the New York Times to a play.
Oh, I was so friggin' annoyed. And then the intermission comes. I said, and Beth goes, please, just don't say anything. I go, I'm sick and tired of us being victims here. I stand up. I go, boy, oh boy, this is just loud. I go like this. I go, if I'm sick, I don't go to the theater. All right. And I look at the kid directly. I stare him down. The kid's got to be 19, 20 years old. And you should see him. He looks like he's dying. I said, I said, who sits and coughs through a play? Then with that, the aunt, because I know it's an aunt, she goes to a woman comes over, hi. And the woman goes, oh, look, I brought my 2 nephews. And I went, oh. I don't talk directly to her. I'm too much of a pussy to do that. I go, oh, that's good. Bring sick people with you. And I turn around. I'm looking at her and at him. Then I'm saying to myself, uh-oh, they're sitting behind me. Now either the kid's going to start coughing more on me or he might even smack me in the back of the head. Who knows? He might even pleasure himself.
Yeah, you don't know how this will turn out.
Use me as a barrier.
That would be bad.
Yeah, so I'm like, oh, man, I shouldn't have started. And Beth's like, I can't believe you're talking loud. She goes, I relate to this kid. Many times I had to go to the theater. She dated some guy in the theater, and I was sick. And I go, honey, I know you. You're not coughing all over people. There's probably sick people all around us. But this kid is blatantly coughing on us.
He doesn't want to be there in the worst way.
Yeah.
And so he's going to be miserable while he sits next to his aunt. So she hopefully never asks.
The goddamn fat slob aunt has to have her nephew. Oh, look, it's my nephew. Yeah, your sick, disgusting nephew. Now I'm like just so aggravated, and so now for the whole after the intermission, the whole second half of the play, I'm sitting forward waiting for this kid to cough. And let me tell you something, it worked because the kid didn't cough half as much.
Right.
Now they actually knew you were talking to them.
Oh, they knew. They heard. I think they did.
Was it uncomfortable?
Of course. You know me. 2 seconds later, I'm guilty. I feel like horrible. And I'm like, oh my God, maybe I don't know what I'm doing.
Oh,
people are going to kill me. I'm like out of my mind.
Now you really can't hear the play.
I love the idea that right before a Broadway play, a guy's having a salami sandwich.
No, you know what it was? He probably went to, I see, a big fat guy. His head was twice the size of my head. No human head is this big.
And the guy, and it's like the double chins and the whole thing and the man boobs. But a respectable looking guy, and I figured I'm better off by him.
Yeah.
And I was kind of happy to be moving my head up by him and his wife. But then I realized they probably went to a big stinking, Italian dinner.
Right.
With garlic and everything. And
just before.
Yeah, and prosciutto.
Well, people go to that place, Carmine's, before a place.
Right.
Carmine's is great, but you can't eat like that and then sit for 4 hours.
And this big fat guy sitting there, and I know what's going on. It's like...
Yeah.
It's all doubling back on him now.
Yeah. And there's all kinds of... He's probably got a fart, too.
And he's trying to watch Sweeney Todd.
And by the way, now I'm caught up in this guy. I'm going, he's probably been in an Italian restaurant. This son of a bitch overate. Now he's belching and it stinks. He don't even know he smelled. Meanwhile, the play is going on. I'm missing the play.
Right, that's what I said. You can't hear a thing at this point.
And this play, you got to pay attention because it's one of these Sondheim plays where they sing everything. It's about a guy who wants to kill people. He kills people. He's a barber who kills people.
He's the barber of Seville.
You know, when you go for get a shave, he slits your throat. And he's like, I can't believe I was married to a woman who was beautiful. A woman who was beautiful. And I'm like, uh-oh.
You walk out of there, you can't remember one song or one tune.
Yeah, it was good. It was a good show.
I've seen Sweeney Todd, and I love it.
Yeah.
But you really can't sing any of that stuff you just heard.
Yeah, I ain't knocking the show. I mean, it's not even fair for me to evaluate the show because between the black lung disease and the guy with the goddamn garlic breath and salami face.
It is very good. I mean, and it's done in a very unique way.
Yeah.
I loved it.
I would have loved it, too, if I didn't have to see it with people.
If you could have seen it alone.
Yeah.
You should go again.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you missed
I liked it, though. I caught on. I did. Took me a while. I'm not the smartest dude. I felt real stupid because the audience is laughing and they at every line, and I'm like, I don't even know what anyone's saying. You know what I mean? I'm like,
what did they just say?
I go, I'm a moron.
It's
like I go to Beth. I go, Beth, do you understand what's going on? She goes, yeah. I go, oh yeah, me too. Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's okay. It's good.
How come I don't know what's going on? Guy's bummed out. I know he wants to kill people. And, hey, join the club, but why? I don't know, because I'm busy with burping and black lung disease. I'm such a scumbag. I'm so irritable, miserable. You should see me.
I know you because you remind me of Mr. X, who talks loud when he wants to get the attention of people who are doing the wrong thing. You guys think there are a set of rules, and people aren't following.
I know, but I do. He's very much like me, this Mr. X. I've seen it. Sometimes I go, boy, is he a pain in the ass, just like me. Yeah. He's miserable. You think I'm miserable? This guy is 50 times more miserable. You could be at the best dinner in the world, and this guy's like, look at Robin eating.
What is that?
She goes, what is she eating? Oh.
He breaks chops.
Relentlessly. He makes me look like an upbeat guy.
See, I know you're not lying about this because I've seen you in action. Remember the Star Wars screening we went to a few years ago?
Oh, yes, I do.
Kid?
What did I do?
Well, you were doing the same exact thing you're talking about. You were talking loud. You kept going, oh, who brings a kid?
Oh, a crying baby to Star Wars. A piece of garbage movie. And by the way, even the third one, which one of the bad ones, all of the last three are bad. Even this past...
you didn't like the last one at all?
Let's be honest.
Liked it.
Endless battle scenes, no dialogue. Finally, at the end, you start to see Darth Vader put together. 2 seconds of that. All of a sudden, he's like... Let's go to the fort. He completely changed guy, completely different voice, and nothing is explained, nothing, and the movie's over. George Lucas, you scumbag. I deserve to see you bankrupt.
Oh, well, I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, well, if there's a God, it will happen.
He's proven that you can put crap.
He should try that.
Because clearly that's what he's doing.
As long as he puts it in Lucas surround sound or whatever it is.
Right, you put that good sound with it, and everybody goes.
Hey, does anybody have the 3D glasses for the 3D episode of Medium?
I didn't, and I was like, this is pretty much of a waste. They didn't tell anybody where to get the glasses.
Where do you get that?
Yeah. If anybody has them. I tried using my Butt Bongo Fiesta 3D glasses with it.
Didn't work?
No, it's a different process.
Oh. Because I said, well, now I'm hardly able to watch this.
Yeah.
And it was a good episode.
By the way, we're going to be, our last show, which is December 16th, I'm going to walk outside and lock arms with all the fans. I'm going to move all my stuff out of here onto the street. I think Tom might be working on that. I'll have 10 grand to give away, like to hand out to the audience.
That would be nice.
But it might not happen, and if that doesn't happen, I might even bring some of my own cash and hand out.
Right? Yeah. Maybe.
Because I was thinking I want to give the audience something.
Make somebody's day.
And then 10 o'clock when the show's over here, then I decided I am going to walk.
The rest of the way?
I'm going to walk up to, ask the audience to come with me, and then I'm going to plan a surprise for them.
Oh.
I'm working on a surprise, if I can pull it off.
Interesting.
That's what I'm going to try and do for the last day. I know enough not to ask our radio station to plan any surprises because no one's really that interested in, in really
you having a good send-off.
Yeah.
And we'll be
in
drinking?
a big way.
Because I'm the enemy. Because I'm going to ruin radio and take everyone with me. So anyway, that's December 16th. If you can hang with us,
so
that would be nice.
A drinking show, too?
Oh, yes.
All right.
By the way, I'm preparing my speech to the audience and outside. And
now, are you giving it before or after you've had a few cocktails?
After a few cocktails, but I'm going to begin writing it.
Who gives speeches sober?
There hasn't been one person in the history of America that doesn't have a drink before they give a speech.
Oh, my goodness.
Why should I be different?
Maybe Donald Trump, but he's drunk with cockiness.
Right. So we have that going on. And then I'll try and walk somewhere. Tom doesn't want me walking during the show, so I'll wait till 10 to walk, actually. And I'll be outside around, I figure I'll go out around 8 o'clock or so. And hand out some cash, talk to the audience. And then at 10 o'clock, I'll take my walk up to a place.
There is a place.
And then if some people join me, I have hopefully a little surprise. If I can pull it off. I can't guarantee. I want to do something special.
Yeah, it's a big day.
Either serve everyone lunch or something. You know, something's got to go down.
Right. So then what does
and everyone's covering it, by the way. I've heard from CBS, ABC, Howard 100 News.
Well, they cover everything, those wackos.
They were with me. They were with me during the Katie Couric interview. Did you hear that whole thing?
No.
Yeah, they had Katie Couric on there. And,
they're everywhere, those people.
Yahoo's covering it. You're going to be able to watch it on the internet.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Well, Lloyd's over there. He's way into me.
Well, then what does that do to...
That's what Lloyd said.
What does that do to Tom's plan?
What's his plan?
He was having a party right after, right?
I think the party's off after yesterday. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I hadn't heard.
Yeah, and I'm calling it off. I wanted to go to the Christmas party, which is next Wednesday.
Yeah.
I've got an appointment with my kid. But I thought maybe that'd be a nice place to say goodbye to the staff.
Yeah.
You know. And by the way, I want to bring a lot of people out with me in front of the audience who have contributed to this show. Sponsors, regular callers.
Have you contacted these people?
No, I'm having a meeting with Gary tomorrow about the last show. And we're going to march everyone out there. And it's going to, I think it'll be a good last show.
A big celebration.
Yeah. A lot of speculation about what the last show would be. And in honoring Infinity's edict, the cliffhanger show will have to go on another. In other words, I won't reveal our secrets here. I'll reveal them somewhere else.
All right.
In January, because Tom seems to feel that would change the course of radio history.
But you could still reveal them before no, you couldn't.
I could. I mean, I could reveal them today. He just doesn't want me doing it the last day or something like that. I don't know I don't even know. Yeah, well, hey, Will.
Hey, there's been some problems, I guess, with these revelations.
Tell me what's going on.
Gary's backed out on his.
Why?
Fred's didn't make the cut.
Fred's didn't make the cut.
Fred was sitting and telling me he's all worried about it, and it didn't make the cut?
Yeah.
I was shocked. I honestly was shocked.
You're sitting and thinking it's a big revelation.
I think it is, and either Will's got a very different sense. I mean,
Fred,
I respect that.
Will has listened to all of ours, and ours made the grade. So you gotta step up to the plate.
I'm going to try and do what I can.
What happened,
I'm
Baba?
Some serious thought.
What happened, Gary?
I haven't backed out. I just said I probably have a different revelation, which I'll probably give him today.
Why'd you back out of the one you had?
It was just too difficult.
Really?
It was going to be too difficult on a personal level.
He said he would have to reveal this to members of his family, and he just couldn't do it.
It's just too tough.
God, I'm dying
but
to
you
hear
heard
this
it,
one.
right, Will?
Yeah, I heard it.
And you think it was a good one?
It's a great one, but I understand, his concern for his family.
Wow.
Wow.
What the hell is this? I'm dying to hear.
In fact,
someone better tell me.
In fact, if we could stop talking about it now, because my wife will wake up and she'll ask me what it is, and I don't want to have that.
Oh, you haven't spoken to her about it?
No.
That's what he was saying. He couldn't broach the subject with her.
Bro, go for it.
No, you know what? I said to Will yesterday, dude, I've given this show a lot.
You got another child somewhere?
No.
That would be a great one.
You know, you'd probably go, oh.
There's a third child.
I have a daughter.
No, that's crazy. It would just make people look at me in a different way. And like I said, I've given the show a lot. I gave you,
you gave me a lot.
The goodbye tape. And I'll give you something good. I have another one that I think.
Right.
But this one's,
Too deep and dark.
The funny thing is, I would tell you off the air. Would not be an issue for me. But to tell it on the air is a different story.
Really?
Did he tell you both of his?
No. The other one I have for you, I haven't told you yet.
Okay. And what about Scott? Scott was giving and taking.
And Scott's out.
Yeah, he said he can't do the one he told me, so.
Can he come up with another?
I mean, everybody's a pussy.
Wait a second, and then.
So me, Robin, Artie.
Wait a minute.
Well, that's another thing. I'm kind of. The ones that you and Robin told me are, like, embarrassing on some level.
Right.
I feel like Artie's isn't quite. He's not, like, very embarrassed by what he's going to say.
He's all proud of it.
He's not proud of it.
That's not true.
Yeah, but you're not, like, it's not embarrassing to you personally.
It is.
See,
so Robin and I...
We stepped up, apparently.
And
I did
nobody
too.
else is doing it.
I do have a question on that, though. That was not part of the criterion, or am I wrong? The embarrassing...
It's something... Right. Listen to me. It's not...
When you said revelation...
It's a revelation.
That would be shocking to the audience, an aspect about you, but not necessarily embarrassing.
Right.
Shocking.
No, but I went with embarrassing.
That's why... Oh, okay.
That's what I decided.
Well, yeah, I went with a revelation that I felt, all right, I've never said that before.
Right.
It's personally embarrassing.
Right.
And that's what I have to share.
The thing I went with that I'm going to reveal is very embarrassing to me to reveal. I'm not necessarily... Well, yeah, I'm just... because I've never revealed it before.
Right.
So it's embarrassing.
And there have been times we've been talking, I could have chimed in about it, and I've always held it back.
Okay.
Because I didn't want to say I did that.
See, by the way, Fred, there is no criteria other than it's something you just never wanted to speak about.
Right.
It doesn't have to ruin your life.
That, I understand that.
Right.
I mean, but that right now, that's why I'm a little confused by it.
All right, has Artie made the grade or not?
I'm definitely not proud of this thing. I mean, like a lot of people in my life would think I do a lot of things, but this would surprise them. They go, wow, I never thought you'd be involved with something like that.
Will, you're the only one who can judge this.
I know.
You're saying Robin made the grade?
Yeah.
You're saying I made the grade?
Definitely. You two are definitely in.
All right.
Sal and Richard are definitely in.
Oh, Sal and Richard have good ones.
So we have two more that...
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, those two are good as well. Benji's definitely in.
Oh, yeah.
There was ever a doubt on that?
Yeah, right. The concern I had was for Artie, but if the only
there's got to be a penalty if you're not in. Like, you got to be completely nude on that first day in front of us.
I might take it.
You really? You go naked?
Oh, my goodness.
I mean, that's not good. Yeah, I've seen him naked. Yes, I did. At the gym.
21 years ago.
I saw it. I saw the goods. I saw the junk. Nothing to be embarrassed with. That's why he'd get naked.
Right. See, he's ready to whip off his clothes.
Son of a bitch showers, like, facing the entire gym.
Oh, he struts around.
Legs akimbo.
It's like a peacock.
Yeah, like the whole thing.
You go to a gym, you get sweaty, you take a shower. You were the kid in school that never showered in school, right? Ever.
Never.
But you didn't play sports either.
Of course not. That's why.
That's why.
Well, also, I was uncoordinated.
But I mean, like, I played football and I wrestled. Like, you couldn't wrestle and not take a shower.
No,
it's impossible.
I would go to gym class, and we would play basketball, and you had to wear those heavy, the reversible shirts, red and blue shirts? I'd wear that, we'd run, and I'd sweat and smell, and then I would go to my locker, and, like, guys would go shower, and then I would just, I'd take off my shirt and stuff, and then, like, when no one was looking, I'd quickly slip on my underpants.
And didn't you smell?
Yeah, smelled the whole day. When I'm smelling, miserable. I've been miserable most of my life.
Now, wait a minute. You would keep your gym shorts on?
No.
Okay.
I would slide them off quick or wrap a towel. Slide them off quick.
I'm surprised you didn't just wear them under your pants.
Sometimes
really?
I did.
What I'm thinking.
Sometimes I did.
Oh, come on.
I swear to God.
That's for grammar school, but not for junior high school.
High school.
Come on.
I swear to God.
See, gym class, they never gave us time to shower.
Right.
That's 2 minutes.
We had to shower. You know how to shower?
There were guys who showered, like jocks. They would shower.
You know, it's funny. Howard's right. I never showered, but then when we played football and we showered every day, it was no big deal to shower after gym class. And swimming, we had a pool.
Dude, I had a I had to hide the ween. Man, if anybody saw that, I mean, I was having a rough time in high school. Imagine if they saw the wiener. Hey, there's wiener. I would have been wiener.
There's no wiener.
Hey, there's no wiener. Oh, great. See, I was under the delusion that maybe I'd get laid in high school. You know, it was like, hey, there's no wiener.
I mean, but let me ask you a question. You saw people in the locker room, right? Not that you were staring.
There's balls with no wiener.
But you saw people in the locker room. Were you clearly just light years ahead beyond everyone else? Small?
Yeah, small. Yeah.
He was not a shower.
Not a shower. And not a grower. Hey, there's no wiener.
Like, remember we did the contest, Howard?
We have a new person in class today.
Hey, remember we used to goof on his Adam's apple and nose? Now we goof on no wiener. And I could just, like the teacher goes, Howard Stern here, and then you'd hear, no wiener.
It's MW.
Hey, no.
What are they calling you, Howard?
Nothing, please. Never bring that up. Then I can picture like in front of my sister or something, some kid, hey, no wiener. You know, and then your name becomes like your name, like Baba Booey.
Right.
Hey, no wiener.
Like Baba Booey.
Yeah.
That happened to me once.
And then everybody says, why do they call you no wiener?
Hey, wiener.
That happened to me once, right? I was told my mother I didn't drink a lot. I didn't have like a drinking problem when I was in my late teens.
like, yeah.
And it happened to me. I happened to be with her. She was shopping. It was like she had this 1978 Monte Carlo, and I had to go with her to help her carry groceries. And I get out of the door, and she's right next to me, my mother, and the guy at the local liquor store, just like Allman Brothers looking good. He sees me next to my mom, and he points to me, and he goes, "Hey, Tequila Man." She looks at me and goes, "Is that your nickname?"
Not me. Must have been mistaken.
This is the guy who works at the local liquor store.
The derelict.
It's the local liquor store's nickname for me. I'm like 18. He points at me and goes, Tequila Man.
That's great. You had a nickname at the liquor store.
I don't know how to drink that much.
That's great.
Tequila Man.
Yeah, I just didn't want to become no wiener. And I could just picture like one day some chick would talk to me.
Right.
And then be like, hey, no wiener.
Yeah, some jock goes by.
I know how your gym is set up now because I've been there, and I know that you have like sort of a private cubicle. But
yeah, that's why I belong to my gym.
But before that,
no showers. I mean, there's individual showers.
Right, but before that, when you were an adult,
I'm so used to not showering. Sometimes I don't even shower at the gym, and it's
you forget
in my own room.
But wait a second,
hey, maybe they got a camera in here.
I've seen your gym. It's like the Four Seasons.
Yeah, it's a beautiful thing.
Nice place.
But as an adult, before you were able to get into a gym like that, you, like at 30 years old, and you went to a regular gym, you didn't shower?
You ever see movies about guys who can't read? They're totally illiterate, but they hide it really well.
Stanley and Iris,
right? Stanley and Iris, Robert De Niro. I'm the guy who's so well versed in hiding my nude body that what I would do is, like, I would go to a gym, but I'd always plan ahead that I would just leave with my, I'd wear my gym clothes there.
Right.
And then wrap a coat around me and then go home.
But isn't the coat disgusting and sweaty after a while?
Yes, it is. Yes. But what's worse? You want to be no wiener, or you want to be,
I don't
want
know.
to have a sweaty, disgusting
the guy who
coat?
smells.
Yeah.
The latter is definitely the thing you want to be.
I'd rather be smelly than no wiener.
Well, that was a guy, we had a guy in junior high
Hey,
school.
they're smelly. I'd be like, hey, okay, I'll deal with that. I'm smelly.
Oh, there's Stinky Stern.
There's stench man.
As a matter of fact,
I'd rather be stench man than no wiener.
we went to school.
Hey, Stinky.
We went to school with this kid named Manuel who had a problem. And my buddy Dan used to call him Manu Smell.
I'd rather be Manu Smell.
My buddy Danny McGrath who went on to become a cop. Used to torment this kid.
There goes no wiener.
Manu Smell.
There's Manu Smell. I'd rather be Manu Smell.
Manu Smell was better than no wiener.
Can I just say, I knew kids.
They call me Manu Smell. Sometimes I don't shower. They call me no wiener because I don't have a penis.
Can I tell you a funny story? Maybe it's like you could say it's an ironic name. Like, how they call big guys tiny or something.
Yeah. Like, because of my enormous size, they call me no wiener. I wasn't quick enough to think of that.
I'll tell you something about the gym, by the way. Like, since I'm on the show and everything, like, I don't get naked at the gym anymore.
Oh, dude.
No, I don't.
I saw you in action.
That was 20
You're so
years
proud
ago.
of the junk between your legs, dude.
I don't get naked.
Soaping it.
Oh, really? Lathering up.
I'm in the locker room with this guy. They have a shower where, like, you could face two ways. You could face the wall and no one will see you. And
or
the shower,
see just your back.
And the shower's like in the middle. Like, it's not even back where the showers are. It's like in the middle of where people change.
Oh.
This guy showers with his junk out to the whole crowd. And I'm like, that son of a bitch. And he's showering. And what was I doing? I'm standing there fully clothed.
Waiting for me.
I'm
almost
wrapped,
gay.
Was I wrapped in my coat?
Yeah, you were waiting to leave.
I was wrapped in my coat, smelly and stinking.
And looking at me like, what's wrong with you? Why aren't we leaving?
And I'm like, I want to go. And Gary goes, well, I got to shower. And I'm like, oh.
We just played racquetball for an hour.
I'm not going to get naked in one of those places.
You go home and shower. Gary's Sicilian.
I'll go home 3 hours later and shower.
What was it? So at the gym that I work at now, I don't get naked anymore. Like
why?
Because now I'm on the show and I know that guys at the gym know me from the show. See me on.
Yeah, but you got nothing to be ashamed of.
No, but listen, there's a guy that works here, one of the sales guys that works here, and he works out there too. He loves to be naked.
Really?
And he was
that?
Brian, the sales guy.
That guy?
Yeah. And
he must have a big schlong.
He'll get naked and start talking to me.
Oh.
Like he's at the locker next to me.
All of a sudden he's conversing.
Nothing worse.
And I'm just sort of like, and it's just funny. I've sort of been like, you could throw some underwear on, we can have the same conversation.
Yeah, you know what? I turn my head.
Yeah, where do you look, when he's standing there like that?
Yeah, what I like to do is, after I change in the private locker area, I go down to the regular locker area where all the real men change. And I leave my shoes off and stuff.
Okay. Oh, so
like
your shoes
no one notices.
So people look like I'm changing.
No one notices that.
You know what? Actually,
are you kidding? I was in a panic at my gym the other day.
Yeah. What happened?
All of the individual lockers have locks on. The doors have locks on them. There's like 6 changing rooms, and they all have locks. The lock was broken on one, and I had to move my bowels in the worst way. Now, I never move my bowels at the gym. I've done it maybe twice, but this was just one of those cases. I've been running around doing publicity. I don't have time. So now and every other locker is taken. So I'm like, I got to sit down and go, and I'm going to go for a run. I can't run 4 miles with a...
You'll never make it.
I'll never make it. I couldn't get the door locked. I wasn't going to go in the public bathroom where all the guys are.
Okay, so the first thing, you couldn't put a piece of furniture up against the door? Nothing?
No, there was nothing I could do. And then I'm running around, and I go to the attendant. I go, isn't there a locker that's empty? You got to find one that's empty that has a lock on it. And he's like, what's the big deal? Just go in there.
Right.
What's your problem?
But I'm not going to tell him I have to make a duty.
Right.
So you're not going to believe this. I couldn't find anywhere to make my duty. I ran 4 miles holding it in.
You're kidding.
And that's all you thought about?
All I thought about was
every step.
I was so freaked out that I'd have to make a poopy with the door unlocked and someone could open it up and see me.
You forced yourself.
It actually just kind of went all back in my system.
Yeah, you can... Oh, boy.
Then I came back and I saw...
That's the kind of control you have.
Yeah. I mean, I just will not go if I think someone can open that door.
Have you ever gone number 2...
Right.
Where you've been in a situation where you just have to go, and it's one of those places. I've gone with 1 foot against the door.
Oh, yeah, one of those.
No, it doesn't happen.
You wouldn't do that.
Everything just goes back into my system. I don't know where it goes back to.
You're poisoning yourself.
Yeah.
No, yeah, that's running 4 miles like that is insane.
I did it. I think it converted back to food. Because when I got through it.
See,
that's possible. I read that somewhere.
Yeah, you burped up some
that it
sushi.
would become food again.
Becomes food again. It can actually change back. Look, we got to take a break.
Wait, can I just defend?
I've revealed enough.
Can I just defend myself?
By the way, that's not my revelation.
And wait a minute, that's what we were talking about. You guys better start getting yourselves together and getting some good revelations.
But you see, that's where
I got a good one.
Not you, Artie, Fred,
Am I in
not Gary.
He's already got one. See, the things that I would reveal that would be embarrassing to me would be just catastrophic. I don't have incidents.
You have stuff, Fred. Be creative.
Catastrophic. Well, there's got to be something.
Howard, see, that's
the
level.
Go for it.
It's either very
Will,
dull
is
or
Artie in or out?
If it's just based on it's a revelation that nobody's ever heard on the air before, then it's fine. It doesn't.
Well, it's got to be a real good one. It's
It's got to be.
It's good.
We all go.
I'm suffering from the fact that
it's good. Wait, finish the sentence.
It's good, but it's not up to par with you two. So it's that. I mean, that's where we leave it. It's good.
We said we weren't going to do this and rank. You said
it.
But I didn't want to come here.
Whether we have a good show.
Either Artie's in or out, based on is this going to be a good show. Okay. That's the only criteria. Is Artie up to speed?
He's in.
He's in.
Okay.
Believe
you're
me,
in.
If you didn't know other stories about me, this would be insane.
All right.
Like, I'm suffering from
Artie,
the fact that
you're in.
All right.
Say no more.
All right, you made it. The rest of you.
Get to work. All right, we'll be back right after these words.
A proud black man speaks out.
No, I think you're right. I think you convinced me.
I'm asking you out of respect for me, out of respect for all black people who are too dumb and who cannot realize what you're doing, okay?
He's the smartest black man on earth.
He's the leader of the black people.
Stop playing that tape.
I'm going to say something. You are the stupidest black guy on the planet, and you are not in charge of black people. I'll worry about what black people are going to hear and what they're going to do.
People who come on your station like Mr. T.
Hey, genius.
John King.
Why aren't you working?
MC, whatever his name, Marvin.
Yeah.
If those type of guys had any kind of sense, they would not come
and you
on
have
your station
sense.
and promote whatever they're promoting.
And you have sense. You think you're the smartest black guy.
I have dignity, Howard.
No, you don't. You have no dignity. You have no dignity, and you have no ability to understand what we're doing.
Howard Stern. This is The Howard Stern Show.
Oh, boy. Hey, now. Here's a good one for you. Yeah, Janis Joplin. Sing it, honey. Yeah. All right.
Very nice.
I could really get into that. Just a couple of quick things I want to mention in the newspaper. I know you'll do an in-depth newscast later on. But they're saying that in the Nick and Jessica Simpson divorce, Nick Lachey and Jessica Simpson, that she was the big money earner.
Yeah, you know what? I was listening to one of those, Insider, Access, Hollywood, Entertainment Tonight, one of those last night. And they said when they first got married, he was the big earner. He had more money. But just last year...
She made $35 million.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Yeah, so he might end up taking some of her money. They say they had no prenuptial agreement. At the time that they got married, they believed they would be married forever.
Right.
But they were like kids, you know. Everyone believes that.
Well, we tried to tell him. He wouldn't listen.
Oh, yeah, we had him in here. But he was smart. Now he's going to get a lot of money.
Yeah, it worked out for him this time around.
Simon Cowell, who is with American Idol, the nasty guy in American Idol, who we have on the show a lot, just figured out a deal to keep him on the show 5 more years. He's going to get $50 million.
Oh, that means that show's going to go on for 5 more years.
Yeah. And it's the biggest show on Fox Network. They need that show, and they need him, because without him, the show's sort of nothing.
Yeah, why would you watch?
And he figured that out. And he also settled his lawsuit. He was in a lawsuit with the co-creator of American Idol. He went to England, Simon Cowell, and started his own American Idol, and they started suing each other, so they got rid of the lawsuit.
Yeah, that guy was suing him, Simon Fuller.
Simon Fuller, Simon Cowell. Very confusing. Very confusing.
You really think without him that show would not be a ratings guy?
Absolutely.
I think it's become about those goofy performances.
No. They tried a celebrity, a talent show on CBS with Arsenio. Nobody cared.
Yeah, you put Arsenio in that role? 0 ratings. Ratings are a tricky thing, and getting an audience is a tricky thing.
You don't want to mess with it.
Yeah. You got something good there, and you're Fox, and you finally got a hit show. Because most of their shows tank. They got a hit. Whoa. Now, Six Flags Great Adventure has that great advertising campaign.
Wait a minute. I got to ask you one more thing about the American Idol thing. What could Paula and Randy get?
$4 between the two of them. They're worthless. The two of them could leave tomorrow, and they could put 2 new people.
This $50 million payday for Simon means nothing to them.
That's right. Absolutely. I mean, they don't need that.
They can't leverage themselves in any way.
I mean, you're used to having them there, but if tomorrow 2 new people were there, you go, okay, American Idol with 2 new people. And you'd watch.
So they should not take this as, I need to have what he has.
They can take it any way they want. They're just going to get the boot. I mean, Randy says nothing, except he's kind of trying to be a little bit like Simon. And Paula has 0 opinion. She's I don't know what she's on, or if she's on anything. I don't know. But she appears to be somebody who's
whacked out of her skull.
But you know she's going to think now she deserves a lot more money.
Well, that's what
She's
I'm
gonna
saying,
be
that
an
the
issue.
other two will try to, say they need parody.
Right.
Right.
And they'll say, yeah, a song parody. We're going to write a song parody about how idiots you two are. Now, Six Flags Great Adventure has a great advertising campaign with this old person dancing. It's really a young girl,
I
actually.
love that commercial.
Yeah. That's a young girl in makeup, but I read that somewhere. But anyway, that commercial is going to be canceled. There's new owners of Six Flags Great Adventure, and they've determined the one thing they're going to change is the dancing old guy.
Oh.
Yeah, well, hey, they must know what they're doing.
You really like that one?
Yeah, I do. I love to watch that old guy dance.
Creeped out by that.
It's creepy, but you like it at the same time.
Got to watch it. Let me see what else I got. All right, I read you this morning about the NAB. Got a big campaign coming up about how you shouldn't have to pay for radio in honor of me.
$50 million.
$50 million. You just
Same
give me
amount as Simon Cowell's getting from Fox.
should have just handed me $50 million cash. I would have gone away.
There you go.
Was
There's
dumb.
another way to think of it.
Would have saved you a lot of money. Okay. By the way, I don't know if you knew this, but the AMC movie theaters were running my movie trailer, a commercial for my move to
Mm-hmm.
And it involved a constellation of stars. A lot of you saw it on the website. I put it out on the web. It's still on there. You can click on howardstern.com and see it. And the movie theaters, the AMC movie theaters, pulled it because a couple of people complained. Now, it was only airing in R-rated movies, movies that have full nudity, full vile language. And in this thing that I put in the movie theaters, it was a constellation of stars that form into this. It's sort of a shape of a penis.
Right.
Evidently,
Who complained?
20 people, maybe? Not, if that, 2 people?
If you're going to see a rated R movie, I've never understood why you can't have rated R trailers.
And
Well, you
why
can.
would people who are going to see an R-rated movie complain about anything?
Right.
Yeah, because the movies that they were playing, like Jarhead and all that other stuff, are R-rated for a reason. Language and sexuality and everything.
And all kinds of things.
Can you have a rated R trailer that's allowed?
Yeah. In other words, they said, we won't air this in the PG-13 or PG films.
It should be totally fine.
Right.
I mean.
Which it was.
Yeah.
And then I guess someone complained. Who even knows?
Like how many people?
And they pulled it from all the theaters. More censorship, more ridiculousness. Ridiculous. And AMC movie theaters, you get shame of the week because, you know what, get some balls, really.
I love these people, 1 or 2 complaints.
Yeah.
Even the FCC responding the way they do. Oh, my goodness, we had a bunch of complaints. In the Pantheon, there's a couple of 100 billion people, people here, a couple of billion people here. Or not really a billion, but, quite a few people here. They'll have like a 1% complaint margin, and they'll change everything.
1%. They have one person complaining, and they change everything.
But even if they just went on the raw numbers, it's about 1% of the population, if that.
Yeah. They had the Senate indecency hearings yesterday. It is the most shameful thing to listen to the Clear Channel woman, Jessica Montetrembo or something, sit and kowtow to these senators. And you know what she gets up in front of the Senate and says? She goes, Senators, thank you for letting me be here today. Thank you for letting me be here.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
He's thanking them.
It's a thrill.
Yeah. And, indecency isn't just an issue for the radio. We have to silence satellite radio and cable. She didn't say the internet, but she might as well have. I mean, and her answer to indecency is make sure everyone in America has to be censored because it's not fair to Clear Channel. They can't compete. Why? Why can't you compete?
I love a group of people who were running to the Congress saying, please take away our rights.
Take away our rights. It's not fair. Take it away for everyone. It was amazing. But really, I have tons of tape of it, but we have so much show to get to and only 12 shows left after today, so.
While we have people in foreign lands fighting for those rights for other people, we're saying, please take ours back.
Yeah, you got to hear this woman. I have all the tape here, but I don't know. I don't know if people want to hear it.
Let me just hear for a second. I got to hear what
you just want to hear what she sounds like? Or you got to hear what all these people sound like. Here's what she sounds like.
Over the air broadcast.
Right.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman and Senators. My name is Jessica Marvintano, and I'm Senior Vice President of Government Affairs for Clear Channel. Thank you for allowing Clear Channel to...
Senior Vice President of Government Affairs.
She should have said, I'm an idiot.
You know what that means? You know what that means? I'm a person in charge of trying to get favor from the United States government.
That's right. They have actually set up an office of somebody just to talk to government.
Why would a radio station need to talk to the government? Think about it.
Participate today. Indecency is not just a radio, a TV, a cable, or a satellite problem.
So far, it's not a problem for satellite. It's a pay service.
Or cable.
They're trying to make it a problem.
It is an industry-wide challenge.
Ever since I signed a year ago, suddenly there's problems with satellite. Wait, you'll see. They're going to try and regulate that because of me. No other reason.
And again, let's point out that nobody's really determined what's indecent. It's just what the FCC says.
And we all must take responsibility to make sure it is addressed on a fair and consistent basis. Otherwise, two bad things happen. One is children are insufficiently protected. To a 9-year-old, whether indecent programming is on broadcast, cable, or satellite is really a distinction without a difference. Second is that edgier, more popular programming migrates to cable and satellite, and our free over-the-air broadcasting system becomes less accessed by its audience and more endangered. Neither outcome is good public policy.
Oh, too bad. You mean your radio stations might be worthless?
You mean somebody might not listen to you?
Oh, too bad. Yeah, why don't we outlaw the iPod then? Based on her, indecency is going to probably come through on the iPod. Why don't we make it illegal?
Right.
Listen to what she said. She said, we're afraid entertainment might get too good.
Right, that the good entertainment will leave us.
Yeah, we're really afraid that all the good entertainers, meaning Howard Stern, are going to go to satellite radio and no one's going to listen to us.
Let's keep everything sucky.
Yeah. There are 3 main points I'd like to make today. The first is that the broadcasting industry in general, and Clear Channel specifically, have responded to concerns about indecency.
Yeah, you got rid of me and now you're whining because I'm going to satellite and I'm going to crush you.
You know what she's also saying? Look, government, we did what you wanted us to do. Now you got to help us out.
Yeah. Well, if you were against indecency, so just do nice, clean broadcasts. What are you afraid of?
As you know, Clear Channel has been part of the indecency debate. And while we can't take back the words that were aired on our stations, we have taken a number of...
Why don't you take all the money you made off my show and donate it to the victims of the New Orleans hurricane disaster?
Yeah, that's dirty money.
Yeah, since you're so uptight about it.
Concrete affirmative steps to ensure we comply with the law. Clear Channel has paid our fines, and we have ended our contractual relationships with a number of on-air personalities who crossed the line.
Yeah, so what's your beef?
These actions have been costly and contentious, but they were the right thing to do.
Good. So then what are you worried about?
This is all about money.
Yeah, listen, we paid you off. What about helping us out?
Yeah. Why didn't you get some balls and go to court with these guys? No. You paid off your indecency fine.
We get to make millions of dollars, Mr. Senator. Please, please, please make it possible for us to continue to collect that money.
And this is all about me anyway.
Yeah, because remember that the last time Clear Channel had a fine because of this show, they paid it off in 2 days.
Yeah, I like how they don't mention my name. It's great.
Clear Channel has implemented its responsible broadcasting initiative. It consists of company-wide training and stringent internal procedures for addressing broadcasts that cross the line.
Oh, is she a hump?
Where our training has failed,
when
we receive a notice of apparent liability from the FCC, our RBI provides that we will automatically...
She's putting the crowd to sleep.
Our RBI.
The employees accused of airing...
Runs batted in.
...are materially participating in the decision to air indecent programming. Those suspended employees are required to undergo remedial training and to satisfy to their local management that they understand what is appropriate before going back on air.
What we do is we lobotomize all of our air talent that's been suspended so that they can never utter an interesting word again.
Anytime something interesting or funny happens on our airwaves, we re-educate the people who made people laugh.
No, we drill a hole in their brain and take out their brain.
If the program does go back on air, preventative measures will be implemented.
Wow.
Such as time delays or additional staffing.
Excellent.
We will shoot
However,
them.
If a notice of apparent
and then we kill them.
Liability issued by the FCC is adjudicated and Clear Channel is found to have aired indecent programming, the offending employees will be terminated without delay.
Wow.
There are no appeals and no intermediate steps.
Great.
We will grind any person to dust to keep our profit margin.
Yeah. They kept Bubba the Love Sponge off the air for 2 years, but it's all right. He's got a home now.
Ridiculous. Anyway, I don't know how much more you want to hear of this, but basically...
This is evil, what we're hearing.
She goes on and starts talking about how now you got to level the playing field, and satellite, which means Howard Stern,
right,
shouldn't be allowed to go and fight us with a real good show. But that ain't going to happen, because then they got to regulate books, they got to regulate videos.
Honey, you wanted to be safe for children. That's your business.
Yeah, you should have fought it then. You should have fought it. If you, I thought you were against indecency. So what's your problem? It's so great. And then there's this weird senator, Ted Stevens from Alaska, who's just rambling. And this is the guy who's behind the whole indecency thing.
He called this hearing.
You got to hear this guy. He's all cornpone, and he sounds like he's 9 million years old.
Really?
Yeah.
We're not involved in this to bring about censorship. We're here to really give an opportunity for those who represent the families of America to listen to those of you who run the media that they currently believe does not fulfill their wishes to have the kind of moral compass that the country should have.
This cat...
Who are these people?
This cat is so morally bankrupt that I don't even want to get into it. I know more about this guy than anybody. But
because this is all a subterfuge.
You want to tell the story?
Yeah, you can tell it quick.
You tell it.
This is the guy from Alaska, right?
Yeah.
He's the guy behind the bridge to nowhere. You know,
right.
He had a bridge built that goes to an island that has 60 people that live on it for an airport that has 10 commercial flights a day. The island that the bridge links to has 9,000 people on it. The way people get to the airport now is they get on a ferry that gets them there in 7 minutes. They built a $260 million bridge to go to this airport that has 10 commercial flights a day. It's nothing. That you get to on a ferry. And at one point, after Hurricane Katrina, he was asked, maybe we should take that money and give it to the victims of Hurricane Katrina. And he threw a hissy fit on the floor. He said he would resign if they gave that money away.
Meanwhile, every the senator handed over their pork money to Katrina victims.
And I read that, and you know what I read? That
he's a monster, this guy.
This is the first bridge. There's a second bridge coming.
Yeah.
Good Lord.
And isn't it named after his wife?
No, I thought it was named after his wife. I was looking at it. I think that his wife and his mother may have owned some land near the bridge. There's a whole crazy thing going on.
Yeah. Trust me, this guy's a whack job.
Yeah.
You know what I heard was good yesterday? That guy, Jack Valente.
Yeah, you know what?
That's the guy from the ratings, the movie ratings.
Yeah, I mean, I could tell you what he said. He just said, listen, democracy is messy, but that's what a democracy is, and, you're going to have to deal with a lot of different things.
Yeah, well, that can't be. Can't be.
That's exactly the whole purpose.
But did you hear that guy?
Democracy.
What's it? Ted Stevens? Is that his name?
Yeah, I like all these guys now. I want them to regulate radio. I want them to fine, and I want them to come down hard on broadcasters who say anything interesting because it's going to drive more people to satellite. I'm all for it.
I just like his whole rap about how he's not trying to regulate or censor anything. He's just trying to get people to recognize the moral compass. Well, whose moral compass?
His. Right. His moral compass. Oh, you got to hear this guy. His kids.
Yeah, they act like there's a place on Earth where there is a moral compass.
Exactly.
Well, this guy, he wouldn't let his kids have television. But listen to this. Just listen 2 more seconds to this guy.
For our young people, I've told some of you before, but I should tell it on myself. When television came to Alaska, it was on a delay from Seattle. So we got the football games a week late, and we got all the programs a week late. And my first wife, and we had 5 kids, she thought we ought to get a television. I said, no, not going to be a television in this house. Those kids need to study. They need to come home and really apply themselves because this is going to be a tough world for them. We want to make sure they study right from the first grade.
Guy sounds feeble.
Did he say
his first wife?
Yeah.
Where's his moral compass? God,
well, maybe she died.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
Everything went along pretty well for about a year, and then the mayor, who lived 2 doors down from me, said to me one day, he said, Stevens, what the hell are your kids doing in my house all the time? And I said, George, I didn't know they're there. He says, well, they're there sprawled out in the living room watching that television. Every time I came in, that was the day we bought a television. But I still have the same feeling that parents have a right to try to protect their children from some...
Well, do it.
Well, you know what he's saying? I'm fighting a losing battle because no matter how much I tried to keep my children from television, they got it anyway. And so we all have to suffer.
Yeah, well, anyway, I don't want to get into the whole indecency thing. There was this mockery of some sort of justice going on where people were parading in front of senators and kissing their ass yesterday, and it's sickening to me.
But I love Clear Channel. Please, please, please.
Please find everyone.
Help me, somebody.
Yeah, somebody help me. Isn't it wild, that stuff?
We paid you, so do this for us.
Yeah, Elliot Offen's out there. He wants to come in and say goodbye.
I heard he's been causing a lot of ruckus.
Yeah, he was all over Howard 100 News last week.
He's dangerous.
He's nuts. Really is.
I think you're judging a book by its cover here.
He's gonna come in next and say goodbye. I'll play you the report from the news about what was going on with his eviction. Doug, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Howard?
Hey, brother.
With the parental locks. I mean, we got the parental locks.
Well, that regardless of that, Clear Channel still wants it regulated. You know, with the satellite technology, you can lock out any channel you want.
But the most amazing thing is you have to buy it.
Yeah.
You first have to buy it.
And they still want to regulate it.
I know, but what kind of case, I mean, do you think they have with this? I mean,
they have zero case.
Is it for real?
No. Let me tell you something. And this is why satellite can never be regulated. If the United States government starts to regulate what you buy and bring into your home, the entire Constitution is null and void.
But let me ask you something, Howard, because they have banned books here before.
They have?
Yes.
What book?
The Tropic of Cancer, or one of those stupid
That was like 100 years ago.
Banned 100 years ago, yes, but it did happen.
We have 5 years on satellite. Ain't going to happen in those 5 years. We got 5 good years.
All right.
Maybe after that, who knows? You know, the communists will take over or something. I don't know. But we got 5 good years in us. They'd be fighting that forever.
Hey, Howard, what do you got, like an hour delay now?
Yeah, huh?
It seems like there's like,
Yeah, well, I mean, they chopped the hell out of this
Yeah, I'd
show.
like to correct Bubba the Love Sponge, because he was trying to explain this on the other day, and he said the delay means that when Howard says something, it's 7 seconds later that you hear it. I wish it was 7 seconds.
There's 5 delays just back there, not to mention the various delays around the country.
So is this Tuesday or Monday?
We're actually on Monday's show, and this is Wednesday.
Oh, my God.
All right, thank you.
Yeah, I'm just a little worried about, because I've had it for like over a year. And, you know, this regulation crap, it's retarded.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Ralph, you're on the air. Go ahead.
That woman is crazy.
Yep.
These people just keep doing commercials for you.
Yep.
She gets up and says, radio sucks now. All the good stuff's on cable and satellite, so everybody's got to suck now.
Oh, they're planning. The NAB, the National Association of Broadcasters, just announced the biggest campaign for me ever in the history of satellite and
Which is
radio.
what they do now.
They're taking out a $50 million campaign to say you shouldn't have to pay for radio. Every time someone hears that, they're going to think of me.
And not only that, they're saying that
wait
you
a second. Wait a second. Excuse me, Robin. Nobody ever heard of satellite before you.
I know.
It's great. Now all of a sudden, it's satellite.
Are you kidding? Now they want to regulate it. Now they want to get a hold of it. Now, by the way, this company, Viacom, will not allow any advertising from them. They advertise, and you know what the joke is? They shouldn't accept advertising from television under that premise.
Television, movies,
iPod. I mean,
everything.
I mean, everything is going to compete, and everybody's doing outrageous content, and they're the only ones not allowed to because they didn't fight it.
They wanted to be babies.
They have nobody to blame but themselves.
That's what I told them.
And wait till this all goes down, man. I just can't wait, and all start losing money. Then they're going to try and fight, and it's going to be too late.
It's already too late.
Well, there is no fight because there is an alternative
and
to
by the
radio.
way, satellite is not even the problem for them. They don't even realize it. Last night, what were you doing? Watching TV or listening to radio?
Radio.
Well, I was watching TV. TV competes with radio. But why are you doing ads for television shows?
Yeah.
Why are you doing ads for iPod? You can plug your iPod right into your console in your car.
Why are you doing ads for movies? For that 2.5 hours, nobody is listening to radio.
I mean, the whole thing's ludicrous. They're sitting and worried about satellite? The only time they started worrying about satellite was the day I signed my contract. They're worried about content. It's bigger than satellite. They're worried about me going over there. The NAB never once spent a nickel getting everyone together. You shouldn't have to pay for radio. You shouldn't have to. You're right. But unfortunately, you have to.
Yeah, unfortunately, because nobody fought the government Now I'm pissed off because I have to pay to listen to you now. I shouldn't have to pay to listen to you.
They made it necessary.
They did.
Idiots.
You shouldn't have to buy bottled water either. And how can radio come out and say you shouldn't have to buy radio? They sell products every day on the radio that you shouldn't have to buy, that nobody needs. There isn't a product that's sold on television or radio that you need. It's all based on stuff you just want. It's not stuff you need. You don't need HBO.
How many bread ads do you see? Not
By the
many.
way, there was a huge decision made. Now you can buy individual channels on your cable system. The FCC ruled. Now this is great.
No, they didn't rule. They're going
to rule. They're proposing it. Now listen to this. Let's say this goes through, which I think it will. The FCC is saying now when you have cable television, you can buy individual stations. They're not bundled up together. So you know how like when you buy cable, there's a basic package, and then you can buy like a rainbow package, and you get bundled up like you get television, MTV. You get HBO. You get them all bundled together.
There's a bunch of channels on my cable that I never watch.
Okay.
It's all different tiers.
So now the FCC is saying you're not allowed to do that. You're going to have to sell individual channels. And let me tell you what's going to happen. You know how many channels are going to go out of business? Mm-hmm. You think anyone's going to pay for television? Honest to God.
Nickelodeon channels that I never use.
Right. They're all going to go out of business. This is going to be the greatest thing ever.
TV land. Goodbye.
Let me ask you something. If you could reduce your cable bill, I'll name all the channels that are out of business right now. First off, E. Second off,
TV Guide Channel.
TV Guide Channel. You're going to pay? What are the channels you're going to buy? You're going to buy HBO, maybe
A&E,
Showtime?
Bravo, History Channel.
Yeah.
They're all gone.
I've never watched A&E, Bravo, History Channel,
Well, I do
any
watch
of them.
one or two shows on them.
one or two
we
shows.
only need one of them.
Those channels are gone.
You know what I get? You know what channels I get? I get 2 to 13 and HBO. That's all I get because I can order it like that over satellite.
Like I would buy, here's what I would buy. MTV, all the movie channels.
You got to have VH1 because you're a big VH1
Big Bonaducci fan.
Yeah.
VH1. And maybe I buy like Fox and CNN.
I'd buy all the news channels.
Would you buy MSNBC? No, you don't need 3.
Yes, because every once in a while I like to tune in to see how Imus is.
Oh, okay. To see if he's decaying.
Well, you're also loaded, Robert. So
yeah, you got a lot of money.
Yeah, I could amuse myself with that.
You realize what's going to happen? All these channels that think they're,
they're crowing about. Lifetime. Forget about
it. They're all, once you're not forced to buy these, it's going to be a whole different universe.
All I would need is the Food Network and ESPN. That's
now, by the way, guess who they're going to come to for content?
You.
Of course.
Because you know what people want to watch.
My in-demand channel, people are ordering. Why? We're doing that Super Twink gay movie. People can't wait to see. In fact, I was going to suggest to you, as soon as we post that up on the channel, which I think goes up next month, let's have a little party to watch that.
Oh, great. Okay.
That's a party night.
Yeah, that's a good way to have a party.
The email yesterday, you see, here's the fallacy. People want me. That's the thing.
And that's what sticks in their craw.
They can't stand it. I know what to give the people.
They're just chasing you everywhere you go.
They chase me everywhere I go. It's like I'm on the run, like an outlaw.
I'm telling you, if they could, they would invoke a death penalty for indecency.
I know.
Just to get you.
All right, here we go. Here's a bunch of people. And I'll tell you why the in-demand channel will be successful where these other channels won't. Because now you're going to have to pay for these channels. All of them are going to be paid channels.
Yeah.
Well, you know who's against this whole thing, by the way, Howard? The religious right. Because are you really going to pay for the 700 Club?
Oh, PTL is gone.
Gee, they woke up.
By the way, would you...
In other words, no one's going to buy that. It's over for PTL. Who's going to pay for the PTL Club?
And those family channels that everybody claims everybody wants.
Would you pay for the Travel Channel?
No. Never watched it once.
The Learning Channel?
No.
Would you pay for BET?
No. Never watched it.
Animal Planet?
No way.
I know. There's a lot of channels going out of business.
They're out of business. I'm not going to pay for the animals.
Who's going to get the animal?
No one.
That'll never go through.
Even though I sometimes enjoy it.
It will go through.
Would you pay for C-SPAN?
No.
No.
See, I do listen to that and watch it every once in a while.
Well, you'll pay for it.
I would.
All right.
Give me that.
Nick.
Well, again, you're
Lifetime.
loaded.
That's going first off.
Lifetime is gone.
Gone.
Out of business.
QVC. Who's paying for QVC? I got to pay so I can spend money?
Out of business. Out of business.
That's going to be tough.
They're
Doors
be
closed for lack of...
You
ever see a big sign going out of business sale? Out of business.
How about, like, what's that? Is there a channel called O?
Yeah, that's Oprah.
Oprah channel, no one watches. It's gone. If Oprah put her program on there, a new, fresh, original program every day that was good and well-produced.
We get after Oprah.
And I'm going to tell you something. You put Oprah on a pay channel, nobody's paying for that crap. She can't generate a goddamn dime that way.
See, my fear is that they say, oh, you pay per channel, and now it's $5 a channel, and now my cable bill's $500.
But do you order ABC, NBC, CBS as well?
Of course.
WWOR?
I don't have to get UPN.
WB? You going to pay for that?
Well, they still have Smallville.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And if they have a program that I like, I'll pay for it. But that's the way it's going to go down.
Discovery Channel?
And by the way, your bill will be a lot cheaper.
Yeah, they're going to discover they have no viewers.
Well, it depends on how much they charge you for each channel.
Well, it's going to be pennies.
PAX TV?
You're not going to be forced to take
That's
a huge
gone.
package. PAX TV is no TV.
Yeah.
It's gone. PAX TV, people go, what is that? It's gone.
The Hallmark Channel?
You mean I'm going to have an option? Do you want to buy PAX TV? What do you think I'm going to check off? Yes or no?
No.
No. You know what? There's too many goddamn channels that are worthless.
And how did they sprout? You know, like there's 9 Nickelodeons and 7 Disneys.
I can't even find the good channels because there's so many bad ones clogging up my cable.
Robin, there's 10 channels for kids, and I can name every one of them, and I got to have every one of them.
50 cartoon channels.
Right. There's Nickelodeon, Nickelodeon 2,
Guess
Nickelodeon
what?
Classic.
You know what? You're going to have
Noggin.
3. You're going to take 3 of them.
Bam.
You're going to get, who cares?
If you have kids. But
who
you don't
cares?
have
You
kids,
get
you're never
Nickelodeon.
even going to get
You got to have Nickelodeon, right, but you could live without the others.
I ain't having no Nickelodeon. My kids are grown.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But see, that's great because why should you pay for Nickelodeon?
That's right.
You don't need it anymore.
Gone. History.
Because there's a whole section I just skip over.
Yeah,
because I don't watch any of those channels.
There's 20 Hispanic channels clogging up my system.
Gone.
Well, I'm trying to find a movie.
Right.
See, this is why it'll never go through, because it makes sense.
Anything that makes sense doesn't go through.
That's right.
That they're not worried about. Well, I think it is going to go through. We're going to take a break. We'll come back. Ellie Offen. We're going to have a whole bunch of other things going on.
Oh, that retard's on?
Yeah, well.
Excellent.
Elegant Ellie Offen, yeah.
I got Elegant Elliot Offen. I got to play the Howard 100 News that did a story on him. He claims that our reporter harassed him.
He is so wacky.
Yeah, it's great.
Someone's harassing him.
Yeah, we'll be back right after these words.
Papa going to oil field. Papa going to oil field. Papa going to oil field. Papa going to
of all media.
I think part of that success is due to everybody being curious.
Ladies and gentlemen, Howard Stern.
Hey, Fafafui. So what happened to Elegant Elliot Offen? Is he coming in or not?
Well, he's still out in the lobby. There are 2 police officers. What happened was Elliot had like a giant truck, like you rent a truck from a big company, and he went to go park it at a parking garage. But I guess it was too big for the garage, and he tore down a bunch of signs in the ceiling and everything, and then he just left. So somehow the cops figured he was here. They came up to talk to him. So now they're at the part where they're like, dude, you got to move the truck. You can't leave it where you left it. So he goes, well, would you move it for me? And he doesn't understand that the cops don't move trucks.
They're not working for him.
Yeah.
So then he asks his friend to move it. His friend doesn't have a driver's license. Then they ask him to move it. Turns out Elliot doesn't have a driver's license. The cops are like, well, how long do you need him? Meaning, like, if he can come in here for a little bit, and then they're going to need him back.
They're going to arrest him?
I think they're just going to make him move the truck. But I don't know.
But how could he move it if he doesn't have a license?
Yeah, I mean, now we're in a real problem.
All right, we'll let Elliot come in and say goodbye.
And I'm not sure why they had to, either one of them had to offer up the not having a license thing. Now,
what do you mean?
In other words, they could when the cops said move the truck, they should have just gone down and moved the truck.
They told that they didn't.
They
have
told the cops they don't have a license?
Yeah. Both of them offered that up to the police. Elliot and his friend.
Elliot's like a major scam artist. He doesn't know not to tell the police he doesn't have a license.
How's he been getting away with his scams all this time?
Yeah.
He's so bad at it.
Holy mackerel. All right, you know what? You better let Elliot say goodbye before the cops drag him out of here.
Well, they're going to keep him. They're going to let him stay. Do you think you should play that piece before Elliot comes in? Or do you want to just get Elliot right in?
I just got a feeling the police can't wait that long.
It might be the long goodbye.
Boy, Elliot, trouble follows you around,
All right,
man.
so, all right, there was a little accident with the thing. Let's not make a federal calamity. All right. An accident with the truck. The roof fell down. All right, okay.
The roof fell down.
All right, we can handle it, right? We can handle it, right? The NYPD know who I am, right? No issue. The guy Joe Gallen from Screw Magazine, my business partner, is going to sit in the truck until I get off the interview. No issue. Hey, Howard.
Hey, Elliot.
Hey, Gary.
Well, Elliot,
Hey,
so in other words, when you told the police you don't have a driver's
I
license.
didn't say that. Hello, right? Joe Gallen doesn't have a driver's license from Screw Magazine.
Do you have one?
You know I do, right? Right. So now they took my address at the Mondrian, right? They know where I am. I'm not going anywhere, right? So when I get off the interview, we'll resolve the beef. Gangster talk for the issue, right?
So what happens?
We'll resolve the beef. Yeah, I always have an address. You know that, Robin, right? I
Did you
do what I want, right?
You drove a truck.
Let's not talk about the truck. The truck had the goods.
But let me understand
The truck has the goods in it. Gangster talk for merchandise, right?
What's in the truck?
It has all the videos that we're delivering, that we're shipping. That's a truckload. A truckload, right?
All right, so in other words, you had a truckload of videotapes.
Videos. Violet dehumanizes Elegant Elliot.
Yeah, Elliot, don't filibuster. Let me just understand one
There
thing
ain't,
so I can
there ain't
move
no
on.
filibuster. Here's the Screw Magazine,
All right, but
right?
let me understand something.
The feature story of Elegant Elliot in Screw Magazine. Even though Al Goldstein is bankrupt, Joe Gallant and his boys took it over, and they did a feature story, right, Robin? All right. There you go, of Elegant Elliot, the video.
So you packed up a truck, and the truck is a U-Haul type truck.
So the truck
and
is a
it
U-Haul.
was too high, so when you pulled into the parking garage, the whole top of the truck came
No,
off.
not the truck, the top of the truck, Howard, no.
Right. No, the top of the...
Top of the garage hit the truck, no big issue, no sweat, we can handle all that, right?
What was destroyed?
The ceiling.
The ceiling?
The ceiling.
And some signs.
A couple of signs. $91 in damage. We'll cough it up and fork it over and resolve the issue.
So what happened?
Right? Minor stuff,
so
right?
So I guess
you
the
know,
garage,
Elegant Elliot, I go through the whole world,
So
right?
the garage complained...
Really?
Oh, my God. So the garage...
Go where I want,
So the garage complained, I guess, that you ran out of there without resolving
I didn't have to run out of anywhere. I walked over to the show because you were waiting for me, right?
Okay.
I was booked on the show by Gary Dell'Abate, right?
You know what? I gave him a hard time yesterday. I said, Elliot, when I say 7, I mean 7.
Right.
So I think he really needed to be here.
Right. So I came here at 7 because Gary said... Get my keister here. That's gangster talk for my ass over here at 7 a.m.
Ronnie, the limo driver. Ronnie wants to say something.
Yes, Ronnie.
All right.
Ronnie, but don't push me out of the way.
No, I'm not
No, he's got to get on the mic.
Then I got to push you back, right?
Don't push me out of the way.
If you push me, then I got to push you
right,
back, right?
Calm down.
Right,
Yeah,
I'm
everything's
calm.
good.
Yeah, but Ronnie, let me get on the other side. If you excuse me. Let me get.
But I have to.
Oh,
Yeah,
here
but let
we
me get
go.
on this.
Now
Let me
it's
get
gonna
on
be a
this side. You're in my wrong side here, right? Right.
Now look what you did. Now we got the wrong tangle.
Oh, my God.
You're tangled, Ronnie.
What's the difference?
Ronnie, you're tangled.
Go ahead, Ronnie.
All right. So
you're tangled.
all right, easy. Take it easy. All right, so the police officers came up.
Right.
Elliot pulled into this garage across the street with a rental truck.
Right.
Okay. He pulled into the driveway. It's like a ramp that goes down.
Right.
Obviously, the truck was too high.
Right.
And he tore down a sign or something.
Right.
Isn't that what we just said,
Yes,
right, Ronnie?
yes.
Isn't that what we just
Let him
said?
hold on, Elliot. Let
Well,
him
we
finish.
just said that,
All right,
right?
let him
But
finish.
Howard, let me ask you something. Isn't this a bunch of poppycock and boulder dash and hogwash? Isn't this a lot of jibber jabber
let me just get
that's
to the bottom of it.
going nowhere, right?
Well,
That's
let me hear it.
going nowhere, right?
It's going somewhere. Go ahead, Ronnie.
Elliot,
Take the microphone
Elliot,
and talk.
every second that you talk is a second that you don't get the plug.
What's going nowhere is your ride.
What's going nowhere is you may have to leave in a few minutes.
That's
Why?
right.
What did the cops
I
say?
can leave anytime I want. Right? The cops
Ronnie,
said
what
I'm
did
doing what I want here, right?
What did the
right?
cops say? Ronnie, what did the cops say?
The cops said they took his friend that he brought along with him from Screw Magazine.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
They're going to put him in the truck now because they pulled the truck out
All
of
they're doing is putting him in the truck, right? And they're letting him sit in the truck until I get there, right? In any event, anybody...
Well, let us hear the end of the story that Ronnie's telling.
That's the end of the story. So they're waiting in the truck,
so what is the
right?
end of the story,
Joe
Ronnie?
Gallant is waiting in the truck, right?
Joe went to sit in the truck. But if there is a problem with the police officer supervisor, that they want him to come down there,
right?
they're going to come back up and they're going to take him.
Could they do that?
So they can take him at any time.
I want him to drag him out on the air. That'd be good.
Right. They're going to drag me out, but I don't see him dragging me out on the air.
I didn't say they were going to drag you out, Elliot. Did I say that?
What did you say?
I said if they need you, I said if they need you, I'll come back for you. All right?
All right. Let's move on.
They don't need me, right?
Why are you so aggravated?
Here's another issue.
I'm not aggravated.
The other issue.
The other issue in Elliot's life is that tomorrow, according to Howard 100 News, is the big day. Tomorrow, I believe Elliot's being evicted from his apartment.
Oh, yeah. I heard that on the news.
That's why I was saying maybe you don't have an address.
No, the reason you heard it wrong, right? You know, you always get the information upside down, backwards, inside out, right? The real scoop is when I was in the court, right? It's a very personal issue. Gary told me not to go too far and expose the whole expose. So he's like putting a gag into my mouth.
Right. Well, you're libeling and slandering.
Because he's going to be sued. Libel is
You're
okay as long as it's the truth, right?
No.
But in any event, it's a personal issue. So I did offer the court, right? A matter of fact, right, Gary? 23 dimes, right?
And they reported that. The news reported that you made the offer, and the landlord decided
and let me tell you what the landlord said to me. I told him, like, I didn't have the money. It was my brother's money, right?
Right.
The landlord accused me of being a liar. He said that he knows that's my money, and I perjured myself in court that I said it was my brother's money.
But he doesn't want your money under any...
I don't think he wants it, but the bottom line is he doesn't want anybody's money.
Said he just wants you to move out.
He doesn't want... And so now...
He doesn't want your money.
So what we had to do, we went down yesterday and we ran, right, in a hurry for a federal appeal, right? Not a state appeal, to show that this is a personal... And I can't use the next word.
Don't say the word.
A lot of
personal
issues,
thing.
Right, personal thing. Gary is very careful here so they don't get sued again. Okay, so in any event, all right, they're very careful.
Elliot, let's plug your video. Let's plug your video.
Violet dehumanizes elegant
Elliot's video.
Got a truckload of them down.
Violet dehumanizes elegant Elliot.
It can be purchased at
adult bookstores in Manhattan.
Yes, but most importantly, excuse me, right? At 693 8th Avenue with Arnold Martin proprietor, 44th and 8th Avenue. And Elegant Elliot today, right, will be doing an autograph signing, photo session shooting between 11:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. as all of us prime time, big time, front and center marquee celebrities do, right?
Where will you go when you're evicted?
Violet, there's a good question from Robin. And Violet is trying to arrange with for her two children, her two beautiful children to look like her, right? She has two little babies. Violet Maliver, right? She's trying to arrange to be there, too. You know, the girl that looks like she just jumped out of a Playboy magazine? Violet Maliver.
Where will you go when you're evicted? Do you have a place planned?
Well, that's the point.
Did the federal appeal work, yes or no?
Yes or no?
The federal appeal is going to be decided today, right?
All right.
Now, if the federal appeal is denied, right, then I just move in with April, my former fiance, right, who you did the crib show with, right?
Or
with Violet Maliver, right?
Would Violet want you to move in with April, though?
Either one. I have my option, right?
If you were a woman, wouldn't you want him to move in with the other woman? I would.
They're both in my video.
Isn't federal court...
Listen, let me... This is going to go on and on. All right. Listen to me. Elliot, you have been a guest on the show many times. I want to thank you for...
And you told me you're taking me with you to Sirius.
All right. Hold on.
Right?
Hold on. First of all, let me thank you for all the years of coming in.
Right.
He's shocked.
He's shocked.
I'm not shocked. I said right.
Okay.
I'm never shocked.
All right. Thank you for coming in and doing this.
I shock the world by breaking fingers, right? By punching.
Thank you.
Remember when I broke the first wife's fingers? I shocked the world by breaking fingers, smashing face, and going through the whole world and gouging eyes out.
Listen to me.
Right?
Listen to me. Listen to me. Thank you for the years of coming on the show. We remember many, many moments where you were here and created some wild radio.
How's the guns looking, by the way? How the guns
listen.
Right. Go ahead, Howard.
For once, listen.
All right, go ahead. Right.
Also, on December 16th for my final show, when we lock arms outside.
Could we just lock him up?
You are welcome to join us and say a farewell to the audience. A brief, right?
Brief farewell to
Could
the
you write
Robin, if you try to lock me up, then I'm going to do to you what I did to my first wife, right? Okay. Go ahead. Yes, we can lock arms, Howard. Yes.
Yeah. So a lot of people will lock arms downstairs.
You lock arms.
It's going to be a big show.
Is this a formal invitation, Howard?
Everyone is invited.
Is this a formal invitation for Elegant?
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Okay.
All fans are invited.
Right.
And Violet. Bring Violet.
And Violet too.
Okay. And
All right.
Violet Maliva, yes.
Yes.
Right. Thank you.
And he said you could say a few words.
All right.
A few, like 5.
Right.
Okay. And that's it.
But what's a 5 means to like 50 to me, right?
All right. 50 of your words.
There
We'll
you
be walking.
go.
We'll
There you
be
go.
walking
Again,
down.
I do it my way, right?
We'll be walking down to 48th
I do it
Street and
my
making
way.
a right.
At 44th, by the way.
After I address the crowd,
Yes,
and
sir.
I've said my final
Yes,
farewell,
Howard.
and
Yes,
the show
Howard.
is over at 10 o'clock, I will then walk all of my stuff
Yes.
up the street to my new home.
Could he borrow your truck?
And I will also be planning.
No, but
I will also be planning a special something for my audience.
Right.
On that day, I don't know what it is yet. I'm working.
Some
on something.
contaminants and carcinogens in your
Right.
in your food variety,
No.
right?
Okay.
Some contaminants and
all right.
carcinogens.
Anyway, I want to
right?
thank you for the years of you being here.
You've been a great
great guest.
Wow, coming from Robin Quivers and Howard Stern, the people that have this cornucopia, this reservoir, this unlimited, inexhaustible supply of cash. My favorite nutrient, cash.
All right, Ralph, go ahead. You're on the air.
Can you imagine this guy living in your building?
Well, that's why he was evicted.
Well, I tell you what. Why
do you think he's evicted?
I mean, it must
Howard,
be nonstop.
Right. Why don't you come down here so I can punch you out and take your eyes out? 40 West 57th Street, 14th floor.
I think the cops are going
show me
the
what
cops
you
are gonna-
have. Right. Why don't you come right up here? 40 West 57th Street, 14th floor.
Because by the time I get to the cops, will have you locked
I want to
up.
look at you right now. Come up quick. Come up quick. Come up quick,
right.
scum.
All the audience heard was right.
No, they heard everything, enema bag.
Hey,
They
Howard.
heard everything.
I doubt it.
Dirtbag, douchebag, enema bag.
I was talking to some of the women that work here.
Yeah.
And I was asking them who their least favorite guest was that comes up here.
Yeah.
And it's a tie between Jeff the Drunk and Elliot.
The most
and they say
hated
that
guest of
Elliot's
all time,
most
right?
frightening, not
On
when he's
the
dressed as a woman,
on the
but when he's dressed as a
2001
man.
show,
All right. Well, Elliot, thank you. And again, your video. I know you'll be signing today. Where are we going to be again? Quickly.
Quick signing, 11:30 a.m. to 1:30 p.m. 693 8th Avenue, corner of 44th and 8th. The funny store, Arnold Martin, owns the store. The video, Violet dehumanizes Elegant Elliot on VA. Get onto your tombstone. Come up here in a hurry.
Let Captain
Come up
Jenks
here
and
in a hurry.
Captain, say something nicely.
Hey, Elliot, I wanted to say thank you very much for all the years that you hurt my ears on Howard Stern Show.
That's all right. I appreciate it. I'm going to keep hurting your ears. Make sure you don't come too close to me so I don't bite your ear off like they did in Tyson and Holyfield, right?
Would you do
so
me
I don't bite your ears off,
Would you
right?
would you do me a favor
so I
and
don't bite
die?
your ears off. So I don't bite your ears off. Come up quickly.
Would you do me a favor
Show me
and
that you're
die?
not a yellow rat and a yellow dog.
You suck.
Come up here. Show me you're not a yellow rat.
You suck.
So I can bite your ears off, right? I want to bite your ears off. I want to punch your eyes out right now.
You
Do me
suck.
a favor. Come up here.
I'm coming down
Come
to the
to the
bookstore.
Mondrian, 250
I'm coming down.
East 54th Street.
I'm coming down to your appearance.
We'll
All right,
stand
Elliot,
outside and we're going to wait for you,
I'm
right?
coming down to your
We're going
appearance.
to wait for you, douchebag.
I'm coming down. I'm
We're
gonna
wait
kick
for
your
you,
ass.
dirtbag.
Elliot, thank you.
We're going to wait for you. I'm
say goodbye
I'm
to
gonna
the
leave
audience.
you for dead. I'm
Say
going to leave
goodbye.
you for dead.
Say goodbye.
I'm going to leave you for dead.
Elliot,
Thank you, Elliot. Thank
say
you.
goodbye
Say goodbye
to
to
the
the audience.
broadcasting audience.
Say goodbye.
In any event,
And we'll see you on the other side.
you'll see me December 16th.
Right. We'll see you there.
For the farewell.
Okay.
One more time, if you need the video, 11:30 to 1:30, 44th and 8th. Funny store today. Autograph picture signing. Howard, Robin, Gary Delabate. Thank you very much, Fred.
And good luck with
And December 16th.
Right. Thank you, Elegant Elliot Offin.
Goodbye, Elliot.
Wow. What an appearance. He is leaving. He's taking his Screw magazine. He's going to go figure out his whole deal.
Right.
I love him. I love him.
Yeah. God. First of all, I'm listening to the news on our thing. And it's a 6-minute report. They followed Elliot to court.
Uh-huh.
So
Because he's in a beef with his landlord.
Yeah, you got to. Maybe I'll play it now. Should I play it?
It's so good. Gangsta talk for disagreement.
Right. You got to hear this report. Okay, this you're going to love. And I don't know how many people hear it at the other place yet. So our reporter follows Elliot to court, where Elliot is in a proceeding with his landlord. The landlord wants him out of the building, and he didn't even want money anymore. He just wants him out. Elliot came up with the money to even pay him.
Yeah, he said, no, I don't want your money.
He said, I just need this guy out of here because I'm going to kill myself. So afterwards, Elliot has a breakdown. You know, he's screaming and yelling. And then
is that because he loses?
Yeah, our reporter, right? I'm just going through, well, something goes on. I don't even know.
Okay.
Our reporter decides to get in a cab with Elliot and interview him.
Well, there's a
Elliot starts freaking out that the reporter, this is all legit, but that the reporter has been leaving him harassing phone calls and harassing him. And the reporter's like, well, I think I called you once. There's a whole thing going on. And by the end of the report, Elliot jumps out of the taxi cab they're in, opens the door. The cab,
it's moving.
I don't know. It stopped. The cab gets hit by another car. The whole door gets taken off. Oh. And Elliot jumps out of the cab and runs away.
He laughs like De Niro in Cape Fear. He's maniacal.
Yeah, I heard there was a maniacal laugh involved.
And this is all captured for your... I don't even know if I have it anymore.
Oh, you have to have it now.
What did I do with it, Gary? Oh, here it is. H100 News. There we go. All right. This is it's a fairly long report, but it's compelling as hell.
He does a great job, the reporter, I have to say, and he's got balls of steel.
The news director, this woman, Liz, says to me, I told him to not go in the cab with Elliot. It's too dangerous. And he disregarded.
Went anyway?
He went anyway with Elliot.
And she told him definitely don't go in the apartment.
Right. Yeah, she would not let him up in the apartment.
Because he was headed towards Elliot's apartment, right?
Yeah. She said, do not go into Elliot's apartment.
It's like a horror movie.
Yeah.
This is Howard 100 News. I'm Ralph Howard.
And I'm George Flowers. Our top story. Stern whackpacker elegant. Elliot often certainly gives new meaning to the label whackpacker. Elliot was in a Manhattan courtroom fighting to stay in the apartment he owes back rent on. Back rent to the tune of $20,000. Howard 100 News reporter Steve Langford was also there, and his presence touched off a firestorm inside that courtroom, then spilled out into the streets of New York. Here's Steve now with the exclusive story that can only be described as bizarre.
Howard 100, world exclusive.
I'm sorry, where are we going, Elliot? I have to make a stop at Midtown, then we're going to the Mondrian, right?
So where do you want to go, Elliot?
We're making a stop, I just said. At
where?
34th, please, sir, and first stop, 34th. 7th Avenue, then the Mondrian, 54th and 2nd.
Just getting in a New York City cab with enervating Elliot Offen on a freezing winter day is enough to make a newsman want to head off to Iraq, where war reporting might be safer and more peaceful. Couldn't close that window. It's a little...
No, because I like it ice cold. As a matter of fact, I gotta take my jacket off. It's burning hot, right? Only the people that have diabetes and heart disease and cancer are cold, right? You got enough jackets on, right?
Rolling down his window isn't obnoxious enough, so at the next red light, Offen suddenly opens the taxi door in traffic to take off his coat.
You should have some like $100 bills to induce me to give you this interview. You should be paying me for the interview, right? Everybody pays elegant, right?
Howard 100 News has just covered the latest in Elliot Offen's battle with his New York landlord. A housing court judge ruling Offen will be evicted December 1st if he doesn't leave before. Offen tells the judge that this Howard 100 News reporter has been harassing him with phone calls. 15, he claims. In fact, only 2 calls were made to Offen.
What's your first name? All kidding aside. Steve, and your last name, I know you're going to give me a phony name because you don't want to be brought up on charges, but...
Elliot.
What's your last name? Don't give me all the circuitous, you like that word? Digressive double talk? What's your last name? Seriously.
The same last name it was last time.
Well, what is it? What is it? Don't tell me the last
Langford.
time. How do you spell it?
Langford.
Do you have an ID for that?
I just showed
you. You know, you flashed me something. I don't know what you flashed it in 1 second. Come on, Heavy. You know better than that. Can I look at it? Can I hold it? Right? right? Right. You want to hold it 10 feet away from me. I can't see that. You're covering it up with your fingers, right?
This Howard 100 News reporter is heading to Elliot Offen's apartment for two reasons: to see what on earth it looks like, and to listen to Offen's alleged evidence that this reporter called Offen's apartment 15 times. The taxi ride to Offen's place is a real trip.
The poor taxi driver needs a little peace.
Oh, come on, you're paying for the cab. We'll get another cab, right? Oh, he doesn't need peace, right? I'm the star, right? I'm on worldwide television. You're following me, right? Because whatever I do, like when I my ass, right? You like those words? Profanity, right? Everybody wants to know about it, right?
It's my next question about why Elliot would claim to object to the attention from Howard 100 News that makes Offen go thermonuclear.
Well, Elliot, if you're a star...
Not if. What do you mean if? What do you mean brain dead? What do you mean I'm on worldwide television with your boss, with Stern? What do you mean if?
So,
brain damaged, brain defective, right? Brain dead, brain deficient, right? Yes, Steve?
Elliot, if you're a star...
Not if, retard. Recall, reject.
At this point, it seems like a good time to call the boss, Howard 100 News Director Liz Aiello, to let her know where we're going with this story.
Liz, I just wanted to let you know where I am. I'm in the cab with Elliot. He's loud as usual. He wants me to go to his apartment to see evidence of 15 harassing phone calls.
From you, Steve! From you!
From me. So
As the boss proceeds to tell me...
By the way, this guy Steve is really brave because who would go to Elliot's apartment?
I wouldn't go anywhere near them.
Well, Liz said, Steve, you are not to go in the apartment.
It just isn't worth taking the risk of going to Offen's apartment. Elliot takes a moment to yell into the phone to praise the work I'm doing.
Liz, do you realize, whoever you are, that this is a complete flunky, a complete nobody, a beef stew. A complete beef stew, right?
Liz.
Well, then call it off and get out. Just pay the cab fare, right? Just call it off, right? Call it off, right?
So, what I'll do is I'll tell Elliot if... Yeah, I'll tell you in a minute, but I'll ask him, if he does have evidence of these 15 phone calls that we've made that have harassed him.
I just told you I did. All open and shut, airtight, ironclad, right? Black
Elliot,
and white.
I'm trying to listen to Liz.
I don't care what you're trying to do, right, Steve? Steve, as I would say to you in the street vernacular, I don't care if you live or die, Steve, right?
Liz,
right?
Thanks. Yeah, thanks. Bye-bye. Right, bye-bye.
Steve, how's that? How's that gangster line? I don't care if you live or die, right? Steve, isn't that great? I don't care, Steve, if you live or die. That's gangster talk, right?
Elliot Offen, armed with shtick that would make Don Rickles cringe, is a character much better experienced on radio than face-to-face. Nice talking to you, Elliot. Good luck finding an apartment to rent.
Well, listen, Elliot, I think we're going to pull over.
I figured that. Steve, I told you were a yellow, gutless, rat, didn't I tell you?
Yes.
Just pay the cab, Steve.
Okay, Elliot.
Because I'm getting out.
Send us the evidence.
Laughing hysterically, Offen exits the cab, opening the door in traffic without even bothering to look, practically getting killed. Luckily for him and unluckily for the cab driver, the back door is now a crumpled mess. We can only imagine what his apartment looks like. For Howard 100 News, I'm Steve Langford.
And despite the danger, Howard 100 News will continue to cover this really strange saga. And if armed marshals are forced to show up at Elliot's apartment, rest assured, we will be there as well.
Oh, I love it.
I said they should... Oh, that's great.
That's a great report, isn't it?
Oh, I could hear it all over again.
Yeah, did you not hear that when it aired?
No.
Yeah, I was riveted.
This guy, he's a reporter. This guy's calling him a retard.
Yeah. How's my Howard 100 News team? I mean, give him a round of applause.
Oh,
very
great.
Good. Very good.
I mean, give him a round of applause.
Yeah.
Could you just play that part where he's getting out of the cab?
I know.
I mean,
that is just mind-blowing.
I know. The only thing wrong with that story is they didn't repeat that part.
In slow motion.
Yeah.
I think Elliot's starting to lose it.
Yeah, you know what? You always were good with people.
Yeah, I know what I'm talking about.
I think he's starting to find it.
He opens the cab door right into traffic.
Right.
Yeah. We're going to play some moments next. Jim Brewer's stopping by. He's going to give us his favorite moment. I forgot all about this moment. Jim Brewer's favorite moment from our 20 years here.
Is that right? What was it?
It's great.
Yeah?
Yeah, I forgot all about it.
You're going to let him reveal it?
Yeah. Hey, Ron.
Now that I can talk.
Yeah.
So what really happened was the police were afraid. He pulled into his garage, tore down the sign,
jumped out of a truck and ran.
Right.
To get here.
Right.
Okay?
Yeah.
They were afraid it was a terrorist attack.
Right?
Right.
Right?
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right.
Right. So these guys that came up here, they were really nice to let him stay here and be on the air.
Right.
They were ready to yank him out of here.
Thank you, officers.
Right?
How does those poor police officers, they got to deal with a city full of Elliot officers.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh,
These guys deserve a medal. All right, we got to take a break. Jim Brewer stopping by.
Right?
After today, 12 shows left.
Right?
My friends.
Yeah.
And on the 12th day,
right?
I'm going to go outside and say hi to everyone. If anyone wants to come down, I'm going to give my farewell address.
Right?
I'm not allowed. I'm going to do it outside the building, and then at 10 o'clock when the show's over, I'm going to walk all my stuff down the street.
You're going to continue on.
Yeah, you're invited to walk with me, and I'm trying to put together some special moment to thank you guys, do something special for you. I would like to have this radio station do something special, but I don't think they're in the mood to be generous.
Right?
But although Tom did say to me there might be 10 grand that we're going to give away outside.
We'll see.
If not, I'll bring my own cash. Give away some cash.
So
for the
far,
best sign.
in your last year, they've done nothing special. So.
Yeah. The last year hasn't been that easy. But what I will do is invite everyone to walk with me and then follow me, and hopefully I can throw a little party for everyone.
Yeah.
That's what I'm working on, if I can do that. I don't even know yet. But in any case, I'd like the opportunity to go outside and thank everyone and bring everyone out from the show, and a lot of the people who have contributed to the show. I want to invite, Dominic down here, and of course, Beetlejuice, and the great Jeff the Drunk, and
Eric,
Elliot, and everyone, the whole gang, Captain Jang, everyone. Elephant Boy.
So Dominic's coming.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope everyone will show up.
Well, he wasn't going to be in the studio. That was the whole thing with Dominic.
Even guys from way back, Leslie West, everyone. Jim Brewer, come on by. Come say hi to the crowd.
I started to feel guilty about Dominic. I thought maybe he should be here.
Do you? Yeah, me too. Do you know what you're going to say to the crowd? You want to say a few words?
Should I? No, I got to prepare.
I'm preparing.
We all need to prepare a few words, I think.
I'm preparing a speech.
It's going to be something along the lines of a drunken fire.
See, I want to make a moving speech. I want to move the people. I'm not
going to move anybody.
But to me, the real moment will be when I grab all of our stuff, the Robo-Spanker, I'm going to take the Robo-Spanker, the tickle chair, the wheel of sex, load them onto a dolly, and walk my stuff up the street. And that will be my farewell. And I will broadcast most of that here, unless Tom decides to cut it off because I've walked too far. But I'll do the rest of my walk at 10.
I just thought of a great song that we should start the show with. The song starts, Walk With Me. Mm-hmm. And then it's Stay in My Corner.
Yeah, I don't even know that song, Walk With Me.
It's an old song.
Yeah, I'm not playing that.
Stay in My Corner.
You keep that idea to yourself.
Come on, it's perfect words. Won't you stay in my corner?
Yes.
I think Highway to Hell is more appropriate.
And Walk With Me.
All right, let me take a break. We'll say hi to Jim Brewer, who's coming by. He's going to give us his favorite moment from the 20 years. And I think he's come up with a good one. I forgot all about this. We'll be back right after these words.
The Howard.
Are those underpants lace or are they cotton breech?
Stern.
Howard Stern said the shock jocks quotations such as, it's okay for a man to commit adultery if his wife is ugly.
The Howard Stern Show.
Just pay the cab, Steve.
Okay, Elliot.
Because I'm getting out.
Send us the evidence.
Laughing hysterically, often exits the cab, opening the door in traffic without even bothering to look.
Yeah. Hey, Jamie, what's on your mind? Yes, Jamie.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Yes, Jamie. Hi.
Me and my friend want to take off of work and come down and see you on the 16th. Is there any way we can lock arms with you?
You bet. Everyone down there, we're going to all lock arms, and we're going to walk up to, up the street, let's say.
We're really, really huge fans, and we've never gotten to meet you.
Nothing would give me more confidence to walk with all of my junk, my Robo-Spanker, my Wheel of Sex, all of my stuff loaded on as I move out of here. To have you move with me would be a real honor, and I'm trying to put together something that will be special, aside from the speeches and everything. And how old are you, by the way?
28.
Are you hot?
Yes.
Yeah, you see, that's what's going to be.
See, that's a fine age to walk with you.
Yes, hot chicks.
Who are 28 and below.
Yeah. And you don't
Is there
mind?
any way we can definitely get in to see you if you have something afterwards?
Well, you know what? I'm going to try and plan something afterwards, and I have to wait till 10 o'clock when I'm off the air here.
Okay.
Because that's the right thing to do. Tom doesn't want that on his air, and I understand and I respect that. But I would like to, walk somewhere and give you something special. And
how are you going to pick who gets in there? Like, is there any way we can...
I don't know. I'll figure it out. You know what? But forget that part of it. I want to come downstairs here over the radio, see you. Thank you for listening. Give out some money. Celebrate. Artie will get up, say something. Robin, Fred, all of us get a chance to say goodbye. And I was going to do it.
I can't wait, Howard. I really love you. And we love you too, Artie.
What are you going to wear?
Thank you.
It depends how cold it is. And if I can go to an after party, I'll wear a little less.
Okay, all right.
I can tell this chick's a party girl. See, she's all about the after party. She's what we want there. We want this style of broad.
Now, let me something.
At the very least,
what?
I would like to throw a big lunch for at least a couple of thousand people.
Right.
At the very least. That's what I'm looking into. Or something even more dynamic than that that I'm looking into.
Is Elegant Elliot a whackpacker?
Oh, yes.
Very much so. You don't have any question, no hesitation at all.
A friend of the show, and I'll see you there, okay?
Thanks, Howard.
All right, Jamie, looking forward to it.
But Elliot's actually too wacky to even participate in a whack-clave, isn't he?
What if Jamie would have come up and... forget it.
No, the whack-clave. Elliot couldn't be in that room, could he?
Oh, yeah, sure he could. Yeah, he's part of that.
He could.
We're doing that, by the way.
He's going to do that?
Yeah. It's a $10,000 prize. He'll be doing it.
Oh, I see. That's how you get him to stay in the room.
Hey, Jim Brewer is here. Jim does a show over at
I'm a listener.
Yeah, he's good. Jim's a good guy. He's been on the show before, and we asked him to come in and say goodbye. There he is. That's Jim Brewer right there. There's the guy. Hey, brother. I'm a Jim Brewer fan.
What's up, Jim?
He's got his own show going on over there.
He cracks me up whenever he says that hammer thing. Hey, hammer.
Yeah, that's his big line.
The big line. How are you, Robin?
I'm good.
How's it going, gang?
Yeah, good. Looking forward to joining you.
You really don't have a clue, do you?
No.
You have no clue. You don't understand. Never are you ever going to leave. I'm being dead serious for a second. Never. Now, my show is whatever.
Right.
You're never going to leave the show and someone's going to go, listen, guys, the subject you talked about,
really?
I'd be careful tomorrow.
Yeah,
never. It's weird. It's going to take adjusting because even to this day, I leave. I'm like, no one says anything. No one's even waiting for you at the door. It's, wow. It's phenomenal.
I'm almost hoping that it doesn't get too big because I want that kind of, I don't want any attention.
Yeah, the moment there is
attention, you're not going to have any.
Good.
I'm telling you, there's nothing they can do.
All right.
Wow.
There's nothing you can do. Subject matter. Everything you're talking about today, the FCC, whatever, you can say whatever you want. You got problems with Bush? I'll tell you something about Bush. You say whatever you want.
Yeah,
there's no one going, listen, today just stick to the guidelines. Do you understand what I'm saying? We have a lot of investors in this, Howard.
I realize how shell-shocked I am, too. That's a really good point because...
Yeah, I don't even understand what you're saying.
Billboard magazine did a whole issue devoted to me. It just came out. And I was reading it. And I saw under one of the pictures, we held our first anti-FCC rally, 1989.
Yeah.
Something like that.
87.
Was it 87?
Yeah.
That's the one at Dag Hammarskjöld Plaza?
I was at that.
Okay,
yeah.
87.
May of 87.
I'm going, wait a second. I didn't even realize we've been fighting the FCC that long.
That long, yeah.
97, 2007, subtract a year.
Yeah.
It's almost 20 years of fighting with the FCC.
Thank you. I lost track. Yeah, it's almost 20 years.
18 years or something.
And I'm so used to, getting batted down on everything I want to do.
No, you don't know, man. Meanwhile,
I'm
prime
starting to
television.
Understand. I'm starting to understand because at the channel, I come up with these ideas and everyone goes, okay.
Right.
Well, that's what happened. I showed up and I said, do you mind if I want my friends? All right. But this is what we want to do sometimes. All right. They just want you to show up, do what you do, and leave. That's all they care about.
I'm praying for the day when they don't even want you to show up. That's what I'm waiting for.
Send your check.
Well, I've already said the channel sounds so good, we really don't need to.
Yeah, I know. I don't think we need to be there between the news and all the special programs.
We don't need to be there.
I think we'll just slow things up.
It's going to be like being in another country. You're going to have to learn the language, the culture.
What time do you get into work?
I usually show up about 3:30.
So we won't even run into each other.
No, but I'll stop by early a couple times.
All right, okay. Take it easy.
Depends on the day.
Yeah, I was walking around there the other day, and I go by the gay channel, and some dude starts making out with me through the glass.
Ew.
It was Tony Orlando.
Really?
He's not even gay.
Wow.
But his music's gay.
Maybe he got confused.
Was he Tayo Yellow Ribbon?
Yeah.
Who's that guy?
Not 3 times.
Yellow Ribbon.
Yeah. I'm walking around with Katie Couric. And they're doing a piece on me for the Today Show. Airs on Tuesday. Yeah. And all of a sudden, Tony Orlando and Dawn break out into song and start dancing with Katie. Then I walk down the hall and I see Senator Bill Bradley. It was nice.
There's just something about that place.
So you're having a good time. You're having a good experience on your new job. And what else you doing? You going out and doing stand-up and stuff?
No.
That's over with.
No, I'm done.
That's done.
I'm doing one show New Year's Eve. It's the first time I'm working New Year's Eve in years.
Let me see this plug here. See Jim Brewer at CN8 Presents. Celebrate 2006 live on New Year's Eve at 8 p.m. on CN8, the Comcast network. What
I
is
know
huge,
that channel.
huge with 80-years.
Right, I know
huge.
that channel. I don't know what's on that channel.
I'm going to rock in Fort Myers.
It's
so what
the craziest channel.
Are you like Dick Clark? Are you hosting a New Year's?
No. It's a stand-up. I just go. I do stand-up.
Right.
And it's, you go there and they televise it.
Are you prepared to do stand-up? In other words, you haven't done it in so long. Will you go on there?
Are you rusty?
Are you rusty?
I'm sure I'm rusty, but
who cares?
I'm not
it's
worried.
It's CN8.
Man.
No one's going to see it.
CN8. I'm going to upset people in, South Miami.
Right. So what does CN8 stand for? Do you know?
You're asking the wrong hammer.
Right. You don't even know.
It's Comcast. I don't know.
I don't know what
really
it is, but
no offense to them, but I don't know.
Sometimes there's sports on it. Sometimes I don't know. I mean, it's like you can't even tell what it is.
In other words, whatever programming they can grab.
Yeah,
do you have to pay for it?
You do pay for it?
I don't know. Do you?
I don't know what it is.
No, it's just on their basic cable.
I'm not paying for it.
I know Styx is going to be there.
If there's a way to steal it, I will, though.
Styx? You got Styx?
You got Styx for New Year's? Get out of here. How'd you get them?
Who else? No. That's some play with. I got to follow Styx.
You follow Styx?
Yeah, follow Styx, but they don't have the singer, so
Bro, how are you going to follow them? Oh, they're one of those bands that got a singer that sounds like the guy in Styx?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Cake job.
You gonna goof on those guys or what?
No.
You'll be professional.
I just do my own thing, man. I ain't worried about anyone else.
Yeah.
Too much time in my...
Well, their big song was Lady... Or am I got the wrong band?
No, that's right.
Yeah,
You're my lady.
That's
the Canyon.
They did... I look to the sea, right? Spirits in the waves spark my memory.
And that was right around the time when it was like super gay, and I could have gone that gay route, but I went for the metal route.
Arigato, Mr. Roboto?
No.
Yeah,
they did that.
They do?
Yeah.
That's when they lost me.
Right.
That's when they lost Mr. Roboto went gay on us. What happened?
Yeah, there's money in gay.
There is money in gay. There's good money in gay.
Good money in gay, brother.
Oh, forget it.
You know what? You sell your soul to the devil, but you go gay. That's it, man.
You'll be making lots of money over here. We'll take care of you well.
You brought up a good show moment, and I'll tell you why. Jim's here, obviously. He's stopping by. It's his last appearance here.
Thank you, by the way.
But yeah, no, it's great having you here. And we always say to a guest coming in, who's a fan, and Jim's a fan, what was your favorite moment? And this moment, I totally forgot about.
Really?
I'll never forget it.
All right. You want to set it up or you want me to?
Bro,
you set
I just moved back. I'm just starting stand-up. I mean, I started, and then I was living in Florida. I said, you know what? Let me move to either New York or L.A. I'm going to be a TV guy and get in film, blah, blah, blah. Mm-hmm. So I moved back to Long Island, and I'm really into the business. Like, I'm at that stage in my life. And I read about like Fatty Arbuckle and guys that are set up, and I started seeing more of the evils of the business.
So here you were starting on your show business career. This is before you were on Saturday Night Live.
Oh, yeah, way before.
Way before all of that. And you're sitting there and you go, yeah, I want a career in show business, but guys like Fatty Arbuckle, they go out to Hollywood, they get accused of
Just going having a good time, next thing.
They're in court.
This guy's losing his family over some drunk chick that say, he texted me.
In other words, you're saying that Hollywood has pitfalls. People ruin their whole lives.
Right, you go to a party and
find out his weakness, and we shall offer to him. We shall break his family up. We shall do whatever it takes. Find out his poison.
You are very concerned about that because you don't want to lose your working man roots.
I just don't want to be blindsided by something unnecessary.
You want to be a person who lives by a certain code, and you don't want to get caught up in the Hollywood lifestyle. I respect that.
My code. I've seen enough. I see what it does.
You want to be a normal guy.
That's all.
That's it.
It's very simple.
All right. You're not saying a good-looking girl comes by, you won't bang her, but the fact of the matter is...
Wouldn't? Dude, opportunities up the yin-yang.
And you turn your head.
Swear on my children.
Right. Go ahead. So go ahead. You're an upstanding guy.
So now I'm driving down Southern State Parkway, and this comes on, and as I'm listening, to this day, it's like when I turn on the 86 Mets, the tape. I know it's going to happen,
right?
But yet I can't leave, and I go through every emotion.
All right, so let me pick it up from there.
Again.
And can I just say, even on this, I pulled over. I swear, my kids, I pulled over on the highway, started calling my friends. I'm like, this is what I'm talking about. Do you see what's going on?
So let me describe what this is.
And your kids look at you like you're nuts.
This is what Hollywood does, man.
Jim's favorite moment from the show was, it happened to be April Fool's Day.
Okay.
And what I had decided was, me and a couple of the guys.
Brutal.
That we would set Gary up for April Fool's Day. Gary had just come in from some appearance. He was dead tired.
I don't even remember.
He didn't even realize it. I know.
I already have swamp ass thinking about it. I'm not even lying.
So Gary came in, and no one realized it was April Fool's Day, which was perfect. And I'm going to the telephones. And go ahead.
Well, so I caught the red eye from L.A. John and I were at the MTV Awards. I don't even know what day it is. We land at 6:30. I get in, take the phone call because it picks up a little bit later. And it's there's a girl on the phone. By the way, I had just gotten engaged. Okay, that makes it even more interesting.
All right.
And the girl on the phone says that she dated me once. I'm like, okay, girls have dated me, have called the show, and she starts to describe how we met on the Long Island Railroad. And oddly enough, I met a couple of girls on the Long Island Railroad, and then she starts to describe how we went to a bar and that had happened. So it's all ringing true.
Right.
And then she starts to describe how we went back to her parents' house and went in the pool, and that's when it starts to get nutty.
Yeah. Well, what happened was she accused Gary of raping her.
Date rape. I remember now the date rape issue.
So Jim was like destroyed because he's listening to it and he's going, look at Gary Delabate.
Gary had it happen to him.
Show business ruined him. He's a dick. He turned into
sold
Patty
out.
Arbuckle.
Gary Arbuckle.
Gary Arbuckle. So Gary was freaking out and he kept looking at me going, come on, somebody help me out here. I didn't date rape anyone. But Gary wasn't exactly sure because he goes, hey, I'm drunk and maybe it happened.
Yeah.
No,
then you started putting fuel on the fire.
Right.
By like, I don't know, guy, man. This sounds really legit. I'm like, oh, my God, Howard's not even backing him.
Well, let's just say this was really mean.
I don't recall this.
But it was a lesson for me, man.
It was a good lesson.
I'll never forget this.
Here we go.
Wow.
Brutal.
Let's go back. What year, Gary?
This is going to be April 1st of 1992.
Here we go. So you're in a car with Gary, yeah?
Right, and so it was a hot night, and so one thing led to another, and I invited him to my parents' home who has a pool.
Right.
And we went for a dip in the pool, and he got carried away.
He did you?
Well, I would call it date rape, but back then, it wasn't called date rape.
Now, aren't you a little embarrassed to be telling this lie? Because you know that this isn't true. I mean, I just never was with anyone.
What do you mean date rape? I know Gary, he wouldn't date rape. So how did he date rape you? It sounds like you wanted it.
No. Well, I have to go through the details.
Well, not the detail, but I mean, what do you consider date rape? I mean, you're making out and then all of a sudden, what does Gary do?
Well, we had been drinking before we had left, and then we were drinking while we were in the pool, and I guess he had a little too much to drink.
Right.
And
this is just so bad, Howard, because it's just not true, and I need to defend myself somehow.
I'm just trying to see how you date rape. Okay, you're drinking and you're in the pool.
Get to the date rape.
Yeah, I'm not even sure this is date rape. I don't understand.
Then we'll figure out the validity.
I mean, I know Gary's a pretty honorable guy.
Yeah, I don't think I have no doubt that Gary would never do this.
Robin and I have had these discussions.
You claiming that Gary forced you?
Let's say that he would not take no for an answer.
Well, what do you mean he wouldn't take no for an answer?
Come on, get me off the hook, man.
Well, I'm just trying to understand that. What do you mean no for an answer?
You said no to...
So Gary's looking at me at this point saying, why don't you just hang up on her?
I'm looking at you without wanting to say on the air, stop this, by saying, please help me. And you're looking at me like, hey, I don't know.
What can I do, man?
She's saying it, not me.
Him when he wanted to go further?
Yes. And he just insisted and became very rough.
Oh, did I pin you down?
Yes, you did.
Oh, please.
The only reason that I was calling at this point was because, and I was going to call, I wasn't going to call, I didn't know what to do, because I understand that Gary is engaged.
Right.
And if I was engaged to someone, I would want to know if there was any gray areas in that person.
So why don't you tell us something that proves that you absolutely know me? Something that you would know about me.
Robin, what do you make of this?
Something that I told you about.
Where
did I live?
They were drinking.
Howard, I want you to help me disprove this.
He never called again. He never apologized, nothing. And he knew now where I lived because he was there at my parents' house.
Wow.
Well, can I just say, I've never been in hula hands in Manhattan.
Right.
I've never been in a pool on Long Island because that's one of my fantasies.
Right.
And I've just never done it.
Yeah, what would we expect you to
Right.
say? But
well, why don't you ask her?
I don't know how I feel about you right now.
Come on.
Gary, what's
This
going
girl
on
doesn't
here?
sound like a girl who's joking around.
Right, this sounds like a very serious girl.
Right.
Can I go sit with Fred?
Gary, can I ask you a question?
Can I see the phone number?
No, can I ask you a question? No, can I ask you a question?
I saw
Can I ask you one
April Fool's
question?
joke. Yes.
What day is today?
April Fool's.
Yeah, I was going to say, how long are you going to let this go on?
This is one of Nancy's actress friends, Carol. It's our April Fool's joke.
I'm like,
one of many. So what were you? You were already...
That was a lot longer. You narrowed that. You edited that. But I'm telling you, man.
We probably can't play it the way it was originally.
No,
yeah,
I'm
because it went
telling
into
you.
graphic detail, and they don't allow us to do that stuff anymore.
Yeah.
I remember I was sweating profusely, and I really said the entire audience now thinks I'm a rapist.
Can you imagine how
I
good?
did.
Can you imagine how good April Fool's is going to be next year when I can do this to you with graphic detail?
Gary pulled my pants off.
Oh, please.
Like, forget punked. That was like brutal. That was brutal.
Yeah, you were sweating bullets because in the back of your mind you're like, well, I was drunk a lot.
Here's the thing.
And you weren't even really jumping in that much.
Like I said, the thing was, the Long Island Railroad story was true. The drinking story could have been true, but then it went to this other weird area, and I'm going, I don't think I was ever so drunk that I went to a pool, but maybe I was. And then when she got to the rape part, I'm like, that I would remember.
Right. All I know is Jim was ready to quit show business.
I was, man. I was like, see that? Another one bites the dust. Another one bites the dust.
So what have you been up to? You been hanging out with your bros?
No, man. I live out in the woods. I got my kids. My 10-month-old. She wakes up every 3 hours. She's sick. I look banged up, don't I?
Yeah. You're not getting any sleep?
No, man. The baby monitor. The wife insists on the baby monitor, and that thing's like...
Oh, that's brutal.
Oh.
So you're just doing the radio show. You're doing a couple of gigs.
We're off till January.
Nice.
We're waiting for you to come, man. Boy,
Yeah.
Thank you. You have brought me an audience.
Good.
I'm not even joking. I don't mean to.
Wow.
I'm just saying it.
Are you joking?
I'm not joking.
Is this April Fool's?
This is April Fool's.
Did you
I've
rape
been
someone?
raped.
I raped you. Look, everyone go see Jim Brewer at CN8 Presents, wherever that is. And celebrate 06 Live on New Year's Eve at 8 p.m. on CN8, the Comcast network.
Where are you doing that from, Jim?
Universal Studios.
Oh, okay.
In California?
Universal Studios.
Or Florida.
Orlando.
Orlando.
In Orlando. It's a family vacation. I get to bring 40 people, you know.
Oh, nice.
And good money, right?
I want tours of SeaWorld and King Kong. And I don't want to wait in line. Okay.
And they pay for your rooms.
Pay for the rooms.
Look at you living
Nice. Yeah, it's a nice gig.
You got it made.
I'm getting there.
The broadcast may also be viewed live online at cn8.tv.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, cn8.tv.
You know more than I did.
Yeah, I know all about that.
I'm very excited, man.
Me too. And listen, I want to thank you. You're a new friend of ours coming on the show, and it's great having you. Can't wait to work with you. We're going to be able to hang a little bit more, and I look forward to the future with you. And good luck when
you will never.
You are allowed to plug. You
ever.
You do work there.
I promise. No. Even without it. I don't have to say it. I can quit any time.
There you go.
I'm not a radio guy. I'm now becoming a radio guy.
Evidently. Hey, by the way, I'm gonna do Saturday Night Live.
I heard.
I'm not gonna host the thing.
You just show up, rock
I want to
star.
show up and do a sketch.
Okay.
One of the sketches.
Got to go for monologue. Here's what I always did.
No, I don't want to do them. They want me to do the first
opening sketch.
And that's good for me because I just want to go to bed.
Well, not only that, that's when everyone's watching.
When you say the opening sketch, do you mean the part that goes live?
Yeah.
Oh, that one. All right. Cool.
That's the one to do.
Will they let you say that? Have you got?
No, I don't want to say live from New York. I don't want to say that part. But here's the thing. I mean, I'll say it if they want me to, but you always look gay saying that.
It is a little gay.
And I could tell they all fight over that.
Although we all wanted it.
Yeah, right. Live from New York Saturday night. Like, you know,
we'll get to say it again.
Let the cast have that.
Yeah.
I'll do the opening sketch, which is 9 times out of 10 political.
Yeah, pretty much.
But I had a choice between doing the weekend of Alec Baldwin and Shakira.
Alec's amazing.
Amazing. Or Jack Black and Neil Young.
Neil Young.
What's the better one to go to? It's Neil Young.
You know what? The Neil Young one by far. Because also,
I think that's the way to go.
Even Jack Black has a following.
Right.
Neil Young is Neil Young.
Right. I got to meet Neil Young.
And is that the one before the show's done for a break?
That's the 16th. The 17th.
17th. So
of
it's
December.
After
so they have like one more after that or something like that. That's the hottest time. That's the one we would gear up. Like,
see,
don't do sketches until like December.
I wanted to do a sketch with Alec Baldwin where I play Kim Basinger. And we fight over Baby Ireland. And then I'm agoraphobic, and he throws that in my face, and we go back and forth. And
I have to say, out of all the guys I worked with on that show, there's this perception of him being he's a jerk.
No, he does anything.
He's a bad.
He was Canteen Boy.
He was the greatest guy, and he was funny.
I like him. But I still think to do the show with Neil Young, I mean, even though I probably won't.
Yeah, but are you going to do a sketch with Neil?
No.
No,
and Jack Black and Jack evidently has a problem with me. He's been on the show, but he's got some sort of problem with me.
He's a problem with you?
Yeah, he badmouths me.
He badmouths you?
Yeah. Yeah.
He badmouths you to your face?
Not to my face.
Talked to him since then. We haven't
No,
even...
but I spoke to his publicist yesterday, and he's looking into it further.
Yeah, I mean, he's too much of a worm to say it to my face.
Yeah, because he was here and accepted all of your compliments and then went off and badmouthed.
I don't know the guy.
Yeah, I thought he was a pretty... I like the guy. He's a pretty good dude and everything, but I don't know. Then he blindsided me.
Well, that's weird.
Yeah, so, I mean, but I'll still do the show because I want to do the more popular rated show.
Well, by far, that's the one to do, and you steal the show. You can steal his thunder. Ladies and gentlemen, this week, Jack Black. Did you see Howard Stern last night? Did you see Stern last night?
To the sketch that I'm doing.
Right.
Okay.
So it'll be like, Alec, if I did the one without Baldwin, it'd be like, Alec, you can't have Baby Ireland. You can't have custody of our satellite radio.
I want our child, and I want the satellite radio.
What? Why are you bringing up satellite radio? That's not funny. No, I have to get my plug in.
Jim, what do you think, Jim, though? This is a curious question because one guy's a comic and one guy's known as a dramatic actor, but who do you think would put on a funnier show as a host, Baldwin or Jack Black?
Baldwin's pretty good.
He's funny on Saturday
I'd
Night
have to
Live.
go with Alec. Only because
he's amazing as the host of that show. He really is.
I know. I feel bad about it. I like Alec. Alec
But then
does our
you get
show.
to meet Shakira.
Yeah.
Jack does a lot of, singing stuff.
Oh, he does all that?
I would do,
band.
I would do a sketch with Shakira where we're both singers together in an all-girl band.
And you're wearing that same outfit with the bare midriff?
With the bare midriff, and we start belly dancing. I would do that. That's funny, right?
That is funny.
Maybe I should do that show.
You should, if you know Alec like that, you should call him and ask him because he's up for a lot of funny things.
He always kills on that show.
Kills.
How about it's like American Idol? No, that's not going to work. It's me, Alec Baldwin, and Shakira, all as women. Nah.
And you're the Pussycat Dolls.
The Pussycat Dolls.
The Pussycat Dolls.
What is it, Vinny? I don't know. Every sketch involves me as a woman.
Right. You're cross-dressing for this. I can see it.
I'm not sure I have all my facts right on this with Jim, but Jim, I have a question for you. Weren't you partnered with Dave Chappelle on a spin-off from Home Improvement?
Yes.
And did you get screwed by, like, Hollywood in a major way? Like, you did an episode of Home Improvement, and it was planned as a spin-off. Howard, it was like a pilot, but it was during the regular season, and then they replaced you with someone else, right?
Yes.
Wow, Vinny. Good television.
And that was, like, major. I mean, that was the #1 show at the time. This was
What happened was, it was, Dave.
Thank you, Vin.
Okay.
Basically, what he's talking about is, I had a deal going on at this
After Saturday Night Live or before?
No, before Saturday Night Live.
All right, yeah.
Development deal. You know the deal, Artie.
Yeah.
We'll pay you this amount of money.
You
And
know
we'll
what's
keep
funny,
you.
Jim? I know the show he's talking about, because when you went away, I auditioned for your part on the show.
It was brutal. Because
What, you were teamed up with Dave Chappelle?
Yeah, it was me.
Okay.
I'm the white guy. He's the black guy.
Perfect.
I have a briefcase. He eats chicken. It was really dumb.
Really dumb show. Bad show.
Right. So we did Home Improvement, which, by the way, was just hilarious. At the time, Tim Allen was really
on the game.
He was on the game, and he was kind of angry with us.
Right.
Now I understand why. Because, again, it's like you produce a lot, and people start leeching off you.
Right.
And they were leeching off Tim, not knowing this. I'm just like a comedian. I'm like, I got to show it to him. And he would never say our character names correctly during the show.
That's good.
And to this day,
because he was angry that they were using you guys to make a spin-off of his show.
Same executive producers and all that. And they never asked him. They were just using him.
Didn't even cut him in.
So he, during the show, would literally, like, my name was Chuck.
Right.
He'd say, so, Billy, cut! And the director would come like, yeah, man, you're being a dick. He's like, oh, the big exec's here? And I was like, this guy's a dick.
Right.
Well, eventually...
You caught on.
I caught on as a girl.
Right. But what happened with your show?
We're on the cover of TV Guide.
Go ahead. This is a big show.
Big show.
You and Chappelle.
Me and my show. I fly my best friends out from Long Island. I'm living it. They're white trashing the place to pieces.
Right.
In the bar, they're ordering limousines.
But you're in the big time.
The premiere is in 8 days, and the commercials are on. Me and Chappelle are getting noticed in malls. Like, hey, man, you're the buddy. He's like, man, thanks, man. We're on next Tuesday. I'm like, yeah, it's going to be great. And went to the thing, and they're like, listen, it's going to be heavy rewrites today.
Right.
So everyone go home. I went back, and I'm like, Jim, I remember at the time a manager's like, hey, man, can you come down to my room? I need to talk to you.
See, I know his manager.
Who's your manager, Jack Nicholson?
At the time, I don't even want to give him a... close to it. He thought he was.
He's doing the voice really good. Put it that way.
Go ahead.
So I go, can I bring my friends? And he goes, I wouldn't do that, man. Come down here.
Why not? I'm on top of the world.
So, right, I'm on TV Guide.
I'm the king of Hollywood.
Did you see me on the cover?
Yeah, of course I'll bring my friends.
Tim who?
Big meeting.
I have a limo waiting for us.
So he pulls you in the room.
I go down the hotel room, and I'm calling and my mom. Everyone's waiting for my mom. I just got off the phone with my mom. She's like, and so-and-so in Oregon.
Right, you're like, Ma, you know when you thought I was a loser and I wouldn't work out? Well, I'm on the cover of TV Guide. I got my own sitcom.
Big time. Me and Dave Chappelle.
Why don't you call all the relatives and tell them to eat me? Go ahead.
Call up the ex-girlfriend, say,
Right.
So I walk in there, and he goes, listen, man, the show, we just ain't going. And I went,
what?
The show's not going? He went, no, man, you're not going.
Is that how he said it?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I was like,
whoa.
What do you mean? They're like, you're fired. I'm like, what?
What did I do?
I know 2 weeks before they tried to fire Chappelle. There was big rumors they were firing.
Yeah.
ABC was going to fire Chappelle for
Were you
whatever
like,
reason. So
is
I'm
this
like,
because all my friends trashed the room?
Right, I didn't know what it was. Apparently, I guess I sucked or whatever.
So what?
And all I remember, thank God I had my friends out there.
Right.
Thank God I had my friends out there. Artie, you can
Yeah.
appreciate this. I came back to my room. They saw it on my face, like I cried. Like, all I could think about was like, what am I going to tell my mother?
Yeah.
The Elks Club is what I'm going to. What is my?
You're better adjusted than I am. I wouldn't want anyone around me to see me fail. But you're right. You can rely on people to help pull you through. I'd be embarrassed.
Bro, this was the most simplest line. I swear. I knock on the door. My friends let me in. You can smell
your friends,
the alcohol. And they're like, yo, man, we're getting snickered tonight. And my other friend goes, what's the matter? You all right? I said, they fired me. And he goes, what do you mean they fired you? Like, can they do that?
Don't you love your friends are completely out of it?
What?
Yeah, and the other friend's like, no, they didn't, man. I just saw your commercial. Let's get snickered. And I went, no, seriously, they let me go. I'm done. And we just stood there for like 3 seconds and really thought about it. And my one doofy friend, Gene Williamson, thank God for Gene, he goes, well, let's go out and get snickered because you ain't got a job and you ain't got to get up. And that's what we did. We went out, and the worst was I went to the Improv to do sets like the next 2 nights, and every comic I ever knew was like, hey, man, audition for your job today.
No, you see,
Were you auditioned?
I have a story that relates to this, because this is just when I was starting to get big auditions, like for network television shows.
Right.
So my manager calls me up and goes, I was in New York. He goes, you got to go right away, ABC in New York City.
Poor Jim. A guy who was a longshoreman 2 weeks ago is now auditioning for his job.
At this point,
Hey, I hear a longshoreman from New Jersey just got your job.
Wake Artie up quickly.
He tells me the name of the show. And so I hop on a bus from Jersey, and I go into audition, and I get the Port Authority, and I go to the newsstand, and I see the TV Guide cover with the name of the show.
Right.
I call up my manager, and I go, this audition I'm going on, it's on already. It's a show.
It's already a show.
And he goes, what are you talking about? I go, I see it, and I knew Jim's name. I go, Jim Brewer's in it, and Chappelle, who I knew from the Boston Comedy Club down on 3rd Street. And he goes, like someone's going to hear me whisper. He goes, yeah, that's not happening.
Big secret.
That was a big show business secret. I'm in Port Authority. He goes, don't tell anybody. Who am I going to tell? Homeless guy?
Don't tell Jim Brewer's mother.
Right, your seatmate on the bus.
As my mom says, she's like, what am I going to tell everyone? What is your father going to tell the Elks Club?
Nothing. Tell him to keep it quiet. They won't know the difference.
Tell him he's still doing better than your son.
We got to take a break. Jim,
just weird.
Thank you.
No,
and,
thank you.
Thanks for coming in today. Jim Brewers at CN8 presents Celebrate 06 live on New Year's Eve at 8 p.m. on CN8, the Comcast network. The broadcast may also be viewed online at cn8.tv. There you're going to be New Year's Eve sitting here with your radio show on Sirius Satellite. Okay, and we'll be back right after these words.
The Howard Stern. New Jersey Governor Jim McGreevey.
Hey, Jim.
And you're listening to the sexiest man in radio.
Thank you.
Howard Stern. Howard, thanks for everything you did for stem cell research. Thanks for standing up to the FCC. Nobody knows what Chiasano's going to do when you're gone. And on behalf of all New Jersey, Artie, thanks for coming out and telling people you're a proud Garden Stater.
Hey-o,
Take care.
Artie. Artie came out.
I am proud of that.
Yeah, but let me ask you something. Didn't he leave New Jersey and move to Manhattan?
Who?
McGreevey.
Oh, talking about me.
He's gay. He's not going to live in Jersey. He's going to come to where most gay guys come.
Jersey ain't gay.
Right. Right, Elliot.
Just pay the cab, Steve.
Okay, Elliot.
Because I'm getting out.
Send us the evidence.
I keep getting this message on my computer that I have to acknowledge Microsoft anti-spyware being installed.
You do?
Yeah, and because I can't even exit it, so I finally hit OK, and now it's installing, and now I can't get to my computer. So goddamn. There's no way to, just exit it.
It's a trick.
Oh. I don't even care. You want to spy on my computer? Go ahead. I got nothing in it. Anti-spyware.
Yeah, what a waste of time to get into my computer.
Yeah. Get all my secrets. What's in the news, Robin? Go ahead.
Well, there are a lot of things in the news, Howard. First of all, are you excited about this panda? Baby panda.
No, I saw a picture of it.
Finally, and it's got schmutz all over its face.
I turned the page. I didn't even read the story. I didn't.
Because, they actually put tickets on the internet, and they went in, minutes.
Yeah.
13,000 tickets sold out. They're going to allow people to come in and see the panda live and in person on December 8th. You can get into wherever their display is. And they doled out these 13,000 tickets in no time at all because everybody's so excited to see the baby panda.
We should give a radio show to the panda on satellite.
Very popular.
If there's 13,000 people interested in it.
Well, that's how many. The tickets sold out in no time. That's what I'm saying. There's a lot of demand there.
You know, I need press badly. I think I have to kill that panda and eat it, and then I'll be on the front page of every paper.
Wow,
panda. I don't know what's so incredible about that panda.
Yeah, we had panda for Thanksgiving.
Everybody's got to see that panda.
You know what I saw in the news that was cool? I read all those gossip rags, and every time I see a picture of Jennifer Garner and Ben Affleck, who are now married, you forget they're married. But every time you see them, they're holding a Starbucks coffee.
Are they?
All the time. It's weird. They're always coming out of Starbucks and holding up a Starbucks. Someone is now claiming they have $1 million deal with Starbucks, that whenever the paparazzi's following around, they carry a Starbucks coffee with them. And they always says, Jennifer Garner's always with Starbucks. I'm telling you.
Wow.
And I go, that is brilliant.
Are you serious? They're making that's why he doesn't have to work anymore?
It says in the Daily News.
Working for Starbucks?
Now, they're denying it. But the fact of the matter is, these guys are photographed every week in, like, you know, Us Weekly, The Star, and all these things.
Right?
And it's kind of brilliant. He doesn't have anything going on movie-wise.
Yeah. I saw him at the opening of a Tom Arnold movie the other day.
Alias has been canceled. And she's pregnant, and she's not working.
And he's helping Tom Arnold publicize a movie.
Yeah. So you could imagine. That's not a dumb idea.
No, not at all.
I'm available for that kind of what they call, like, what kind of advertising is that called? Subliminal.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's
like,
passive.
Like, I'll hold something. I get photographed a lot by these guys.
Yeah, sure.
You should be holding something or wearing a logo.
Yeah.
Why not?
I like to be covered in logos.
Or maybe people could pay you not to wear their stuff.
I was thinking that you should have done that your last Letterman appearance, just to cover yourself in logos.
Still time for that.
Why not? Get paid. Did you see the story? This is, you know, I don't know how I feel about this story, actually. I was fascinated by it. This is one of those stories of the teachers who are having sex with boys.
That chick is so hot. This teacher, this is the sexiest story around. The story Robin's about to tell you. Picture this. A teacher who looks like Charlize Theron. Like, literally. Blonde, gorgeous, hot, perfect body, doing her 16-year-old students.
Yeah, they caught her with a 17-year-old when she got caught.
That's not illegal.
I mean,
17?
in the act.
Yeah.
Oh, 17.
In coitus. How did she get caught?
In the act.
How did she get caught in the middle of the act?
That kid ain't no victim.
Let's see. Where is it here?
I'm 17, and you give me Charlize Theron lookalike teacher? And meanwhile, this kid, this 17-year-old dude is such a stud. He's kind of like, you know what? I wasn't in love with her or anything. She's like a good friend who gives me sex.
Right. He says they started making out on a class trip. They
What
were
a cool
coming
guy.
back on the bus
Kid
from
rules.
a ski trip.
Kid rocks.
And he and she started making out on the bus.
Me, I'd be like, I fell in love with my teacher. Me, I'd fall in love with anyone who have sex with me.
Of course. And they had it 10 or 11 times. It wasn't like a one-time thing.
This guy's like, I could take her or leave her.
They did it a lot of different places, including her bed. And he says, I wouldn't say I was in love with her.
I don't think she got in trouble for I'm being serious. I don't think she got in trouble for the 17-year-old. It was the 16-year-old.
Right. It turns out 17 is the age of consent. So there was really no problem with being with 17-year-old boys. It was when she dipped into the 16-year-old stack.
Oh, I'm just aroused thinking about
She got
it.
into trouble.
Big picture of her in the paper. She's beautiful.
He said he ended the affair when he found a girl his own age to have sex with.
Yeah. He took I don't even
This
get
is
this.
blowing your
This
mind.
kid is such a stud. I got to interview him.
So that's what happened. Yeah, he found a girl his own age, and he said Geisel never said the affair was wrong. She just said it was crazy. She's close to completing her 6-month jail sentence for sleeping with another student who was 16 at the time. She couldn't be charged for having sex with the 17-year-old because that is the age of consent. At her sentencing, she said that she was not coerced because some people are claiming the boys victimized her. The judge said she was victimized by the boys who preyed on her because she was emotionally vulnerable and an alcoholic.
Yeah, that's the ticket. Al, you're on the air.
How do you prey on her?
Hey, Al, you're on the air. A couple of quick phone calls. Come on. All right, Al's gone. Guess we had him on hold so long. He gave up.
Oh, he's gone? The one thing in the story is that, of course, the mother of the boy is upset. She says that, you know, she doesn't understand why her son did this. He knows right from wrong.
He didn't do anything wrong, honey. That's the problem. He's a man.
He does know right.
Gary, you're on the air.
Hey, Stern, gotta say, man, long-time fan, and the name's Jerry, like Jerry Springer, not Gary.
Okay.
Just gotta say, man, you guys got chopped up a little bit back there when Jim Brewer was on.
Dude, we get chopped up. We get chopped up for everything. We you know, there isn't a thing we don't get chopped up for. It's constant bleeps. What else is new? We only got 12 more shows to hack through. Go ahead, you're on the air. Rob.
Yeah, Howard.
Hey, Rob.
Noeen, good morning.
Hi.
First of all, I have those 3D glasses. I can mail them to you.
Please do, and I'll give them to you, Robin, after I'm done.
Great.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
You know, I know Tom doesn't like to talk about what might be on the other plays, but I was wondering if once you're there, some characters from the past may be revisited. If we may hear back from Bob and Ray, and maybe the homo room.
Dude, the door on the homo room has rusted over, but I will be ripping that open, and I can't wait to take guests down into the homo room again. It's one of my favorite bits. We've been fined by the government many, many times over for it. Penis ping pong will happen again, I promise.
Right on. You know, I have the on demand, which is
There's going to be there's going to be a whole homo floor, Robin. That's what I was going to say. Yes. Yeah, so you have in demand. And by the way, that movie everyone keeps writing me about. Yes, Richard's movie Super Twink starring J.D. with cameo appearances by Artie will be on, I think, in about 3 weeks or so.
You know, Howard, I was curious. I'd like to follow that up. I spoke with you before you went on vacation about gay RoboCop.
Yep.
And you mentioned taking the script and redoing it over there.
Yes.
I'd like to direct that for your on-demand. I'm a legitimate filmmaker. I actually worked with Fred. Or Fred worked for me, whatever.
Well, fortunately, one of the developments, thank God for this negotiation, I own all the intellectual property from the show. In other words, I own all the written words.
Do you think we might be able to put something like that together?
Yeah, what I'm planning to do is take all our old bits.
Okay.
I'm talking about, as you say, Homo Cop.
RoboCop.
Homo Cop.
Oh.
Not RoboCop.
He was Homo Cop, I'm sorry.
I'm talking about Homo Cop. I'm going to take all of them and shoot them as film and put them on demand.
Can I get in on that? As a director, could I?
If you send me your reel, I'll take a look at it. I mean, you've got to be a caliber director like Richard Christie.
Hey, I worked worked with Fred. You actually played the film on the. You played the scene on the air one morning.
Yeah, I'll be animating some of those, and I'll be actually shooting them as real movies.
Okay, well, I'll send a copy of the movie with the glasses.
All right, please do, and send me your reel.
Oh, fantastic.
Thank you.
Thank you, Howard.
I'm talking to Tarantino. Simon Tarantino. Richard, give me an ETA because I want to throw a party. I'm actually going to have my first in-demand party where we sit down and watch the director's cut of...
the special screening
of Richard's tribute to Super Twink. Everybody was turned on by that, especially Fred the Elephant Boy in his gerbil scene.
They said it was debuting sometime next month, right?
Yeah, give me an ETA on that.
Actually, I was just talking to In Demand because I've had a little bump in the road. My computer just crashed.
And?
I'm going to edit it at the In Demand offices because they have better editing equipment there anyway. But I'm looking to be done, hopefully in like 3 weeks, I'll be done with the editing.
Good. I'm having a party.
And, yeah, well...
Do you want to direct some other scripts? I've got tons of scripts you could direct.
Oh, I'd love to. Right. I'd love to.
Well, wait a minute. Don't you think you ought to see this before you start offering him more work?
You got a point.
You don't trust me,
As long as
Robin?
J.D. stars as, like, every homo character, I'm right in on it.
He's always a homo character.
He can play Homo Cop.
I don't know if you got time for it, but I got a couple of clips.
What do you got? Let me hear.
Okay.
What scenes?
One with High Pitch Eric and one with Elephant Boy. Do you have it there?
And they're clean enough I can play them here?
Yeah, I bleeped them.
Okay. I don't have it. Thanks. All right. Coming attraction, Robin.
All right.
From Super Twink.
These are just a couple of short clips.
There's actually a real gay movie called Super Twink, so we should call our movie a tribute to Super Twink.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Dr. Hetero talks about his pension rings.
They're called penison rings.
Oh, penison
That's
rings.
what he uses to build his straight ray. He's stealing penison rings from gay laboratories.
Elephant Boy gets a gerbil removed.
Yeah.
Well, that's Artie's scene, isn't it?
That's where Artie comes in as a plumber?
Yeah, but you can only hear Elephant Boy in this scene. Though.
Yeah, right. Let me see. Why doesn't Artie say something?
I wouldn't give up the rights to that.
So let me get the scene straight. Elephant Boy is gay.
Uh-huh.
He calls Artie, who's a plumber, because he has a gerbil stuck somewhere.
But Artie doesn't know why he's showing up. He just thinks he has to fix some pipes.
Okay.
And he walks in and discovers.
Let me hear this. This is a short clip.
Grandma got...
No, that's the wrong one.
What are you doing?
Hold on.
I think that was... You're going to have copyright infringements from...
Dr. Elm.
Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Coco, my big chop is stuck on my head. Please, get me out before he does. Thank God.
Now, is Artie plunging at this point?
Yeah.
And is Elephant Boy nude?
Yeah.
You just jump right into action, huh, Artie? You know exactly what to do.
I was going to say, why can't you hear me here, though?
Well, because these were made for another reason. These were made for...
Oh, these clips were made for,
Yeah.
Yeah, well, why don't you get us we're not on Give me clips for that we could play.
Okay,
right?
I will.
For tomorrow.
Make our own clips.
And you're looking at Elephant Boy naked, Artie, in this scene?
Well, he's got a thong on.
You're touching him?
And believe me, with a plunger, but still, like, I took a long, hot shower after this.
Boy, he's a good actor.
Now the gerbil's coming out?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Artie saves the day.
And what do they do with the gerbil?
Artie gives it back. Well, it ends up in the plunger, and Elephant Boy takes the gerbil out of the plunger and starts kissing it and stuff.
I gave it back.
Even after it came out of that horrible place?
And he gets, like, his face is all brown after he kisses it.
I must say that Richard's the best director I've ever worked with in the sense that he's really easy. Like, you'll do a scene, and then you go, "Did you get that?" And Richard goes, I guess.
It's good enough.
He's the Edward Scissorhands.
Yeah. Hey, Barry, you're on the air.
Move on.
Hey, this is Barry. Yeah, I'm the guy that owned the studio from www.mastersofpain.com where they did the filming.
Yeah, Barry's awesome. We got to thank him because he loaned us the whole warehouse space to film all this.
Thank you, Barry.
Cool. Yeah, also you guys can do your premiere there, too. We were talking about that. But I got to tell you a couple of things. I don't know whether it was because I took my whip out and cracked it that those guys were so well behaved. But Richard and Sal and Eric and everybody were really cool. But when Artie walked in, I found it to be pretty funny. He looked like somebody that had just done a lot of cocaine, very paranoid, like afraid to go near people, like peeking around people's shoulders and stuff. But he was pretty
look
cool.
where he is. He's shooting Super Twink.
Yeah, well, I was looking around a little suspicious.
He was around a bunch of naked guys.
I've been looking around, too.
Yeah.
Oh,
Imagine
my
if he walked into the back room to the dungeon, you know?
No, thanks, Barry, for the studios.
Yeah,
Here's
thanks,
Elephant
Barry.
Boy in his costume.
Let me see that.
We're going to put this up on the web. This is a teaser. Here's Elephant Boy.
Oh, no. Oh, my goodness.
Here he is from behind.
No wonder Artie was looking around suspicious.
No, it was
These
gross.
are two exclusive pictures from the movie that we'll put up on HowardStern.com.
Wow.
Everywhere I looked, it was just naked guys.
It's needless to say, nobody got in shape for this movie. Elephant Boy needs to do some sit-ups.
Yeah, Elephant Boy needs to cut back on the food. Oy vey. What else is in the news, Rob?
Yeah, maybe he shouldn't be doing nude scenes.
That's all he wants to do. Why does he have electric tape on his nipples?
I guess that's what gay guys do. That was one of Sal's ideas.
You guess. Like you both like, I think I saw this once. I don't know.
Sal knew that was something you do?
Sal knew it.
Somehow Sal knew that
Sal
what it should
did all
be.
the costumes.
There's another guy that had tassels on his nipples.
Yeah. That's a good scene. We'll get the other scenes. We'll play them tomorrow.
Is that the only scene you had? I thought you had another one.
I have other ones, but he cut people's voices out. I want to.
Well, you have the full high pitch where he's like discussing. I think he's going to use the straight ray on Super Twink's planet of Uranus.
Is that clip 3?
Yeah.
It's Shane and I. Well, let's see of a newly created straightway on your home planet of...
What's he wearing?
Next to nothing. He's like a thong and glitter. And
Uranus!
Now, who is he putting the straight ray on? The whole planet?
The planet of Uranus. He's going to turn the whole planet straight.
Mm-hmm.
And
they don't want to be straight.
No. Well, Super Twink's watching on the screen, and he's devastated because he just turned his home planet straight.
Right. You got any JD scenes?
Well, I can pull some. I'll pull some.
You got to tell High Pitch not to try to be funny. Like he gets that acting thing that he puts.
Well, no, he was actually he looks really confused in a lot of his scenes, so it's pretty funny.
Insane am I? Well, let's see how insane I am. By demonstrating the power of a newly created straightway on your home planet of Uranus.
I don't think he's putting it on, Artie. I just think he can't talk.
A lot of the lines, we just have to feed him like 5 words at a time to say.
Who plays Dr. Hetero?
That's High Pitch. But he could only remember about 5 words at a time.
Dr. Hetero talks about his penis in rings.
Yeah, this is pretty funny.
Now that I have obtained the 2 final penis and rings, my creation will be created!
That's a great line. My creation will be created?
Yeah.
I gotta see this.
Oh, my
You gotta wrap
goodness.
this quick.
And
okay.
No one's dressed.
Everyone's nude. What
Yeah.
are you wearing?
Actually, I'm the only person dressed.
He was fully dressed.
Although, I mean, I'm kind of sexy compared to the rest of the cast.
I was going to say, Artie's the kind of ingenue who's not ready to bear it all.
Yeah.
Artie,
Can I be in your next film? Can I do a cameo?
Oh, absolutely.
Nice.
That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Maybe you could be the villain in Super Twink.
Oh, I
too.
love that. You're going to do a second Super Twink?
Well, if this one does good, yeah. We left the ending open for a sequel.
Well, we'll see how many people subscribe to it. I can tell.
Is there a demand for Super Twink
If we have a big opening weekend. Yeah.
Hey, Super Twink.
If there's a second Super Twink, I'm definitely getting paid, because if I think what is planned is going to happen, I really don't want to do it.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
I don't want to give away the ending, but...
Well, we have an idea for a villain, and and the villain, what he's going to do to JD in the second movie is
What's he going to do?
pretty brutal.
I want to see if I'm going to play the villain.
See,
What do I gotta do
we
to him?
have the villain's already in this one, but you could be another villain too.
All right.
But at the end, a new villain shows up, and he's a villain that's been on this show before. I don't want to give it away though; it's so great.
All right, maybe
Sal.
Just
it
tell me.
involves Sal, Captain Sack.
Captain Sack rapes...
Well, he shows up at the end of the movie.
And you know what Captain Sack does. That's
Yeah.
what JD said.
That's what he's going to do to JD in the second movie.
I'm
Dude,
going to be getting paid.
if you're a hit, you're doing it.
We'll see. We'll see about that.
Just do it. You're an actor.
No, we'll see. Dude, I'm not taking balls anywhere.
Yes, you are. You do what you're told. We'll leave you here.
Whatever.
You finally got something going on, and your acting career is taking off,
It's
and now you're
only
being an
acting.
idiot.
Yeah, it's acting.
Yeah, you can't add balls on your face, dude.
You're acting like Sack is going to be on your face. That's
Yeah.
Whatever.
You're Super Twink. You're not JD.
You were born to play Super Twink. You finally have purpose. All right, anything else in the news? Robin?
Yes, they say that men lie more than women, but women lie better.
That's the truth.
There is a new survey out, and they found the margin is like 2-to-1. Men and women believe men routinely lie about sex, relationships, politics, business, their personal and professional achievements, and their abilities at sports.
Men lie.
Yeah. The women pull their lies off with more savoir-faire, apparently.
Some do.
And mostly, their lies are little white lies. Men are telling big whoppers, apparently. There are many reasons men lie: repression, insecurity, for the high, the power. But the number one reason men lie?
To get chicks.
To have sex.
Right. I see guys angling all the time. The worst thing guys do is pick up their cell phones and pretend to be making $1 million deals in front of
Right.
chicks. That's the worst. It's so obvious you're not even on the phone with someone. You got to stop that. And guys do that for me.
Well, you're like a chick at this
I know.
point.
I went to on a vacation with Beth, and she splits, and I'm laying on a chaise lounge, relaxing. Some dudes, two dudes do the same move. Step in front of me, they go, I made you $7 million in that last goddamn deal. And they're like screaming, like right on top of me into the phone. Don't you understand that was a $25 million? You know, I hear $25 million, $7 million. I realize the guy wants me to hang with him.
Right. And that way he can get more chicks. See, you would be a conduit to chicks.
Oh, so it is about chicks.
Yeah, still it's about chicks.
I thought I was the chick.
Oh, sorry. They see also that Bill Clinton is seen as a bigger liar than both George W. Bush and Richard Nixon. That's ridiculous.
Why, because he lied about cheating on...
Such a ridiculous thing.
Any guy would lie. Why are people surprised that Bill Clinton lied? Why are they surprised? But if the one time a guy is supposed to be understanding is when you cheat on your wife and get, oral from some fat intern.
You lied for two reasons.
Yeah.
You don't want anybody to know you did her.
And you're embarrassed.
And you don't want your wife to know.
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to brag about it? Yeah, that's what I did. Took advantage of her. I got me a big chubby chick. I mean, you're not going to be proud of that. Of course you're going to lie about that.
And no one gets killed with that lie.
Yeah, I mean, come on. Stop it. This is silly.
The celebrities, the top celebrities who are perceived as liars are...
Fred Norris.
No, OJ's number one.
Yeah, he'd be a good one.
Michael Jackson, Robert Blake, Kobe Bryant, Donald Trump, Tom Cruise, Jude Law, and Brad Pitt.
Wow. Brad Pitt.
Liars!
Oh, because he broke up with Jennifer Aniston?
And he told her he wasn't with Angelina Jolie.
Yeah, well, he wasn't. Now he is. You're on the air.
Nothing happened.
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
Hey, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, brother.
Hey, I just got myself last week, and I bought it for life. And I'm very excited about it.
Oh, good. Yeah, I heard about
awesome.
that. It's a lifetime subscription or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard of that.
And I wanted to ask you, did you see Jay Leno yesterday?
I did not see Jay Leno.
Oh, Gilbert Grape. He was there.
Who? What?
Gilbert.
Oh.
He was funny.
Gilbert Grape was on there?
Yeah, he was funny as hell. He was Harry Potter.
Harry Potter, all right. All right, I didn't see it. I'll get a tape of it.
And On Demand, excellent.
Thank you.
Love it.
I'm glad you're enjoying it.
And F Tommy.
All right, Tommy.
Okay.
F Tommy. Oh, Tom. Right. Tom and I made up.
You did?
Yeah, we shook hands. We got over it. He was more of a man than I was. He came in and shook my hand. I should have gone out and done that, but I'm busy doing this show.
He was not talking to me. He says, I'm not speaking to you. I said, what did I do?
He didn't make
take
up
it out on me.
He told me he's not making up with you. Had it with you. Yeah, go ahead to Rob.
Yeah. Hello?
Hey, Rob.
What's going on, Howard?
Yeah.
You rule.
Hey, thanks, brother.
I'm just calling to tell you that they talk about you, and there's a picture of you in my college textbook.
That's a good book.
Yeah, except they compare you to Dr. Phil a little bit.
How's that?
That sucks. Dr. Phil.
Yeah, it does.
How about Dr. Phil is a hack?
What is the comparison there?
Yeah. I'm not trying to
just
help anybody.
No, they just say how you go through, like, a crude and vulgar aspect of sex, and he teaches sexual responsibility.
Oh, right.
But you don't teach us to be irresponsible.
No, you know what? That textbook sucks. Throw that thing out.
It does suck. That's why I don't go to that class.
I love when jerks write textbooks, and that's my place in history. I'm irresponsible. What's the name of that book?
It is called Human Sexuality.
Yeah.
Oh, you're kidding.
It's probably written by a retard. Thank you.
Probably.
Yeah. Do I have to break, or can I? Yeah, we got to break. Oh, boy. All right. We'll break, and then we'll finish.
Oprah's favorite white man, Howard Stern.
Howard, I think he's great. He's amazing. He's so successful at what he does. He's so good at what he does. And, yet he's genuine and sweet and nice and supportive, which really means a lot to me. I'm very touched by that.
The Howard Stern Show.
The Howard Stern Show remembers some very special guests. Hank the Dwarf.
I wish I'm still alive so I could tell these all to go
yourselves, you bunch of ass.
Old dirty bastard.
I'm all about me right now. You know what I'm saying? I got love for them niggas, but nigga, please. You know what I mean? The dog is not the one to be with. Straight up.
Sam Kinison.
Kinison is out of control! Wait, let me slurp. Let the rings bell.
Ted the janitor.
Toot the toot! She won't give me none of that boot.
Tiny Tim.
Like, I'm getting upset because you're taking Jesus Christ's name in vain. It's one thing to talk about other things, but you're supposed to be normal and on the show, and you're taking his name in vain, and I reject it. I despise that.
Bigfoot.
So, do you have a really exaggerated schwanz?
Everything's proportion. I'm not a 5'6" guy with big feet.
Rodney Dangerfield.
Do you think there's an afterlife?
I don't think so.
You don't?
I tell every doctor this. If I don't make it, I'll never know it. That's it. Then I'm going out in style. No suffering, no pain, nothing, just dead.
They may be gone, but they will always be a part of the Howard Stern Show.
Our countdown continues. Tomorrow, only 12 shows left here before we move on. Robin, what else is in the news? Let's wrap it, baby.
All right. There's a transit strike looming here in the city. The bus and subway workers are in negotiations with the city or the Metropolitan Transportation Authority as to their new contract. And one of the issues, one of the sticking points, is the people who sell Metro cards. In the new contract, the MTA wants them to also clean the station.
Yeah, I just take a limo. I tell you, I'm done with all that Metro stuff. And everybody else should, too.
Really? We should just abandon public transportation so that people don't have to clean the station and sell you a Metro card?
That's right.
Because they're saying you might go down there for a Metro card and you have to wait till the guy finishes mopping up.
Yeah.
Also, they're going to start honoring Rosa Parks on the buses. A seat in the front of every MTA bus in the city and on Long Island will be left empty tomorrow, honoring the 50th anniversary of the late Rosa Parks' refusal to move to the back of the bus.
Nobody's a bigger fan of Rosa Parks than me, but I got to tell you something. I'm on a crowded bus. I'm taking that seat. I really am.
How do they keep you out of it?
That's a good question, because I'm doing it. Yeah.
Hey, I don't know what those guys that sell the Metro cards do, but they don't sell Metro cards. You know, I tried to take a subway for the first time in like a year the other day. So I go down and I put the money in, and the guy goes, go to the machine over there. He wouldn't take my money. He tells me to go to the machine. That's what he does.
Oh. Well, then they can mop the place.
Absolutely.
Hey, here's Bobby from Azura Entertainment, who created Super Twink, the original Super Twink.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Bobby.
Hey, now.
Hey, now. We're way into Super Twink.
Yeah, I heard about that. Everybody's telling me. I'm like, my phone's blowing up, and I'm like, who's doing Super Twink? They're like, Stern's doing Super Twink. I'm like, no way.
Well, we're doing.
And we created that a while ago.
Yeah. Now, are you a gay dude?
No, straight.
Yeah. It's a gay film.
Yeah, well, it's a gay site.
Yeah. But, you know, if you don't want us to do Super Twink, we can change his name to, like, Super Dink, but we thought we'd do a tribute.
Twink was a great name.
Yeah.
You got to give my staff credit. They came up with the whole thing. They scripted it. They did all the storylines, the villains, the whole thing.
Do you mind if we use the name Super Twink?
Yeah, it's actually, we licensed the whole thing off to another company, so if it's cool with them, it's cool with us.
Well, it's sort of like an homage. There's lots of different Superman stories out there.
Yeah, but you got to get the creator's permission.
I understand.
Because we even said we'd change it to Super Dink if these guys have a problem.
Yeah, but
I can't imagine the makers of Super Twink mind if we do a
doesn't
homage.
everybody benefit?
Yeah.
As long as we get a screening, I'm cool.
All right, Bobby, you got it. All right, take care.
You got it, man.
Yeah, the original Super Twink is very, very good if you're a gay man.
Yes?
Yes. From what I understand.
And, you know, seeing the second Super Twink might make people go look for the original.
That's what we're hoping. What else is in the news? Anything?
They say in the paper today that Mick Jagger's ex, Jerry Hall, is going to become a spokeswoman for Levitra.
Yeah.
And talk to people about the problems of erectile dysfunction and urge people who are older that they don't have to lose their sex life, that there's always something to look forward to, and maybe Levitra will be their answer. They're saying that's like a jab at Mick Jagger, like people are going to think maybe he has a problem because she's promoting that.
Mick's got no problem, trust me. But here's
Mick's problem is staying out of bed.
Yeah, Mick's problem is staying away from Jerry Hall. I'll tell you one thing. Oh, thanks.
What's that?
Oh, that's the original Super Twink. I'll tell you one thing. A lot of these drugs are dangerous. This, these drugs that help old dudes get it up.
Yeah.
Because a lot of women and even old dudes, they get to a nice point in their life, they can't get it up. No more, who the hell wants to bang a 90-year-old woman? You know what I mean? Like, a lot of the guys who are taking this are with older women.
Well, that's why you...
Yeah. And then these poor women also, their husbands start getting aroused, and they're like, okay, I'm ready for sex again. They thought they were out of that scene. They thought they were retired.
Does your father... No, your father. Do you ever ask?
Yeah, that's a comfortable discussion. I've asked them on the air, and they claim they still have sex. But
really?
I get a feeling from my mom they don't.
Really?
My dad's 81, and she's, no offense. She's 70-something years old. He can't be into that.
She's still a young chippy to him.
He's smart. He married young.
So you don't go there.
No. Here's the original Super Twink.
Okay.
Everybody loves the Rimmer.
This is Super Twink versus Rimmer. Rimmer is the evil guy that he goes up against.
You like that? That evil Yeah. It's going to be in your soon.
Yeah, that's Super Twink.
No, this is hardcore.
Yeah. This is real.
Super Twink's probably out buying himself a little skirt. You need a man, not a little twink.
Imagine like a gay man, probably, has a good job, over $100,000 a year and stuff. He rents this movie and this is what he's listening to.
It's like all of us with regular porn. We just get reduced to children.
Super Twink versus Rimmer.
Yeah, do you think that very sophisticated interior designer goes home and buys Super Twink?
Yeah, and he's probably like, oh, God.
DVD.
Can't believe I'm gay and I'm watching Super Twink versus Rimmer. What a curse. All right, anything else, Robin?
Yes, I didn't talk about this yesterday. I meant to bring it up. There was a dancer who they found slain in her apartment.
Yes, a stripper.
21-year-old girl who came from the Midwest to New York to follow her dream to dance on Broadway. And she wound up at Flash Dancers instead. She shot for Broadway and she hit the strip club instead. And her family did not know that she was here stripping for a living. So they had a double.
I bet you Ross Zapin knew she was here stripping.
She was nice girl. They said, she didn't mix in with the other dancers. She didn't drink or, do a lot of the things that dancers do because she really had this dream of being on Broadway. But she was here, and they say she was dating two guys, and they're now thinking that maybe it was, some love triangle that got her killed.
And let me tell most dads who live in the Midwest something. Most of the women who move to New York are strippers. When your daughter calls you and tells you she's working, that's where she's working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's basically the story. I mean, her story was not that uncommon.
The only women I know who aren't strippers are like Robin and that witch's coven she hangs around with. And that's it.
You mean all those women who eventually make it to Broadway, they were strippers too?
Of course.
They're all up to no good.
I don't know. Anyway, what else is in the news, Robin?
The Supreme Court is going to be taking up 2 different abortion cases, and that, they say, will give us some hint as to how the court is swinging on the issue of abortion. Of course, it is the first John Roberts court that will hear on the issue of abortion. One of the cases involves parental notification. I forget what state it is, but there's a state out there that has a parental notification law that doesn't have any exceptions.
Yeah.
In most states, they say, if the girl's life is in danger, you can go ahead and abort the baby.
No, this is the worst. But there should be no parental notification. A young kid who gets pregnant is afraid to tell her parents. A lot of them kill themselves or kill the baby. They should have the right to go to get an abortion. Please, let's end the nonsense and stop all this lunacy. There's too many problems in the world. And by the way, here's another rule. If your daughter calls you up and she moves to New York and she tells you she's a stripper, be very scared.
Because she's probably a prostitute?
She's probably either a prostitute or a porn star. Dad, I want to tell you.
If she's willing to admit to stripping, she's doing much worse.
Honey, we was wondering, what are you doing up there in New York? Dad, I'm a stripper. Oh, okay. Oh, that's terrible.
That means she's running guns to Cuba.
Yeah.
She's doing something really bad. About this Jessica Simpson-Nick Lachey divorce.
Yeah.
I can't get enough of it.
I love they don't have a prenup.
They're saying, of course, that they don't have a prenup, and she made $35 million last year.
That's the unbelievable part of the story. Doing what?
I don't know. I mean, they couldn't have paid her that much for doing Dukes of Hazzard.
I think it was that Christmas special where her and Nick got on a plane and went somewhere like to entertain the troops.
Wow. Well, they say that he was blindsided by the announcement, and he heard it through a publicist that she was going to file for divorce.
Blindsided. The guy hasn't been home in a year.
He thought they'd just keep going like that.
Right.
So the publicist told him, no, she's going to announce that she wants a divorce.
Honey, I'm opening my mail at Scores, and I found a divorce thing here.
I love that he's blindsided. Every magazine cover in America said these two were divorced.
This came out of nowhere.
Yeah. 2 years ago, he was on my show. I told him he was going to be divorced. Should have been that blindsided.
He was the only one who didn't see it coming.
My God.
And you said this the other day, that Tom Cruise is getting his own sonogram machine so that he can have, a sonogram of his baby whenever he wants.
Because that's something you need to see every minute.
He has now been slammed for buying the sonogram machine by health experts.
Of course.
Warning that he's putting his unborn child at risk. Officials of the American College for Radiology are highly concerned by Cruz's revelation that he purchased the device to track the child's progress, and they're warning him that he could be breaking the law if he carries out a scan himself.
No one should even worry about it. I couldn't care if he gives a sonogram to that kid every day and it comes out the size of a watermelon seed. Who cares? Get him a fetal tanning bed.
But can you imagine breaking into his house? Oh, I heard you turn on that sonogram machine. You're illegally conducting a sonogram.
Let him do what he wants.
We're arresting you.
Put him in jail. I don't care.
And he also was clearing up the misconception that a mother is not supposed to make a sound during the birth of a child. According to his religion, he says, of course you want everything to be calm and quiet, but the mother can do anything she wants.
Of course. The woman's not supposed to make a sound while you're doing her.
Yeah, I'd like the woman to keep quiet every other part of the marriage.
Right. She's allowed to make noise while having a baby and shutting up the whole rest of the time.
Exactly, that's it.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, today the president will be giving a major address on the war in Iraq and our progress and why we should be staying there.
All right.
It will, of course, be, again, another stay the course speech.